reflex that didn't exist.
Good morning.
This beast has been getting picked a lot the last few years. Very untouched during the group stage as far as I'm aware, but I feel like I see it in every series now.
The win rate still doesn't feel ideal. It just popped on the draft with 5 to 9. Obviously, it got nerfed quite a bit from a few patches ago because it was just too strong. But in
Pvision versus Spirit.
it looks good, especially if
Let's
you
fucking
see the
go.
Doom already. You know that if it's a safe lane Doom, you can throw your Beast there. You know that it could potentially go mid as well for Laurel.
Yeah, I love how this matchup has like flipped entirely now that the Dom creep is a hero unit because Doom can no longer eat it. And
This is probably
Doom
one of the
just
bigger
doesn't
matches in
like
tournament
playing
yet.
into
This
summons,
might as
so the
well,
Beast is more than happy
or
to
should have
play in
been
this
grand
game.
finals
They
maybe,
They do go for the Ringmaster.
but it can't be sadly.
Good save against Batrider Lasso. It's very hard to jump into Lasso somebody with a quick fingers on the box.
And Primal Roar.
And Primal Roar. Yeah, two single target abilities here. Magic resistance, extremely effective versus both the Beast and the Batrider. And then untargetability, of course, against all the Beast summons is quite nice. But Ringmaster himself does not deal with summons too well.
Would you like another save? Or is Ringmaster enough?
This is what they did last time. I could see the Abaddon that Mira is talking about. I think that's good if they feel like playing it on one of their cores.
I'm happy with only one save. I mean, I guess then you're put in a position where your Ringmaster could be the priority target.
Thank God,
and
adult.
gets gone on instead
New
because
house?
you
No,
have two
just a
PvP
temporary
piercing
stay
disables.
somewhere else
You
right
can
now
opt
away
to
from
throw
home.
your bat at the Ringmaster,
Wolf Legend,
and
thank you
then
to 81, and
Beastmaster
thank you to
at
50 on the
the
top.
carry.
And
I
how's
like this
Mongo?
better
He is
as
with my
well
parents.
because Doom does not have
He's,
that much
chilling.
disable himself. So being able to pair like Doom's high
Thank you,
damage
Gotham,
and
for the
mobility
30.
with Bramble Maze, like
There's
puts
a
those
good
two
gym in
together to
Taiwan
make
for
it
sure,
really
dude.
some gank potential. If you pick something more defensive, like an
Like a
Oracle,
Taiwanese
I
pop
just think
star?
they'd have
Huh?
trouble
I have no
getting
idea what you're
kills in
talking
team
about,
fights on the
man.
map. And they could layer the or they can layer Ringmaster ulti with Terrorize, for example. They just have way more synergy in different facets.
That guy just woke up too.
But between Doom Scorched
First game of
Earth,
the day.
Ringmaster, and Willow, that's a lot of magic damage, right?
It
Like,
is.
a pipe would go a very long way versus Pvision's draft right now.
That's a good point.
Absolutely. I mean, both drafts so far, even with only 5 heroes on the screen, have options. There's a lot of play options. Like, I see Team Spirit in terms of playing against these heroes. If you straight up fight with these two heroes, like, it's not going to feel so good. But
I don't know if Ringmaster's good.
Roaring them, like,
His save is really good.
Is, like, isolate
But
one
it's
target
a misleading
and
one. Like
doubling
HP bar
down on that
disappears,
is
but you can still
totally
get hit
fine.
by AoEs and stuff.
I wonder if they want to keep the mid Beastmaster flex open for as long as possible.
I think it has a hard dispel on it.
Beastmaster isn't the
Yeah,
type of
right? So
hero
if you
to do
get
that
Horde
for
and
you.
stuff,
He needs
you
to
just
get
can
the hand bomb first. It's
you get them
usually
out
things like
anyway.
Tidehunter that can buy you pipe as a first item. But you do need to see the mid lane.
Scan
matchup
defensive?
before.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, its ult
Spirit
is
has a lot
something
of,
you don't really throw out by
like,
yourself.
objective-taking
It's more of a
potential
counter
between
initiate
the
or a follow-up.
Shaman and the Beast. And
And then his main spell is his
like,
save.
Beast, Shaman pushing out lanes, split pushing.
Like even his
Batrider, blinking,
disable, the
lassoing.
whip skill,
Like, this is a
it needs setup.
this is a really
unless
nice
you're a God
draft
of War and
because
just fucking
you
go
just
for it.
Don't have to take honest fights, and I don't think Team Spirit's a team that like needs to do that. They are a very honest team. I know you say that a lot, Mira, but they just have a lot of play options. with
Man,
these
they should
heroes.
put
I love
Kez
to
in
see that
Captain's
early
mode.
Roche that we've seen from Tundra. Like I
They
really
take
think
way
they
too
need
long,
start
man,
using this
to
deck
add all
as a
these
giant board.
new heroes into the pool.
downside is that usually Tundra has
Even
a
Ringmaster
support
took
tier
like a
that
year and a
can
half,
do it
something like
together.
that.
It's like Undying plus Shaman or something like that that also helps you kill the Roche. I don't think Batrider does that, so you're gonna probably need,
Holy,
like,
Prophet
four
is
to show up.
22 and
There you
4?
go.
Yeah, there you go. Good
He's
call.
not
How
gonna get
broken
tricked,
is this
though,
guy?
So
Just showing up and tanking, I think,
Yeah.
is
He's gonna be
honestly
with
enough to do a
TI?
little bit of extra damage.
Ah, wishful thinking, I'm afraid. Especially for something like TI, they might just, especially not do it, you know? Like, they wanna test it out on a few other tournaments first before TI. Get something like Kez.
Right? There's Lasso on a target, Roar on a target, Shackle on a target.
Yeah, whatever,
Having a
sick.
core like
I have
Furion
no
that
idea
can
what you're
instantly
listening to,
join
man.
Makes it
The
so
fuck?
that you know they're gonna die. Because you're playing against Escape Act, and you want these kills to happen in a snappy way before they can counter-initiate with Escape Act into TPs.
I don't think TI will get a new patch. Well, not a big one
Nature's is,
anyway.
in
Sometimes it
way,
gets a
a
small
bad
balance
jumper
patch right
because,
before.
like, you can wait for a fight to start, which will happen.
Who's my
between,
favorite
like,
this
the
patch?
Lasso
Oh,
and-
this match.
Honestly, all of Spirit's heroes are all single target.
Uh,
And Nature's is just like, okay, Ringmaster has revealed himself. I'm gonna TP right on him.
Mhm.
Or with
He
Pvision.
also buys Nullifier quite early. Like after a couple of items, he can be the one to buy it for you. And once you have a Nullifier on
They
a
look
hero,
unstoppable.
Ringmaster's escape back does not matter.
They
It's
really
such a
looked
hard counter
unstoppable
for it,
the,
and they don't
all
have
the time I
saves
watched them
after
play.
That is such a necessary item against Ring, honestly.
Yeah. On the other hand, though, there is Doom, and there's no save on Spirit either, right? If somebody gets Doom, it's not like they have a Shadow Demon to buy sometime or an Aphotic Shield to buy them sometime. They
Oh,
want
that's
to
a
be
new
able to
hero,
fight
no?
through the
Actually,
Doom
it's
for as
picked
long as
14
possible.
times this tournament. 0 times in
Interesting
playoffs
pick
so
here
far
with
until now.
Stormster gives him some much needed mobility, and since there's mostly single target abilities, he has the potential to avoid those, I think, and at very least scout and initiate first.
Yeah, to me, this is just the current best Nature's Prophet counter in the game. We'll often see when teams do pick Natures, they ban out Storm.
So stuff against BM and
Just
Shaman?
because, like, I
Not
think
so
with, like,
much
the
against BM.
itemization of both of these
Shaman
heroes
can
and
be
Storm going for, like, early Plasma,
in the games where you're behind. But it goes both ways.
most timings, Storm
Like, Shaman is a hero that wants to
jump
play
in
far
full
back, right?
Natures,
So he can get your
or
spells
at
off
least, like, force him to
in
go
a
BKB
safe
and
manner.
force out his BKB, and
But
Nature's
Storm
can't
is a hero
really
that
turn
doesn't
around
care
into
about
Storm.
range
Like,
sometimes,
Nature's is
depending on
not
how
a
good your
one
game
for
is.
Orchid, Gleipnir is not a...
So you
it's
can
not
just
a
kind of
Nature's
pick off that
item.
hero if you have
Nature
vision on
Scythe
them.
carry Natures.
Mhm.
It's a very Storm favored matchup. right now.
BM is whatever. You can
For
just
sure.
kind of
And
cancel his
on Spirit,
war
they
animation
do
by
have the
jumping
same
away.
way to deal with it, at least.
I don't care
right?
so
You know
much
that
about
you
that
have the
one.
Shaman, you pick him up early in your draft, it makes it so you don't have to worry about these Storm picks on 18.
They're playing
But you
Shaman
can
Roast
layer
Cheese.
that disabled
It's an
with maybe
option,
a
for
Furion
sure.
gets an Orchid at some point, or
But I
some
think
other item.
Shaman is just
If
kind of a
Beastmaster
super
comes with
well-rounded
Primal
hero
Lord,
right
if
now.
you get
Like
on
he's
top of
strong
the
laning
Storm,
phase
you
from his
should
high
be able to
stats.
kill him.
It's good spells, good disables, good tower push. It's a hero with a bit of everything. The only thing it's really missing is tanking.
I think
So you have to pair Shaman
Storm
with something.
farms in any
Either you
matchup.
have
I mean, ever
a
since
lot
they
more
gave him the
range and just
status
harass them
slide
out together,
facet,
or you pair it with
really
something
does
that can
feel
go
like
in
he
for
can
you
play
and, you know, he just kind of sits back and hits and
especially
cast
because
spells.
it's no one. Like, I feel like he abuses
I
this
think
the
in this
most.
case, it's going to be
And in
Furion
first
and
case, you
Shaman
can
in
go
one lane,
jungle,
so
I don't think for Spirit,
they just
it's like
kind
if
of
they
hit
wanna
together.
run the beast mid, it's because there's some sort of tempo that they want. Like,
And
some
MP support or
timing
bad
that they
support
wanna
is going to be
hit
bad support,
with,
I think.
with Laurel playing
I
beast mid.
haven't
It's not
seen bad
necessarily
core,
because
but some of my
the
viewers have
laning,
been telling me
in
that
my opinion.
I could see him dying
people were playing
pre-6
bat
to, like,
position
Boars
1.
attacking him with a Bat Rider
Seems
showing
really
up, like,
gimmicky,
and
though.
getting super slowed. I think, yeah, pre-6, he's in a little bit of danger, but once he hits 6, he has tons of play potential, either initiating or escaping some of these kinks, as long as he doesn't get, like, roared into full duration Hex Shackle.
But yeah, it's
And
probably
we also have
position
to
4
consider
bats
the
here,
Nature's
together with
Prophet TVs
Beastmaster
as
on the
well.
off lane.
Yeah.
You know, you mentioned a Bat
And then
Rider
last
showing
pick
up.
here is going to be mid. I
Imagine
mean,
also
you
a
can see
Sprout
like
on the,
Pvision,
you know,
the
the
banning
choke
Quap,
point,
Amber,
and
Pock,
Storm
Pango.
can die a
They're
lot there,
assuming
so
that
I
last
think
pick is
there
mid
will
at
be a
least.
lot of action around mid, no matter what they send there.
Dude, I miss mid Bat Rider. A couple of years ago, Laurel
Bat
used to
support
play
versus
that
Storm
all
is
the
fine,
time.
dude.
I don't think he's
I'm
been
not sure
played
why you're saying it's
recently,
ass.
but if it were a potential for mid
In
Bat
fact,
Rider, it's
I
a
don't
cool
really
pick 'cause
see
it
why it
chases
would be
Storm
ass
from
at
the
all.
jungle if he gets kicked out of lane
You're just
pre-6.
another
It
blink
kills
catch for
those
Storm.
supports, the AoE damage versus Ringmaster and Willow, they cannot really defend against, and it's something that can run at the Doom's lane and threaten him early on. But I don't think we'll be seeing it, unfortunately. Those were the days.
Ogre.
Ooh, the
Whoa,
hero
that's
that
a
people
weird
don't
pick.
like.
Yeah.
Is that like a carry Doom or something?
This was the hero they lost with just.
Yeah, right?
The one game they lost against Aurora.
The context that they pick it is usually where they think they can bully the safe lane carry. They
Let's
usually
see.
pick it
Oh,
against
maybe it's
Shadow
something
Fiend.
weird,
This
you
time
know, like
against
fucking
Nature's
Willow
Prophet, they're
carry or
trying to
something
hit
like
his
that.
two timing.
Unlikely.
They're trying to throw all their spells on Nature's Prophet and kill him. If they can, like, get
So
him
you need
zoned
big
out of
random like
lane,
Tofu?
it can be a good
I
hero. If
mean,
the lane doesn't
Bat
go
Rider
good, I
against
do not
Storm,
like it.
whether you
Let's
support or
just call
core,
this what it is.
it's
This
just a
is
matter
not
of how the
Ogre,
game
this
is
Crimson
progressing.
Light. That's
If
why
you're
they picked
behind,
it.
it's always
They took
going to feel
really
bad
good
against
Crimson
Storm, no matter what
Light
you're
game, and now
playing.
even more so. Actually, there's no good blade mail buyers
If you're
on
ahead as a
Pvision,
core
so
against Storm,
this
then,
is
well,
kind
you're
of
going
an
to need
insane
BKB no matter
rush
what,
pick.
because Bat is simply a BKB hero.
That's a really great
And if you
point,
support, it
actually.
comes down to the same thing.
Willow and Ringmaster, when
If
I
you're
was talking
behind,
about
Storm
Bat
just
Rider
kills you
doing
if you're
AoE
ahead,
damage and
or
how
the
that
game
would
is
threaten
even,
them,
then
Leshrac does
you either
that.
catch
These
him
are
with
two
Blink,
supports
or you
that
tank him
if
with BKB
Lesh
later.
gets an early Blink Dagger, they can't fight back. There are a lot of stuns though, and he does get Doom.
Yeah,
and
wow.
there's no
A
backup on
fucking
the side of
player
Spirit.
called
All
Satanic
of the
playing
heroes are
Doom.
aggressive, they're
Holy.
heroes that threaten,
Yeah.
but they're not necessarily heroes that defend Leshrac's life.
I think
Yeah.
the current build on Lesh, you do not care at all if you get doomed. This
Who do I
is-
figure
this
win
is
based
like
on
what people are
draft?
picking in pro level pubs to
I actually
because
prefer Spirit's
you are about
draft.
without jumping in and instantaneously bursting people. If you doom him,
I think they have a more well-rounded setup,
he's still gonna do
and they
damage.
have
Love stuff
an
left.
easier way of
Yes,
playing
that was
mid-game.
countered by Doom because the whole point
Because
of
I
the
think they
hero was
push out
to
waves safer and
lifesteal
easier,
survive.
and their team fight doesn't need a lot of skill. You just kind of
you kill
click
them,
your
and
stun
maybe
and you
you
kill
die
that fucking
afterwards,
guy.
but, like, you'll kill 3 heroes before you die, and then that means the other heroes are not getting doomed.
And on the other
Actually,
hand, I
it's
think
horrible.
Pvision needs
So we are
to outplay
liking
quite
the
a bit. They need to
overall
doom the
last pick
correct target. In this case, it's going to be,
For sure.
Yeah.
I guess, like,
sways us in favor
any of the
Spirit
casters
Draft?
before they get their
I
ultis
would
off.
lean
You know,
that way, yeah. I
like
think
Beast
it's-
before
the
Roar,
Lich is a little bit less
Bat
dangerous
before
against the
Lasso,
Storm Spirit in
Rasta
the
before any
first 6 minutes.
spells.
That's like the only downside I could see.
Maybe
But the
like
Lich looks, I think,
Lash
really good for
before
the game.
spells? I don't
I
know.
agree. I also think that Team Spirit, if they get the pipe ready on collapse, all of Pvision's damage is magic, with the exception of the pure damage. It's just going to be covered.
And I think
But you're also
Pvision's laning phase is a bit harder.
Once that pipe is up, I'm not really sure the clearest.
Yeah, I think their laning phase is not easy.
It seems like they're going to have to only play the map and play for pickoffs when the pipe is online, which is not ideal.
I'm also a big believer in the Spirit Draft. They have like 4 of the most overpowered heroes in the game currently on players that are very good at them, and then they got
Really hard game for Storm? Yeah, it is.
It's an insane Lush game. Like this was.
I mean, Storm is less about himself in this game. It's more about who can follow up with him.
Pvision wins. It's because
His power vision starting the game goes late.
Okay.
I wouldn't
We
even
have
say
3
so.
believers here on the panel for
Maybe in like a
Spirit
straight up
Draft.
fight, they would be stronger. You know, you're gonna end up with like double Doom and then like a really fat Storm and stuff like that.
From Spirit with Nomad.
But I think the map won't be played as easy as a simple 5 versus 5 clash. Because you're facing a Furion. And that guy always pushes in lane, so you might always have like one hero missing from the fights. We'll see, I guess. They do have a Storm for the Furion. Like, Storm is one of the better heroes to catch Furion on the map.
I'm not sure how it's gonna be.
Okay, all right, never confident from you. Tell me about this Prophet hero then, because this hero's got a ridiculously good win rate. I mean, he's 15-4 right now. Were you expecting to be able to pick this hero so late into the draft?
Yeah, actually, I don't think hero is good, but it's just good win rate, and that's why we pick him, or our analyst guy will blame us. So good win rate hero, we pick it. That's it.
Good numbers, pick hero. I love that strategy. Thank you
That's
very
funny.
much, Silent. Good luck as we get in to game number 1 of our semi-finals between Pvision and Team Spirit.
Welcome, everybody. Sunsman here with Kezu. We got Team Spirit versus Pvision, and this is going to be a hype series for sure. The Eastern Europe showdown. We've seen it so many times before, but the stakes could not be higher. This is single elimination playoffs here at EWC 25. Kezu, what do you think, buddy?
Oh, I'm excited for this matchup. These are 2 teams that can always clutch it out. We all know that Team Spirit are an incredible late game team, and I
So
don't
random,
know
dude,
why,
but
I
no.
love
No plans on
interviews
dyeing my
with
hair.
Silent.
The fuck?
Sometimes I don't know like how to calibrate him. Like, is he trolling? Does he like really not believe? But you know, of course, talking about the high win rate of the Nature's Prophet, I will say I side with my fellow members on the panel. I like what Spirit have quite a lot. You have a lot of tempo against the Doom, which is nice. You have a great Aegis carrier as well with the Lesh, which is a big hard counter to the Doom as well. But for Pvision, we've seen them play a couple of these heroes before. The offlane Ogre, you're very good with the Auras, and they've played also the Doom with the Ogre combo before, you Bloodlust Satanic, so we're just in for a banger here.
Absolutely. And this, if you want to look at the carry matchup, you got Satanic, the self-proclaimed best carry in the world, versus Yatoro, which
the actual best carry in the world.
Many people believe to be the best, not only the best carry, but maybe even the best player of all time.
It is true.
At least of this generation. So a lot on the line in terms of ego, and of course Ducalis, I'm sure he's had a great meal beforehand, just ready to go.
We'll see if we get some more proclaimed bots after this series.
Yeah, true. As the bounties will come out, and yeah, let's talk a bit about the lineups overall. So the Doom carry, something we see from time to time. Satanic will be playing it for the Pvision side. You talked about how Spirit can potentially overwhelm the lineup of Pvision.
Shaitanic.
So Doom carry is definitely the hero's best role, and he is backed up with a lot of team fight and also the buff with the Bloodlust later, which does help.
They should win bottom on Spirit, I think. And I think they should be winning top
the way
2.
you counter this hero is with like a fast-paced carry and Aegis. So this is why Pvision
And I think mid also wins, but not by like super much.
Ledge, Nature's Prophet, fast heroes, you take over the
That one's
map,
very
you can take the
playable.
Aegis and play ahead. So for Pvision,
Bottom
I'm
looks
really looking at them
impossible to me,
try
no?
do well with some of the lanes and look to play through
Ogre
Nova.
Willow
For me,
against
has
Prophet
been,
Rasta? I don't
would
know,
say
man.
At least in the early to mid game, by far their standout player.
Yeah, he's been an absolute beast for sure. We did talk about Ducalis earlier in terms of his appetite.
Yeah.
He's playing the Ringmaster.
Which draft is
not a hero
better?
that's
I
getting
think both
through
teams
as
have
often
really
as
good
I was
drafts.
used to doing, like,
But I
a
prefer
month or two
Spirits. I think
ago.
Spirits
What's
left is
happened
easier
this
to
year,
play.
why were we not seeing
Easier to
more?
execute.
Hero, he was really damn good. when
And
he,
I think they
first came out.
also,
Before
they're gonna
we see
have
the
a
couple of nerfs, they, like,
slight
they
lead
nerfed
from
his
laning
little
phase,
box, they nerfed his dagger a little
which
bit,
of
and I
course
think
makes the
there's also
game
some
easier to
stuff that
play
changed
again.
in the meta, but in this game, quite good. They talk about it. It's good against the lasso. You have counterplay. It's good against the roars because there is a lot of single target.
Storm
stuff,
is
right? You
always
can
such
like the Rasta combos,
such
and
a coin
honestly,
toss for
they
laning
play the
phase, man.
Ringmaster really well. It's not a hero
Like
we
sure,
see
sometimes
all that often,
maybe your
but he is
opponent
very
doesn't
strong
play
in
his
the
perfect
game.
game, and
Are you a
then
fan of
you
the
know
other
you can get away
facets that we
with a lot.
almost never see?
You mean the
But then
little
other
like
times you're
unicycle?
Storm,
I
and
love
then
the
it's like
unicycle.
ugh.
I
You
do
can't
too,
really
but
play
you
for
don't get to
runes. You're
see
not
it.
level
There
6
was
at
actually
the
one
6
game
minute
in, like,
mark.
a scrim that I saw like a month ago. Something was just
Your
bicycling,
damage
like,
is
to the mid lane
lacking.
and
Like
just
you
ran
have to
across
use
first.
mana to
Yeah,
jungle. Like
Last
everything
spells
just
aren't
kind
enough.
of
It's only a matter of
sucks in
time
that
before
hero.
That becomes the facet of choices. Ducalis getting harassed out of lane a bit for the time being. Of course, talking so much about that, but he gets the whoopee cushion instead.
Yeah.
Very good one.
I mean, at least for the laning stage. So we have the Lesh mid against the Storm. I've seen this matchup quite a few times. So they both farm, but Lesh definitely has like the early pressure, especially if he does hit level 6 as well because of Storm. You kind of need that on no one. So we'll see what the supports can get going. What Pvision have nicely for them is that I would say their 3-man is pretty strong as well. With like the Storm, you have long range with the Willow and the Ringmaster.
I don't know what other
Follow-up,
teams run
but
Ringmaster.
I got my eyes on this Yatoro Nature's Prophet.
Interesting
The stats
hero,
of this
though.
hero are incredible. It was like what 22 and 4, like absolute insanity.
The Ogre's actually winning bottom. His base
One of
is
the best heroes of
is
the last
outstanding.
year, and
A
the fact
fucking
that the
Furion
draft
and
that everybody
Rasta
was
is
going for
insane.
was literally deleted, and he still continued.
His lane went better than
to
expected
work
for
in every game is
Pvision.
kind of a testament to the body of the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah,
You see a lot of action
holy
here.
dude, it's getting
Coach
outstarted.
got in a bit of trouble. He gets the shackle off, but this is an inevitable death for him.
Insane.
First blood goes to 9 class on the Dark Willow. One of the best Dark Willow players in the game today. And no one. Okay,
Yeah,
that is a huge
yeah. This
solo
lane
kill
can go
for
very
Lara.
random.
Under the cover of the tower, a lot of XP being lost here as well. That is a huge deal for Spirit.
Oh, it's back in the bottom, Yatoro.
Ignite.
Especially if you don't play it much, because then you get randomly cheesed by the Addict.
As the shackle's going to slow them down from Aposhka, gets the Ether Shock.
The
off
Addict
as
is not a
well.
fair spell for laning
Lots of
phase.
action early on, but really the big deal is that mid lane. No one at a bit of a deficit now.
Yeah, I didn't see the start of what happened there, but of course when you tower dive with the
You know,
Edict,
most
it
spells
fully ignores the
they
tower, so
skill
once you
around
get onto the
75
Storm,
damage per skill
Lara
level.
somehow squeezing in a kill there, which is a huge
So you know,
lead.
level
He's
1 spell
5,
75,
did
level
just
2 spell
now
150
hit
damage.
his own level 4.
Addict
But
is
into
like
the lane,
300 damage per level or some shit. And it's pure damage. Assuming you're alone. It's like one of the most unfair scaling of any fucking spells in the game. It's completely insane.
Still 6 stacks on top of him.
Oh gee, oh jeez, dude, what the fuck is this?
Of his own accord, it seems. And Collapse now getting chased
If
off
the
by
game goes
9
above
class.
15
Another
minutes,
nice
who could
Rambo.
deal with Nature's
Collapse
Prophet from the
has
dire
to maneuver
sides?
around.
Well, they have Storm and Doom,
One more
dude.
right click might do it. Nope.
I think
He's an
dealing
additional
with
one that finds the distance, so
Prophet
Collapse
permanent split push is not a
barely
problem in this
survives,
game.
and he has a
You
Helmet
just
Iron
kind of kill
on
him.
the way. That's
For
gonna be a
real.
huge pickup to be able to get
It's
some
really
regen
more
in the
like,
lane. Might be dead.
oh,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Ducalis with the style.
It's
kill.
more, can you
Very
play the
nicely
map
done.
after that? Like, do you have the heroes for it? So you're strong enough
Very
to
well played.
push out
So you
waves
need to drop the alt chat
without
line
getting
on
fucked
Ringmaster.
by
I
the
know
other,
it's
like,
down, but I
10,000
see one.
catches they have.
Good old whoopee cushion, blood grenade into the whip combo.
Man, already a lot of action in every single lane so far. And I mean, with the 6 minute, I know it's only a minute and 20 away, but this 6 minute power run is going to be extremely important.
Like, Prophet usually has two really easy counter plays to play against his split push.
Yeah.
One is
And they also
BKB
have to
piercing
play for the
stuns,
50-50, as Ducalis a
or
lot
you know, some form of
pressure from
disables, and the second one is just a really fucking long range catch,
Very easy kill
or
for
just
Rue.
fast movement speed, or
Already
it's, or
level
it's like some kind of
4.5
invis.
on this Bat Rider.
And they have
He's
both
got
in this game.
Incredible start.
incredible
So you
amount of
can't really,
XP. And the
split
top
push
is
with
top
Prophet
four,
for
he is
free.
so strong and like the outskirt of the lane, like usually where supports play, and it kind of determines who's stronger in the lane. And Bad Rider is usually the king of the jungle. As in the bot lane, how's this going so far? Is 9 class taking a shackle to the face?
Yep.
But should be okay.
Let's quickly, as we are in between action here, let's quickly talk about the Ogre Magi picked by DM. Very controversial.
I'm surprised the Doom lane went so well.
What are your thoughts?
Actually, I'm also surprised the Ogre lane went so
Honestly, I
well.
kinda like it.
I think I
feel like
underestimated
when
both
you
heroes.
Get it in the lane against like a non-high
The Lash though,
kill lane.
I think
Nature's
Storm
Prophet
won't be
doesn't
level
kill
6,
you,
right?
it features you. Ogre's
For
very
the
good
rune.
against
He might have to
high
forfeit
armor,
this
high
rune.
damage, high HP base region. And
Like, this is the really shit part about Storm mids. It's like when you lose that lane, even when you don't lose the lane, at some point you're just forced to jungle, because against most heroes they'll hit level 6 before you do. Like, you see this here? And then the really awful part starts. It's like Shadow Fiend where you have to start jungling. And it is so fucking expensive mana-wise to spend your resources on neutral creeps. Because it's like 3 or 4, sometimes like 5 bombs to kill one camp.
Sentries placed, so they were definitely aware.
And then you're not ready for fights, you're not ready for runes, like it is, everything just falls apart so fast in Storm. You sacrifice a lot to play a hero like that. I didn't check the Nature's Prophet facets. Was Ogre built here? Midas, I think. I've seen Ogres go Midas into Aura bot. You know, they go like Pipe and the upgraded Vanguard and shit like that.
7-minute mark now. Objective-based gaming. Still.
Now, if Storm, not Storm, if their team survives this early game like this, Storm is a super good hero this game. Like, there's a lot of heroes that don't like being jumped from far, you know? Like this Rasta and shit.
Where, let's see, 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, not too much pressure, as everyone is just pretty happy
For
with what's
Pulsing,
going
which is
on.
more point picking a hero that counts the enemy or picking a hero that stinks more of your team. Both is really important. You can't slack on either.
Wisdom Shrines on both teams, so, you know, a bit of a slowdown for the next, like, perhaps 1 minute until the active rune.
No one trying to catch up, has that Soul Ring working on the treads now, and then his counterpart in Laurel has the Arcane, going to be rushing a
I don't think he's going to build Basher, dude. He's not going to get the hit in this game. No, not in mid-game and onwards anyway.
No one damage control pretty well.
Where it matters.
Absolutely.
Like, it didn't really snowball as Lucales being...
Why does a support back do so much damage, dude? Holy.
Best carry in the world.
Of course.
Just going to call him that from now on.
Yeah, as you should. Good little D-ward from Rue. I mean, I like what Rue is doing. I will say also for him, you know, he's like one of the more...
Is Pvision's damage enough? Yeah. Storm is good damage. Ogre is going to be good damage even with Aura bot items. Like, it's bad DPS but good burst.
Let's see, 8-minute rune. Who shall receive it?
Willow's good damage support.
Will be bottom as the first Doom of the game comes out.
Doom is medium damage, I
He
guess.
is a bit overwhelmed. Will have to run away in shame.
Oh, he didn't get draw because of the Doom. Interesting.
Yatoro did TP for this.
I mean, that's
big ultimate down. Is now Collapse can try to pressure this tower.
It's Doom down and Collapse is like, this is one of the best creeps you can get early on, at least when you're looking to pressure.
Wasted Doom? What are you talking about? He saved his own life.
More damage, so you're very happy as
and I think he delayed this push, maybe even stopped this push entirely.
To do in the top lane by delaying the push.
Because if he dies there, I think they take the tower.
Yeah, the fact that no one has not...
It's absolutely not a waste.
Over and over.
The fuck?
And only being down 300 net worth is honestly a big deal.
I have seen that transpire so many times after just the one death in the mid lane that I was kind of expecting.
Is that warded?
Yeah,
oh yeah, that is warded.
Run into Laurel and Miposhka. That's going to be an easy one.
Because it hacks him like he expected him there.
This is an absolute nightmare, and this is like one of the 2 reasons why I did like the Lesh pick a lot. It's really good against like single target BKB lineups, which I would say Doom is very important, but when you go in later, one Lesh with Edict and his ult running might just push you away.
Oh, that's safe. Oh, it doesn't dispel. Or at least not on cast. Does it dispel like coming out?
Pvision, the zip in from no one, going to the north.
Oh my god, you got jukes.
Distance, but Collapse is who they want. That is the bigger kill. Ducalis gets off the blood grenade, and now the brambles from 9 class are enough. No one
look at that fucking edic damage, man. Holy.
Just a casual diabolic edict.
Is it the talent that makes it dispel? I see.
Walk it off.
Is King the support worth it? That means you get dewarded there? I think yes, but also it's not like they're guaranteed dewarded there. Because if you see like how that support got spotted for the wards, it's not like it was on top of where he died, you know? He simply spotted him. Oh my god, dude. And then like 3 seconds off vision or so, he predicted his pathway and killed him there.
Spells on cooldown. A little bit more confident.
These poor supports on people. If you run into Lara, like you're just feeding him a little donation.
All right, he's been out here for quite a while. We'll get a nice D-ward. Might cost him his life though. Bramble hits.
That wasn't even a D-ward, by the way. Wait, what's it?
Lifts him up.
No, what's the other one?
Also good early
He's looking for it now.
This is the second ward we see Rue take out within. What, so
he was looking for it, right? Look at the sentries there. Like 3 sentries kind of looking for that ward. He didn't get it though.
The problem is Larl is getting really, really close to his Blink Dagger. And then it's not that easy to save your front line, because Larl, he doesn't have to care about your front line. He can just jump straight in your back line on your support.
He killed the ward? No, he didn't. It's still there, look.
Underwears are being picked up.
The
I
ward
love
that killed the
memes
Willow
from
from mid
last
earlier is the one above the
It's very
two
good
red
if you look at
sentries.
Pvision. So there's a lot of spells, but then the way they need to finish you off is kind of no one. He has to.
Bat did?
zip
Bat
in,
is on the
get you
same
down,
team as the
flipping in,
fucking
flipping
Rasta,
back.
you animal!
Good.
And the Rasta is the one that caught the Willow that walked past the ward that got Willow killed.
All by himself, it seems.
Yeah, as Spirit have a good read, they understand, okay, nobody is defending this tower, let's scan the gate. So Yatoro, we've casted Spirit a few times now, in every game you see Yatoro at least 3 or 4 times dodge like a smoke move.
Yes.
This guy, he's got the reads.
He is on another level for sure.
Which is why he is the best carry player.
You know, we meme about it. I actually really like that type of confidence coming after Satan, because I've said maybe in the last
We're
year,
doing
he might
priorities
be
late
the
game.
best carry during that stretch, but
He has a lot of options
you
in
know,
this game.
He's definitely up there.
And mostly it's gonna come down to whether they casted spells or press BKB or not.
Which is kind of insane.
And in that order, I think
He looks it,
you would
but
wanna
the thing
probably
is,
ulti the
in my
Leshrac.
opinion, you're not the best carry if you
And
have
then
to say you
Furion.
are. But no,
But
I
also
think
like
that-
Bat and Beastmaster are not bad targets, nor is Rasta. Rasta is maybe one of the sorry, one of the worst ones.
I mean, yeah, Laurel is having a good game.
Because he
We'll
can
see
just
if Pvision
die
can
from
find
other
a way
things
later
instead
on
before the
to
Doom ever really
stop this, because
takes
at least in
effect.
the next, like,
Basically
10
everyone,
to 15
yeah,
minutes,
well, like the priority
I
is
feel like
less
he's gonna
about
continue to
which
have this role,
targets,
like, taking over the map.
and
They're
it's
for
more
now
about
getting
who's
every active
available
room.
and how do you win
And
the
the
team
first rush
fights
as
to your
well,
favor
it should
faster.
be theirs if things go
So like
according to
preferably you
plan.
just wanna tip the skills really fast, you know, so they just can't play.
Tier 1 mid, and we'll
I mean, it's less about holding a spell for this one specific hero,
dagger in tow.
because all the heroes are so
Double
fucking strong.
minus from Pvision, so this is all about ramping up and just being able to control. If you can defend and not lose too many objectives in the next 10 to 15 minutes, it's going to pay off. Especially with, I mean, you talked about the Ogre Magi. I assume is going to be going for the Aura build. That will certainly help.
Yeah, it just seems like the most normal build. You go to Midas, you get to start scaling yourself, then you go for the T-minus, the Crimson. Shard as well, pretty good in this game, like more barriers for you and your team. And you've kind of got the scale, I would say, on Pvision. You've got the Doom. You're going to be very strong with like all the Bloodlust being popped in and out. So for Spirit, the name of the game is to speed it up, keep high net worth going, and look for this first Roche, which is honest, it's quite simple for them. We've seen it, the massive Serpent Ward, maybe one Beastmaster, Lesh comes over, you get a free Aegis.
Yep, Rue, haven't seen the lasso as of yet. Blink Dagger will be the big purchase, of course. 1,000 into it now, so not too bad for the position 4. And Satanic Radiance is next on the menu.
The good old classic build.
Tons of ramp up, but once you get there, it starts paying off pretty quickly. And yeah, will be the
multicast,
pipe of choice for
holy.
DM.
Yeah, as the little multicast on his Midas. So DM very happy with the game.
This is such a weird
Stalling down.
game.
I mean, Yatoro's the one that's struggling a little bit. Of course, he's not
They
too
have
sad, but 53.
two
and that's
Midas
like
heroes,
bottom of the
man.
pack.
Like, what
Should
is that?
change soon, as he is getting his Maelstrom rather soon in the game.
Yeah, he is a bit behind.
I mean, he didn't get too lucky on his neutral items. The Polywalk Charm, not really what you want on the Nature's Prophet.
I do feel like this is the hero that it's going to be top net worth at some point in the game. It's
It's kind of
Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, it's kind of generally what happens, at least when you're snowballing.
Can Spirit
But for
not
now,
punish
I would
this?
say Pvision are pretty happy with what's going on in the last couple minutes. Nothing really happened. You lost 9 class like once or twice. You're getting off a lot of stacks. You're ramping up with your double Midas. Active Rune will also go into the hands of no one. So let me see. What are Team Spirit waiting for? They are about to finish their level 2 Dominator on Collapse, so that's definitely a big deal. But it also means that Roche in 1 minute does go into the bottom side, which means we may see Spirit like swap the map, aka flip it. As we will have an Ancient Black Dragon for Collapse very shortly.
Yeah, that's a pretty big power spike for Team Spirit.
That's a
The
good
question
way
is,
of
does that
using Jealous
align
Fast and
enough
being able to
with
symbol
the rest of the
items.
lineup to be able to,
And people were using
take
it
some
for
flights.
like
'cause you
the
talked
drum
about
charges and
how
stuff
Yatoro's
like
a little
that.
bit behind, and the Serpent Ward plays to farm for
But yeah,
Poshka.
the
He's
users
found
were very
out, though,
limited.
by 9 class and company. No one wants a little bit of action here, but Poshka actually killed 9 class has just been tying left, right, and center.
He's not
in
having a good time.
Embarrassing ways, unfortunately for him.
It's like the Wrath of Nature and the Serpent Ward is just like cleaning him out. But no one, he will be quite happy with the kill. Also, I don't know why I said that Roche would go into the bottom side. It's going to be nighttime and he will go top side, which means Collapse doesn't have to flip the map at all. He can just stay top and then they walk.
I was not listening, of course.
That's good.
Yeah, it doesn't have charges
of
anymore
course
now,
you
yeah.
were correct,
I don't know.
how Dota works.
15.
What would you use it for?
15-minute Maelstrom from Yatoro. See if he can start ramping things up now as he works towards the eventual Mjolnir.
Yeah, absolutely should be able to.
This is a hero that it feels like you'll find the farm eventually. You can join the fights and still contribute.
Yeah.
If you want to take them early. which, I mean, typically Beastmaster is one of those heroes that wants to do that, as we're going to see the roar. Speaking of which,
Yeah, that's a
with
freebie.
the dragon as well. Ducalis
Oh wow, the
easily
cast time
cleaned
is
up.
long on that save.
Okay, so they will lose a little bit of their like overall outer skirt jungle, but I do like that Pvision. They did get a ward like around the gate area. You can see like the Ancients. Maybe later you can get like collapse on maybe a smoke. But here we should see the mid-game Roche coming out soon. It's gonna be a active rune timing soon, and it will kind of pair up with this Blink Dagger on Laurel,
I'm not really rooting for any team.
aka
Just
Rue.
here for some
I'm
good du'a.
misspeaking a lot at the moment.
Wasn't listening again.
That's good.
All right, this was the Roche attempt, as you were talking about.
Jesus
to be a
Christ, that
3-1.
damage.
See how-
Serpent Ward just allows this, as long as you have something else to aggro Roche just for a bit. As Laurel will almost certainly be the one to take the Aegis, one of the best Aegis carriers in the game.
He's a really big threat for them to deal with. Like, it's really not that easy. As yeah, so that will be your Aegis. 60 minutes in the game.
That's
All
one
the assets
downside
for
of
Pvision
going
are
double
fully
Midas at this
intact,
stage of the
which is now
game.
With the Aegis, with some
Can't
of the
contest shit
coming
like
out, also
this.
the drums,
Not like they
more
could anyway
reliable,
though,
more
because that
tempo,
Rasta
more
shit is
speed.
overpowered as fuck.
Should start seeing Spirit, you know, tempo it up a bit.
Yeah, but Laurel has the regen.
Yeah, that's getting nerfed for sure.
Very happy about that as well, as Collapse has drums on the way.
Yep.
And this is a very good timing for him. He is extremely strong, along with Laurel. This 9 class trying to defend. Of course, probably has some PTSD with some of the deaths that he's had this game.
Probably. I mean,
Feels like one spell kills him consistently.
Probably won't see Pvision go for like a straight up tier 2 defense. They want to like look more to delay it, just like they did on the other tier 1s. Allow your heroes to farm, chill a bit, get the farm going, because you're not that close yet to the pipe. It will come out in like a couple minutes. No one would also kind of like if he can squeeze into
Look
his
at this
BKB and
push.
obviously Doom. Like,
They're not
if you
even
just get to
there.
farm and chill, you're
It's
very
tier 2
happy.
times time with no heroes.
Yeah, but this is just a solo push for
What
the
the
Black Dragon.
fuck?
So tier 2 will eventually fall. Question is, can Pvision get a deny?
Wait, at least for now.
Like they will.
Yeah, this is a
They
big
want.
deal. Because Spirit aren't getting like too much done. I mean, you are killing the tier 2, which is nice, but I like the vision that Pvision have around the map. Like both the ancient sides, both in the top and the bottom.
they're
Which
Oh,
is
the
like,
setting of a bottom gank.
I guess they want to keep it available for now, but then it just gets backdoored.
Yeah, that creeps.
Yo,
That
yo,
was
yo,
an
camera
interesting
bottom.
choice.
Maybe didn't expect Collapse to keep some stuff, as Miposhka will place his own lane ward. So we see a lot of side lane pressure coming in.
Wrath of Nature does hit no one. Gives him a little love tap. Will zip away. Has another rune bottled for Laurel. He's going to blink in with the Diabolic Edict, but no one. Oh, he's getting flashed out on the high ground. Really well played from Rue. They read it
What
like
a catch,
book.
dude. Holy.
45
A
seconds
gamble,
now
too.
of no storm.
Because he can't see how far the storm has jumped.
Spirit with that Aegis
He just
advantage
guessed it, man. He
will
fucking,
continue
he's
to
inside his
push.
head.
There's the pipe, though. That's
Holy,
the big one that we
dude.
talked about for DM.
Very nicely done by Spirit. It's like a 1-2 punch. You go, you place the lane ward, you see them on the side, you go and you bait the zip out. As Pvision, of course. Let's see if one of these wards will come into play, as they do see Yatoro TP into the enemy Ancients. Without no one, maybe not the easiest kill for now. You have to kind of get around onto Yatoro, but they are moving. So let's see if he can read it once again here.
Big kill. Might be a tier 2 for
Seen this
it.
1,000
Or?
times.
No, they're not
Different
pushing.
sides of the map. Yatoro has the Mjolnir. Yep, he does it again.
Yep.
Want to see when this Doom starts playing the game.
Nicely
It's
done.
been 19 minutes. He hasn't done anything yet.
Blind blink. Not able to find
Meanwhile,
any sort
Prophet
of
has been on
connection,
all
as
3 fucking
Spirit
lanes like a world
sporting
traveler.
A 3K lead, nothing crazy. It is against the
Like he's
Doom
literally
and
just
Ogre,
farming
both
top lane and the
Midas
jungle
is,
above it.
Maybe slightly. It should be maybe a little bit more than that. All things
Can
considered.
Doom out carry Nature's Prophet
Considering
lanes?
that they have Aegis, they're still pretty happy.
I mean, they have
are getting
different
themselves other
purposes
active
in the
rune
game,
like
right?
30, and you do have
Like Nature's
with the
Prophet
blink
is
as well that can take
literally just a
over,
right-click hero.
the map, but we can tell a lot
And
with
Doom
the
is
warding
more
that
of a
Doom
tank,
used to be all about the
utility,
mid control.
a little bit of
It's not
damage kind
as
of hero.
important anymore. Sure, it still matters, but you can see with all the wards that are coming out, side lanes are so important, because if you control one side lane, you will likely control the gate, which then allows you to go to the second one and just overall
But yeah,
control the map.
I think the combination of
Pvision, they want to
Dire's
strike
team,
in
they
the
can definitely win
nighttime
late game in
on
this
one of
one.
the active runes.
Yeah, they get
In
scanned
fact, they're
out
probably
now.
stronger in late game.
They scanned the illusion, actually.
Oh, okay.
But it won't be that simple.
Team Spirit
Because there's
will
Nature's
take
Prophet
advantage
on
of this and go for
on
the
Spirit's
old
team.
Tormentor.
And this guy will always
Charge
make your
for Rue.
team
Yeah, not the
not
best.
be 5 heroes together in a
If they
spot.
take over the map more, it
Because
could
if
be
you
okay,
get
'cause he
punished.
can start sticking up,
You
like,
get
some
split
of the-
pushed, your wave will
the
be pushed in
towers,
all the
which is not
time.
too bad.
And then one of your
I'm
heroes
gonna
has to go
call
back
out a couple
somewhere.
of the
Meanwhile, he
Blue
has global
champions. Rue
teleport,
has
so
won with the Tumbler
he will
Story,
always
which
be
means
as
his first
5.
staff he will have a pretty early timing. And that's quite big, especially against Doom. Like, Doom wants to be able to like choose his own fights, so Bad Rider
What is
quite
his
good. It was also
talents
the
even
response
now?
pick in the draft for them. As a very aggressive, setting up the 21-minute Wisdom Shrine.
Indeed.
He's just missing a talent? What the fuck is that?
Level 1 snakes for now from Aposhka. Lots of essence rings this game.
Yeah, quite good. Who are mainly getting it's also on the Spirit side. It is, of course, very good against Doom, especially. Just up your HP pool while the Doom does come out. So in Poshka, just double Wisdom Shrine.
Now, only 20 seconds left on the Aegis, so it doesn't look like Team Spirit are looking for a fight at the moment.
My PS5
I mean,
survived,
Spirit
yeah.
they are getting away with
And
quite a
finished
lot.
the game,
So
so-
Pvision, they're getting like the gold and the net worth up, right? But you're having double
Let's
Wisdom
see, yeah, he's
Shrine,
going all
you're
robots,
losing, you
pipe
lost a tier
and
2, you lost
upgraded
your
vanguards.
outpost, You're taking damage on your secondary tier 2. So, I mean, we can quite obviously tell that Pvision are not yet looking to fight.
Yeah.
They're looking for the double BKB timing on Doomstorm, plus the Crimson and the pipe on DM.
Yeah, and this is the cool thing about teams that have played against each other a ton, is there's a lot of little metagames that you just think that we won't be able to recognize. And I mean, maybe a lot of times the team won't feel confident going late game, potentially, but seems Pvision A-OK, despite being down 7K at the moment. They have yet to align on their power spikes. I mean, we talked about how greedy their lineup is in general in terms of getting ramped up.
Another active rune smoke here.
Maposhka gets caught out in the river. Will be an easy cleanup for Pvision. That's all 5 of them in the area, though, as the Hurricane Pike now finished for Yatoro. Once he gets that BKB,
Nothing for this, huh?
he'll be in fighting shape.
Spirit are pinging
Five-
around the mid
5-man
towers,
smoke
just
to kill
being
a
ready in
Rasta.
case Pvision did want to go push it further, but Tukalis wants to place a more aggressive ward. I mean, they are getting closer to their timings, which will then allow them to, of course, play aggressive. But I want to point out some of the itemization. You have a double 4-staff on Team Spirit, which is very good against Pvision's jump, because they rely on going on one guy. Like, zip in, go on the guy, pull him, follow up. So 4-staff is very good, but also the nullify. Close one by no one there, quick reactions. You have a nullifier on collapse, which is
They
we
play
saw that
against
yesterday.
Beastmaster bad and
Against-
manage just for the
against
late
the
game.
Crimson Guards and also against
Same
the
as
bomb
anything,
save
no?
from Ringmaster.
The only
Have we
outlier is
seen the
the
Crimson Guard?
Nature's Prophet.
not built
no,
yet.
it's not complete yet. So the nullifier
It's
also
Take over
already
zones
countered.
as 4 or 5
it's
heroes and
actually
you
already just straight up
try to
countered,
catch
so
the
not
Prophet as
great
he split
news for
pushes, if he
Pvision,
split
no
pushes.
One lasso does
Oh,
connect
that's
this
shameless.
time.
That was
Split Earth
fucking
on top.
shameless.
They don't even need the roar. So much CC.
Hitting
for
that keeper with
Spirit.
5 heroes missing is super fucking
They're in
shameless.
pretty good control of the game right now, as they will attempt to probably poke the
I think
high
any
ground.
wave
I
would have
don't know
been
if they
dangerous.
They
wanna
could.
fully commit.
You-
They do still have roar.
You can drop the
Well, does
wall.
Dai need to hit their
Spotted
stride?
Hellfire's already applied
I
to
think,
him. Terrorized being
unfortunately,
picked up by 9 class. Gets
that
the
was
first
their
round
stride
off.
just now.
And
They're
there's
strong
the
right now.
Crimson.
Pvision is really strong in the fight right now. In fact, they can win this fight even 4 versus 5, I think, if it's in front of their base and their vision beforehand.
A lot of damage on this tier 3.
And they've shown the nullifier, so this is something that Pvision won't be surprised with now.
It's hard for
But
them
yeah,
to deal with
they
that.
need
I really
to,
like this
play for
itemization.
next
It's not
objective.
normal. You see a
They know
non-great
Ocean is gonna be
beast,
up
like when you
soon.
have such a good game, or
So
even
we
just
need to
like
start
a
smoking
nullifier
out and start
squeeze
warding
like
the
this
river
before.
area.
Yeah,
And they have to
losing a lot of
choose
value
whether they
off
wanna
this hero.
I feel like
fight for
this
Night
item
or
is
Day
so
I mean, it's gonna be
crazy
Night
that
Roshan, right?
it's
What's
gonna
Night Roshan
become
now?
normal
Bottom?
that this is just picked
I
up
think it's bottom.
literally
Yeah,
every
so
game.
they're all playing
mean
bottom right now.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it's just
It's
wait. 'cause,
insane.
like Dota and itemization, it's a lot about staying alive, right? Like kiting the fight out, and it counters all of this, like just straight up. No 4-staff, no Glimmer, no Solar, no Crimson Guard, whatever you have. Just having this takes like the ability away for the enemy team to save each other. So yeah, I just have to say I love this itemization.
This Team Spirit perhaps waiting for the next Roche, which we don't know the timer quite yet. Could be in the next 3 minutes or so.
Yeah, Rue is also, he's kind of scouting on one of these boards that they do have, so they know that Nyclas is in the area. Pvision want to return the favor to get collapse.
Yeah, but the lasso, Shadow Realm does come out, but still taking a lot of damage is 9 class. Terrorized right on top of Yatoro. He's taking the brunt of the damage. There's the Wheel of Wonder. He's going to look right into the eyes. Down
Yeah.
goes Yatoro.
They
It
have
looks
strong
like they'll
team
find
fight,
a
but this wasn't
third.
even a team fight.
Actually, sorry, that was the second for Team
This is a
Spirit.
fucking 5 versus 2, isn't
9
it?
class as usual. Will
Can
be
they rosh
very
off this?
first, but
40
his
seconds?
team does win
Might be
this
too little
fight.
time.
I mean, those are some much needed. This is a nightmare when you're a Nature's Prophet. You TP in for like a little for a pickoff, and it actually turns into like a bigger fight, and you end up dying. And this is during the Roshan respawn. I mean, Pvision's Rosh is sadly not the best for them, so I don't think they'll be able to squeeze it and like take it out in the meantime. But they can set up the area to allow themselves for an easier fight.
I don't think Spirit can take any 5 versus 5 anymore.
So we'll get that fire shield, which I believe
They need to split them up.
It's Nullify is a huge problem.
It really is.
Unless they get like an easy pick off randomly.
They will take the tier 1, which is nice. I mean, another thing you can do, obviously Nullifier goes only on one guy. Maybe the guy can survive during it and then you pop the Crimson after. So they did lower the net worth deficit. It went from like what, 9k to 5k. So good news for Pvision. Did also claim the enemy tier 1 tower, and both sides have a very identical ward when it comes to their own side of the high grounds.
Interesting setup. To have Storm be your main DPS in a game like this.
Yep, and I do believe
So
a Roche
poor,
off
though.
will occur once both teams are aware that Roche is up and running.
I mean, it should favor Spirit a little bit if like both teams are very stale, because you have Yatoro, he will just farm the map, he doesn't have to linger around the area. You're going to have beast summons, clear out some creeps here and there. As we have a lot of gauntlets picked up,
Yeah,
like 3 in a row.
Wow. Okay.
That's just good damage, helps out. They're all happy, they all get to hit. Yatoro, he does want his BKB. It's only 200 gold away before this Roche fight.
Yeah, that is going to be a big deal. Laurel has a BKB of his own, of course, with the S and K, or K and S, depending on who you ask.
How about just Sanjin Yasha?
It's not.
Who do you think will win this game? I think Pvision kind of got this one, no?
That's S and Y. Everyone knows that.
They're steadily going into late game with better
YNS,
heroes.
Very cool. Yeah, I think K and S, I like that more.
Okay, K and S. And Collapse smoked up with a good portion of his team. Of course, like you talked about, the advantage of this, Yatoro can just continue to farm TP in at any point. 9 class in the usual position.
It's hard to play on
sacrifice his
Spirits
life for
right
this
now.
Potential smoke is walking away though.
They need to play the fight in a way where
Just trying
Storm
to
doesn't
keep
get to
good
spend
range.
all
He
of
does,
his
course,
mana,
have to
and
watch
Doom
it,
doesn't get to
watch
do
it
my
now
prime
being taken over.
targets.
So they fully know that there is a smoke.
Oh, Satanic spotted. He is spotted. He's going to get lassoed. Pops the BKB. Still brought to the arms of Yatoro, just out of reach though. But now there's a big BKB down.
9 class.
9
Jesus
class the usual.
Christ,
Will
dude,
be
that
brought in.
damage.
BKB pop from Laurel. Now going to apply some pressure to DM, but has the pipe. Looks like Team Spirit will disengage for the time being. They get their usual target in 9 class.
Well,
His 6th death of the game.
Yeah, Lawless out of.
It's a bit too hard maybe to get Roche off still. 20 seconds.
They did have to use his BKB and the lasso, so Pvision are currently looking for an attack here.
Yeah.
Oh, the Ogre
BKB
is running
right
in.
Out in front. Buyback now from 9 class.
Nullifier.
Nullifier applied. No more fire shield for you. No one jumps in. Wheel of Wonder placed. It does get used properly onto the Beast Master.
Doom out on Beast before he gets spells off. It's pretty big.
Finish the target. They'll be able to get the Doom eventually. Zips away just barely. The big terrorist come out onto 1. They're gonna get the Rasta as well as DM stuck.
God damn, that Ogre is fucking melting.
Will die eventually. Double kill for
Dude.
Satanic. It's a 2 for 2 if you
Dude,
count the buyback
that
from
guy has
9
like
class.
3,500 HP, pipe, and fucking upgraded Vanguards, and no cares, you know? It's just pure damage, who fucking cares?
Was used, and so were the BKBs on Pvision side. Not sure if either of them will be able to just finish the Roche in the meantime, as Yatoro will use this time to get the Wisdom Shrine. A lot of Gale Guards, of course, as well in this game. It's a lot about surviving through the initial jump. And Rue will take the Greedy Enchantment one more time.
The Ogre's a big kill.
Little 100 GPM.
The Ogre
bonus.
enables the
Very
whole
nice.
team right now, because he's the one who gives them vision, so that the rest of the team can decide who to jump.
And takes over the game. We all know why it will happen.
With no Ogre, Doom
They
has to
did
do
lose
that,
the ward,
and
but
Doom doesn't want to do
before
that.
it died, They did spot out Rue here in the top side.
9 class.
Careful, my friend.
Oh. Well, they could go for him. They will. Lasso again. And Yatoro's like, yep,
Jesus,
sure.
dude.
I'll come.
That one hit was
This is
like
worth it.
fucking
I don't
40%
get
of her
the last
HP.
hit.
I mean, there's a couple of bad support matchups, and Bad Rider versus Willow is definitely one of them. Like all these, the ground target stuff.
Oh,
your
it's the
Phoenix,
item.
Bad Rider, Leshrac.
The punch thingy?
What
What
you
is
really
that?
want to play against.
Yeah, Lesh destroys this hero.
Oh yeah, it is.
Which means
Yeah, hard matchup for 9 class.
So
I mean,
painful.
like I said, one of the best Dark Willows in the game today. Not much he can do.
I mean, he's kind of taking the pressure away.
I like
from
how
his
the
team.
Ocean's still
So,
alive,
you know,
despite
if
there
he
being
dies
so
short,
much damage
whatever,
in both teams.
he can just use his spells later anyway. And I like that Pvision are
Especially
looking
the
for
Spirit team.
a couple of Lotus Orbs. They do have one on the Clown already. So it's very good against, it's good against the Roar, good against the Rasa, good against the Lasso as well.
I'm not really feeling this Doom carry.
I mean, Pvision have a very good ward behind.
It feels
the
so
jungle as well,
underwhelming
that
so
all of
far.
a
It's
sudden
like, are they really like playing for 35 plus minutes with it? Like, what is that?
Out, so Pvision are aware. Only have 2 members in the vicinity.
they're giving it.
The knife is coming. DM throwing out a casual ignite. And yeah, this will be Team Spirit's Aegis and Roche banner as Yatoro ready to fight. So he's the one to hold the Aegis this time around. He's about to finish his Orchid.
Yeah, they
Has
get
that BKB. He is ready to go.
They're getting some big stuff. You get the Aegis, you're gonna get the BKB on Rue as well. You just got a gem on Miposhka, which means map for Pvision should shrink quite a bit here. And at the same time, you get this Orchid with the Aegis. I mean, they're pinging no one, but not the easiest kill.
Just level 25 Yatoro win the
Like,
game?
with this Aegis Orchid
No.
combo, it allows
Why?
Yatoro to play very aggressive in the
There's some really fucking powerful level 25s in this game. Doom 25 is game winning. Storm 25 is absolutely insane. That's like fucking triple damage as a talent.
Will be an eventual Bloodthorn for Yatoro into, it looks like a Silver Edge. As the Tormentor again will go the way of Team Spirit. Oh, they only have 1 shard on their entire team, so this one goes to Collapse, so he gets the extra Hawk.
Yeah.
Not bad.
It's decent, especially in like a prolonged fight or whatever. You can force out some BKBs, so if the BKBs go down, it's pretty good.
I feel like the one that they would, I mean, I don't know if it was even possible actually, but Laurel probably has the best shard of the group, I would assume.
I would say Miposhka shard is nice, because then you can just like pop your Glimmer, you can pop your Gale Guard, your Lotus during the foul play.
Yeah,
Maybe
true.
you survive longer against like the Storm.
Yeah,
Those aren't even Dota updates, man. That's been there forever, I think.
The group up from Spirit, 3.5 minutes on the Aegis.
Especially the Storm one.
See how much they can get out of it.
I do like that Pvision are like controlling areas. It's all what Dota is about.
I don't
especially in the
really
mid to late game.
understand
'Cause
the
if you just
Doom.
allow
Like,
Spirit
what
to
do you
walk
really do
down
with
a
this
lane,
hero as a
drop down the
carry?
Serpent Ward and the Beast Summons on a tier
Right
3,
now, I feel like it
you're
could
gonna
have
be in
just
a
been
bit
a
of trouble.
support.
So you need to make it like not easy for them to like take over these next areas.
Maybe don't like the
Rue is
lane
gonna
against
be the
Furion? I
biggest
don't know.
thorn in Pvision's side now.
Yeah.
Has the BKB.
Yeah, the hero has just been farming for
Zork
30
doing an
minutes.
amazing job without it.
And the other thing, if you're Pvision and you don't protect your wards or your areas, they will all die. Because Spirit, they're up AK gold. They will slowly and surely like push forward on the map, and they have a gem. So whatever you don't protect, of course, it will be cleansed.
I mean, this Lotus from 9 class absolutely
With his
could
good
change
items, he looks like a Sven.
The lasso or
And,
the roar.
and they have 2 of them. Like even if a guy
little
gets
bit.
lassoed, if you pop the Lotus on him, like sure you
Except
don't
for the
dispel it, but
Radiance.
maybe you dissuade Collapse from following up with a follow-up roar, or you just dispel like the sticky, whatever it
generic
is later,
build.
or you kind of make it hard for Miposhka to combo. It is very, very good pickups.
You get double Doom eventually, yep.
I feel like he had the Blink Dagger as a second item queued up and has continually changed his mind.
Yeah,
Now it's the 5th or 6th item.
Yeah, at this point you probably want to get it. Enemy team is only dodging you, but I like his other itemization. Of course, the Nullifier came in very clutch.
Satanic playing
hasn't
Doom
talked
with
about it,
Satanic in his
too much
inventory.
like the last 5 to 10 minutes, but top of the net worth with the Doom,
Yeah.
yet to die in this game, full Satanic.
He actually
That's
doesn't go
scary.
refresher. He's
Yeah,
just making
told
right
you.
click.
Yep, he has his namesake like you said. And
What do
he
you
has the
sell here?
Wolfpack aura,
Boots?
So we'll be packing a punch. The Harpoon on top.
He
True
deals,
Doom carry.
Yeah, he deals a lot of damage. The Wolf Aura, like you said, his innate as well. The only one that's higher level than him is Yatoro, so that's the only one it doesn't trigger against. But anyone else he hits, that's a bonus 25%
It's not like
damage
the
onto them.
easiest game though to auto attacking.
Now,
There's a
so
lot of
from Spirit,
stunts.
Haven't really done that much with this
2 of them
Aegis.
BKB piercing even.
Feeling
Yeah.
confident now though, it seems.
They have
That's
1.5
Pvision.
minutes left.
He does hit hard.
Class, the typical.
Holy that
Shadow
reaction.
Realm off, the Lotus overapplied as well, gets
Oh,
the
yeah,
terrorized,
well.
but it matters not because
He also okay.
Laurel
He
hit
traded
double
for the
Oh, Miposhka?
Miposhka finds a nice hack
Bigger
on the other
bet.
side with a shackle of follow. Yatoro TP's in as well. Has the right click damage. Absolutely. No one killed off. Huge
dies
kill
like
from
that?
Spirit.
Who dies like that?
The first step, like, it was kind of like, okay, you lose 9 class, but you trade it out for Lara's BKB, but Miposhka, good ward around the Wisdom Shrine,
underestimating
delivers
damage on
himself
Ranky Doom
up,
with his
and then
innates.
Yatoro, they take out no one.
I'm not underestimating anything.
So tier 2 down in the mid lane now. Satanic
How I see it is
actually
that
kinda
melee
looking
heroes
here.
have a hard
He's
time
spotted out.
having attack uptime.
Tree ants. Now suppression on the high ground. No one does
Like
have
if you look
buyback.
at this
9
game
class
right
back
now,
8
for the
seconds.
duration of the 35
Pushes
minutes,
center place. The Satanic
how many
is gonna-
times has Doom auto-attacked anything?
Lotus overapplied. The Split Up comes out.
Lasso?
It's just
Lotus
really
is
hard to
gonna
hit.
take both, but they do have to
Especially,
get
oh
the
my god,
stun.
look at that.
They
Oh, let's
get
fucking
the
go.
last moment. That right click into
Like
his
4
heart
hits so
and
far.
Laurel gets dropped as a result, and Yatoro
They have no-
trying to
yo, they have no
put the
lasso, right? He can go in again?
on
No?
DM. The fire shield doing so much. Yatoro's gonna have to back away. Now Miposhka getting gone on by no one. will be dropped as a result.
Really good 4 hits, yeah, for sure, man. Holy.
For Laurel, the rest of Spirit are trying to get the hell out. Maposhka, just inevitable for him as well. So 2 dead for Spirit. The buyback, of course, forced out from no one.
That was a huge hold and very, very close.
That's satanic usage.
He lived with like
Man.
200. I mean, he hits really hard. When he hits anyone that's lower level than him, he healed to like more than half HP immediately.
I mean, if he didn't have SNY, he dies 100%.
Oh, for sure.
Status resist definitely saved him. That
Even
was
like,
crazy.
even like the small stuff. Sure, the box gets dispelled and everything, but it's still like.
Oh, they had lasso here. Oh, he started with the lasso. I see, I see.
And the reflected loaded, or the reflected lasso.
Something else was missing. Or something else was missing, or something else was late. I think Beastmaster griefed. I'm pretty sure Beastmaster griefed by not just roaring him.
Did cost the buyback for no one.
Yeah, still
But well worth.
yeah, very important. You get to hold against his Aegis and against
Fuck the
Bradford.
Lotus. Who
You
fucking
kind of
cares
know
about
you will
Lotus?
Be behind against Team Spirit, like with a lot of the tempo that they have going.
Who fucking cares about Lotus when you're a Beastmaster? Just roar that bitch.
Living through this, more levels, more network being given his way. The only player who has yet to die in this game.
Yeah, no one finally going to be opting for a Lincoln Sphere, it seems.
Yeah, Lotus and Lincolns are really good in this game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He probably
Just trying
assumed he
even
was
get
gonna
rid
die
of
from the lasso. Unlucky.
Lincolns with- I mean, what
It
was
did look like he was gonna die from the lasso too.
like Ether Shock? Like it takes time.
It's annoying.
You pretty much like have to use a Hex, which is instant, but that's a big spell to be
You're
down.
probably gonna have to expand the Bloodthorn on Yatoro. Maybe like Blink Lightning Storm on Laurel.
Or Force Staff, potentially.
Yeah, it's hard for like a Rasa to do it without Blink, without Force, like just jumping. You're basically asking to die.
Well, that's what his innate's for, you know?
Well, I guess so.
All right, another grouping from Spirit.
Is this Dota now? You just pick a carry hero to play that 35 plus
Couple of
minutes?
OE staffs into the game here with the tier 4
Okay.
items being
This
popped
is
out.
fucking a hard carry Doom.
Is anybody keeping the greed with tier 4?
Let's have a look.
Really interested to know.
Well, Mr. 9 class, he knows. He's holding on to it at least for now.
Yeah,
Yo,
because
yo,
he's
yo,
in
yo,
this
yo.
fountain half the game.
He's
That
dead
Doom was
half the
kinda
game,
far
so
out.
it's very good for him.
Needs that badly. Pvision, smoke. Satanic, 6-0-3 right now on this Doom.
This is a very common smoke. Active rune smokes usually will hit. But
Satanic actually blinks in with the Lotus supply.
A
Ooh, but it
DD
is the amplified
Storm.
damage rune. I think
Or
that's
DD
Satanic
Doom.
off
No,
of this
it should
one,
be
don't you?
DD Storm.
Arguable,
They're going for the Doom.
Yeah, there you go.
Good unknown as well, but
In
yeah,
a bottle
well.
too, holy.
No, like DD with the innate and Satanic is already like higher level than nearly everyone apart from Yasuo.
Well, he's gonna 3-shot
If
some
he gets
fucker.
to hit, you are dying real fast.
Yeah, you have to worry a bit about the bottom side of your base, though. I mean,
Like
that's
that
a lot of
golem over
damage
there.
at Tier 3. The golem does eventually fall.
What quality we're watching in?
Bearing
It
picked up
should
for
be
collapse.
1080. Yeah, it's
It
1080.
just got so much trickier
It did.
for Spirit with all these Lotuses. I mean, the fact that Lotus kind of looks like the Fire Shield.
That's
like
true.
at first glance, it's
Need to fix spells
You're gonna
now?
get a lot of
Not
spells
quite.
reflected in
You
this
get
game,
spell
there's
amp.
No way around
But
it.
it's not like
I mean, a lot of
double
times you have to do
spell
it anyway. They
damage.
did try,
That would
but
be
that's
really
like a
fun
force
though.
on Satanic.
he actually used the damage rune.
Yeah, he used it when he TP'd in. Maybe he
100% spell amp
he
of
thought like,
the
okay, I
Dylan.
need like my harpoon, otherwise it's
Yeah,
hard
fuck,
to fight.
man.
So, Spirit get to live through the amplified damage for now. And I like the Boots of Bearing. It's a lot about like kiting the Doom, kiting the early BKBs. So trying to run away from that and get to kite it out, very important.
Laurel jumped on
Oh.
by Satanic. Doom applied. Oh, but the BKB
Dude,
allows
he
him to not
5
be
shots that
hustled back.
fucking
He's
Lash.
just gonna walk away.
But yeah, again, he's melee, so his attack uptime is so low.
Doom for BKB,
And he's
so there's definitely
extremely
a time where they have it as Yatoro
susceptible
seems nearly
to
straight on top of
disables.
no one. Man, Yatoro, he loves this item. Like Silver Edge, just giving you more mobility and also like just more threat on the map. He uses it incredibly well.
Yeah, the fact that you can TP within it is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
The Serpent Ward is
They're getting
placed.
ratted.
And the reflected Fire Blast of DM.
This is the curse of playing against a fucking Nature's Prophet. You will just never get it as 5. So like even if your team fight is stronger, and I think it is. I think Pvision, despite being 12,000 ahead,
in favor of Spirit.
so Spirit being 12,000 ahead,
I think this is maybe
Pvision is stronger. Like if it's a straight up 5 versus 5 fight, all heroes are gathered, you just run into each other. But you can never be 5. Because this fucking dog shit rat hero keeps pushing in all the lanes at all times.
Bloodthorn Nullifier is like the most deadly double.
Look at this
combo
shit.
because
What can you
you're not
do?
gonna be saved. You're gonna take bonus damage. He's already pre-damaging him.
Yeah, that's good. Good play.
Go pulse Nova it up.
It's a valid strat. It is. I mean, it's been like a staple of Nature's Prophet, right? An absolute staple. The hero offers nothing in terms of spells and skills and passives. So you need to make use of the teleport and make enemies play with -1 or 2 heroes.
And is an absolute beast now.
It's now the question is, do you give it to
Yeah, he offers nothing. Because look at Nature's Prophet spells. Nothing amplifies his auto attacks, nothing amplifies like any good stuns or disables or anything. Even his root thing is gone. Not the root, the leash thing is gone.
Got his buyback during this death timer.
The hero literally offers nothing. So you have to make use of his teleport, which is making people move around the map against their fucking will.
Level 26 now on Yatoro as well.
I mean, it's not the old Nature's Prophet with the big tree.
I mean, that was
Like you have to compare, of course, like the hero with other heroes that do have good passives here.
it was so long in the game
Like
that
Faceless
people
Void
knew
Bash
the
or
moment
like
range level was
fucking
24. Okay,
Desolate
guys, we
or,
need
you know,
to
like
stay
whatever
on our
passives there are to
dominator.
make your auto
You
attacks
go
go
AK at
crazy.
the racks now.
Dagon has never seen so much use in the history of Dota. It's collapsed. And it looks like they're able to get the range barracks.
He's a decent
relatively
innate.
easily.
I
Much
think
of
the
creep's
innate is
cleaned up,
not
though.
great anymore, no?
Range rack's not
Is it the same
too
one?
big
Yeah,
of
it's
a
not
deal
great
at the
anymore.
moment. I mean, even the
This one
melee,
used
I
to
would
be
say
good
at this stage
with
is not that
the
big a
Yeah,
deal.
no, it doesn't matter
other
too much, but of
facets.
course it is like a
The
small
one that got
build-up.
removed,
The
the
problem
big
is if
tree
you're
one.
Pvision, you have to be
And then you
very
take
scared of
the
that because
25
if
talent
there's
where
any
it gets
split second where
stronger.
you get lassoed
But now
back
it's kinda
into
whatever.
A Hex, a Bloodthorn Nullifier, like you will straight up die. And in the meantime, Yatoro, he can just vacuum the
You'd
whole
have like a
map because
fucking
he can play
1200
with zero
damage per
pressure,
hit
whereas
Furion at that
Pvision,
point of the game.
They kind of need to hug each other.
But I don't think it's a big deal right now.
Yeah, that's a Daedalus in the backpack of Yatoro, by the way. And he's going to be going for Lincoln Sphere. I don't know what he's backpacking, like the BKB back into the backpack,
Yeah, you
Lincoln
could-
Sphere in or something.
I think that's what you can do. You could also like Silver Edge into the fight and swap it out before you feel like you're getting out of it, put in the Daedalus. Mr. Satanic did lose his courier, so he will not have, what is that, Swift Link,
Okay.
that he won't have for a bit. It matters, but not a crazy big deal. Does have his own 25
Does mindfuck
talent
opponents for
midpoint.
team in next games? Well, I don't know if mindfuck is the right word for it. But certainly you're banning
Yeah,
Prophet
it
next
would
game, right?
Good.
Even if you win.
Yeah, he has problems sticking on top of people.
Holy shit, look at
So-
this round.
Whoa.
He got Hex. Storm got Hex. Storm got Hex.
He gets destroyed.
No save. No buyback. Oh my god, Doom is getting all the fucking disables on him.
The box saving Doom for the time being. Still a lot
Yo,
of
why you
trouble
going closer to
reflects the Bat Rider on, but it matters not. That's a buyback now.
Doom
for the
farmed
Doom.
40 minutes to hit 5 times in this
Getting
game.
Extremely low, will die inside of the Sprout. Meanwhile, the whip being used, but now this
Yo,
is a
yo, yo,
surround
they
attack.
got
It's
someone.
on the
They got
ring
blue.
back. The call is die. Satanic back into the fray after the buyback. They get the
Do you go
trying to
back here?
focus on the
They bought back
roster
every
war,
single
but
hero. You're
now
fighting 9
finally
heroes
the
here.
tackles. They have a break, they do. They cancel out Maposhka. Satanic, he's in a lot of trouble inside. He's getting some
Oh my god,
force.
he diebacked. He has buyback on Prophet. Is he gonna do it though?
Satanic is down and out.
He's gonna do it.
The rest of Pvision trying to clean up in the meantime.
Yatoro's coming back.
9 class gonna be dying again. Yatoro into the fountain. We're watching him in the fountain still. He's
coming
trying to
back.
get his TP out.
This is fucking 20 hero game.
On top of the Ogre Magi. And
20 hero game.
From afar, the Hex though gonna bide some time for Yatoro. As no
Oh
one's
no.
gonna get shot.
Oh
He's in a lot of trouble
no.
now.
It's a full
Gets
shackle.
the Lotus Head. It's gonna be the death of no one as well. No way
You
to
can
get
TP
back
behind him.
into the game.
Is he gonna do it though?
PM
Yeah,
be
he's gonna
surrounded,
do it,
gets
dude.
the roll
He's
from the
fucking
collapse
TPing.
side.
He's TPing 1,000
He's gonna be
range.
surrounded eventually as
Ah,
Yatoro
fuck.
using the TP. Another death for Pvision as GG's come out. And Team Spirit take game 1 extremely entertaining as we were expecting.
That was a crazy last fight with like
Man, oh man.
so many buy. I wonder if Pvision slightly miscalculated because no one just jumped in, died, but he didn't have buyback. He actually got it mid-fight. But overall, very impressed with Spirit's gameplay. I think Rue on the Bad Rider, also Lar on the
This
last
is a
game,
draft
out
issue?
A lot of impact when it comes to dominations.
It's
I
a
don't
bit
know
of
if we'll see
both.
necessarily the Doom
But
first pick in the next game.
Pvision definitely had the tools to win this game and the opportunity.
Take over the map, half the ages, and play from there because
I think that was done. That's why they went all in.
I
mean, they just thought they had a good fight.
Really in control.
That fight was not bad.
I feel like I know
That fight
the
was
game not
Storm
going
getting
away
picked
that
off
early
before he
on,
really
but
got to spend
two
anything.
supports for the side
Like he died
of
from the first 2
Pvision.
spells casted
Didn't really
on
have that much impact, right? We saw maybe
on that
3
triangle.
wonders the entire game. I think one of
I
them
think this
connected.
would have looked super different if Storm played.
If they're doing well, you will do well, but
And he didn't play on his buyback either. Like on his buyback, His teammates were already dead and he jumped in. And then he tried to save something, he died again.
So everyone from Spirit just having a good game, good itemization, the early nullify.
I wouldn't call that fight so much as an all-in like that. It was a very playable game. And they just had to play a little bit better. You can't lose your mid hero like that, man. Like, it's too much. Storm is like their main damage at this point in the game. Doom can't hit. Doom really can't hit. Like, you saw that game. It's like a 45-minute game, and he hit like, what, 5-6 times?
Game 1 against Pvision. We did say that their draft did look strong, and then we went to the stage and we heard from Silent, and he was like,
Yeah, like here, this was the catch where he died on the Storm.
So I'm not sure. They crushed it, Effie.
They really did. They looked so clean today, from the draft to the execution. At some point with that first Aegis, they got a hold of the game. They were able to capitalize.
Oh, his buyback came in the fight. That's funny. It's like 10 seconds in or something on his death.
At some point, it did get a little bit difficult playing around the Doom, but ultimately they had the net worth advantage and they were able to close it out.
Yeah, I agree. On all fronts, this was really amazing from the Team Spirit boys. The last pick, Leshrac, absolutely paying dividends in this draft. Ringmaster Save was doing almost nothing. Like, it's really
It's actually kind of interesting, yeah. This could have been a different outcome if he had one more creep kill on Storm.
He on Rue lassoed into the Lotus Orb, but that play was like a calculated risk, you know? Like, he did not do that by accident. He knew he was going to lasso himself. He just calculated that they would have enough damage to kill Satanic on Doom, and he turned around at like 5% HP or something like that, right? This is more Pvision clutching that fight rather than Spirit making any mistakes. There's a lot of plays like that.
Link can solve all the Storm problems? No, not really.
Doing something that they thought was...
I think you just have to play better.
Could go the other way, but because they were all on the same page, because they
The thing about Storm getting jumped being so shameless is that he has 2 heroes for him that can jump for him or play for him. Like there's Ogre and Doom, and both of them will just be in the front.
It was just,
so him getting picked off first is just shameless.
The last pick Leshrac that dismantled their opponents, that gave them advantages, and
we just gotta play better on that one.
The individual skill of Laurel was fantastic as well. There's a scoreboard that we can take a look at. 11, 2, and 3 for Laurel. Huge amounts of kills. The highest damage dealer, though, was actually Yatoro by the end of it, 39,000. But I just feel like Laurel tempoed the game so good that he basically took no one out of the game as contenders for net worth. And when we looked at the net worth at the end of the game,
oh, it was the Leshrac hex. That's why it was so fast.
So that was a really big difference.
Because I thought the Rasta wasn't in range.
That no one wasn't able to have as good of a game as he was probably hoping. Was that the reason, Effie, that Pvision couldn't really get their foot in the door in this game? Or what was the reason? I know Spirit played clean, but surely they had to have some game plan to deal with the draft.
It's just really difficult if you're a Storm Spirit playing into that amount of disables, a Shaman with a Primal Roar with a Lasso also, to take these early game skirmishes, especially if the Beastmaster team gets the first Aegis and is running at your towers. Storm suffers versus 5-man lineups. That's not where he excels, and in this game, he needed a BKB before he could really do anything, which really slowed down the timing. But Spirit just played that so clean, and I mentioned Beastmaster lineups, and I just want to quickly shout out Collapse's build. He went for that nullifier, like right after his Helm Dam and drums into nullifier. I thought he would be buying auras, but no. He was like, Yatoro, you buy your items. I got you with the nullifier. I'll counter the escape act. And it worked out so well.
Yeah, I like that from him. Like the utility items, but not aura items, because he also had bongo boots. He had Lotus for the Doom, so rather than going for regular auras, because they had so much net worth on the supports, they could just have glimmers. Like Rue had a BKB. They actually didn't need the pipe because of the early game advantage that they had.
Yeah, speaking of that early game advantage, a lot of that did come from Laurel, Purge.
That's right, and I would love to show you some quick examples of things that Laurel did in the game. This is right before, this is what First Blood being grabbed by Pvision, but in the mid lane, basically what ends up happening, the camera's going to jump in just a second, and what ends up happening is basically there is an entire creep wave that was positioned like here, pretty much, and Laurel crossed past the creep wave like this with Diabolic Edict going on. And the crazy thing is your glyph, it comes up right at 3 minutes. So he basically pushed forward right before Glyph comes up. It ends up clearing the creep waves before no one could Glyph it, and then as a result, the full Diabolic Edict damage goes onto the Storm Spirit. That barely allows him to get this first blood kill, in his lane at least, which allows him to get some advantage. And then for the next like 5 or so minutes, Miposhka's just like fishing mid, making sure that no one can't have like an easy laning stage and can't get these easy kills. And it's not necessarily no one that ends up dying from this, but eventually 9 class also rotates over. This ends up giving Laurel another his second kill of the game. He even rotates top. Here we are at 940, again rotating with the Shadow Shaman, the disable that he needed to help secure some kills, and he's almost able to kill Storm, but with Ducalis disjoining that, he's just gonna have to settle for the support kill instead, which is still good. I mean, if you look at the net worth in the upper left, Laurel is just ahead. Here's another kill. He was fishing over here. They had the Observer Ward. They saw the Dark Willow approaching, so he gets another solo kill. These supports cannot protect themselves against the Leshrac in the slightest. If he just gets in melee range, he has kill potential. And now he's linking up with his other disabling support, which is his 4 position, who's got a Blink Dagger. So even though no one gets out, look at this. He pulls him into Laurel to give Laurel an unstoppable streak. Just a huge cascading of kills for him that wasn't just resulting in the Leshrac getting a lot of gold, but also in keeping the Storm behind, so that Storm couldn't do the same things on the map.
Yeah, I feel like no one had a really rough game, and he gets dismantled in that early game, kind of at least played around very nicely. You could definitely tell Team Spirit had a plan on how to deal with him and his Storm Spirit, and that comes back later on as well, Jenkins, as I believe you want to show us another sad situation from no one's point of view.
That's right, Shiver. This is actually not going to be no one. This is going to be a dive on the tower from Collapse. Look at the early Dom creep. They can't even play in his lane. This had nothing to do with no one. But it actually did, because there was no one in the lane. They couldn't lane against him. I actually was going to show the exact same clip that Purge showed. I just thought it was so important that it needed to be showed twice.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
That was a great clip. And you know what? Those creeps hitting that tower, that resulted in no one TPing to that lane, getting the kill and Collapse. Then Laurel counter rotates because these creeps are hitting the tower. Ultimately, Spirit get more net worth advantage from that rotation.
I think in this game, we knew when the draft happened and Storm was picked that like he's picking into all of these stuns, right? Everyone sees it. Every Dota player knows what it's like to play one of these like Spirit type heroes into a bunch of stuns. It made sense because Storm is a hero that can like chase Beastmaster around the map. There's a lot of backliners that he needs to jump. Like that was like a calculated risk. But you could tell that Spirit thought the exact same thing. They're like, we're gonna punish you for this. Like Miposhka just poking around the mid lane. This is the most annoying thing ever because no one at that point is like looking to come back, right? He's looking to like get 1 or 2 kills, farm a stack, like something to get him back into the game. Otherwise, it just looks awful.
Well, he didn't come back into the game, and now he's looking, and his team, to come back into the series, because this is elimination on the line, and they need to force out that 3rd game if they want to have a shot at staying in this run for the championships. We're gonna check in with another stage in the meantime and see what Slax is doing with the Mobile Legends Bang Bang team.
Mobile
Hey
Legends.
everybody, I have a treat for you here today. Today I am with Rose from Mobile Legends Bang Bang. How are you doing today, Rose?
I am doing fantastic.
That's good. Look how professional she is. She ain't nothing like us garbage Dota talent. Thank you so much, Rose, for coming in. Now, we have a very similar story off from other stage, from the Dota stage, that I wanted to share with us. Can you tell me a little bit about your last year's champions and what happened to them? I'm going to do something I never do with our very nerdy pros. I'm going to give you the mic. This is rare for me. Don't do anything crazy. All right, go for it.
Oh my goodness, I have the honor of getting the mic from you.
God, don't suck up either. We don't do that over there.
All right, so yesterday was a series of plot twists that happened for the side of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women Invitationals, in which our defending champions, Navi Philippines, has been sent home by Gaming Gladiators. But this is the fun part. GG played 2 matches yesterday. The first match they played, it was against Navi Malaysia, which they sent home as well.
Okay.
And the second match, they sent home Navi Philippines, which is a defending champion. So now GG is
teams does
titled
Navi have?
as the Navi Slayers.
Fantastic.
What the fuck?
That is very
Okay,
interesting.
Navi
'cause
UK,
in our
Navi
land of
Philippines,
Dota 2,
Navi Malaysia.
GG won last year, and now they're washed. That's it. They lost. They lost. They're out. And that is such an inverse story. Your GG is killing it. They're taking out the guys who won last year. Our GG is being taken out by, I don't even remember. All I remember is that they're gone now. What an interesting thing. Do you think the entire event is scripted? Look at directly in the camera.
No,
I should play Mobile Legends? I'd rather cut my hands.
Who would win from MLBB?
I think if it was scripted, honestly, just for the funs of it, they'll probably like let, I don't know, TLG or like WoW Gaming win because they're from like an emerging region, you know, just for the fun of it, for the PR. And if it was scripted, I wouldn't be here all day.
Okay, you would be here. All right. We know that Dota's not scripted. Tundra has won so many events, and yeah, absolutely. Nobody would write that in. But that is so fascinating. I love the stories of esports from around the world. And honestly, Rose, what are you using in Dota? Come over to us. Do you want to swap skis for a day?
Can we?
No. No, I can't. Although I do love some MLBB. Thank you so much for your time, Rose. Any words out there to Dota fans that might want to try some Mobile Legends Bang Bang? We've already lost 90% of the Southeast Asia audience, but would you like to convince anyone else of what MLBB is cool?
You get to be called bangers, according to Slacks.
That's right. You can join the Bang Bang squad, baby. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Give it a shot. Bang Bangers. We'll see you there. For everybody else who's not
so
bang
cursed.
banging, we'll be right in Dota. I don't know whose idea it was to let Slacks loose on the other stages, but it does bring more smiles to everybody's faces, so that's all good. Mobile Legends Bang Bang will finish up this weekend as well. At least I believe their women's tournament at the moment, and then there's another one later down the line here at the Esports World Cup.
I never played this game before, no, like the Mobile Legends.
Team Spirit and Pvision head to head after the break.
I've seen tournaments for mobile phone games in LANs, and it looks so weird, man. They'll be like sitting in a gaming chair, holding a mobile phone in front of them, and across them is another guy doing the same thing. Like the whole setup looks so awkward. Well, Forces, thank you for the prime. Extreme 10, thank you for 90 months. Polyp, thank you for 33. Wonderfully Kenzie, thank you for 65. Expedus, thank you for 62. And Sick Purpose Magna, thank you for 47, man. I have actually played it. I'm pretty sure I haven't played Mobile Legends, dude. I think I know what I have or haven't played. Yeah, we played AOV, and that was also the game where I decided I was never gonna take sponsorships anymore for games I don't want to play anymore on stream. It's exactly that game. Pattern gaming like a boomer, PC games only? I don't even know why PC gaming is a boomer thing. PC gaming is simply the highest quality of gaming you can get. It has nothing to do with boomer or not. Like what? PC gaming still viable to today? Viable? Bother, PC gaming is like a growing industry. It's insane right now. It's booming like fucking crazy. Like every year, fucking companies keep talking about how many more sales they get than the year before that. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, it's literally peaking right now. Yeah, even Japanese companies are slowly getting into PC game. Capcom is like easing into it every year.
You are watching Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup, and we are in our first semi-finals. Team Spirit and Pvision in a best-of-3 elimination on the line with Team Spirit 1 game up. Can Pvision turn the tides and force out this third game, or will their run here in Riyadh come to an end?
We're gonna switch your Steam Deck? I think getting a Switch is okay.
From getting the drafts
Switch games are really bad though. And like I said before, I was playing Triangle Strategy, which is like it's a tactical RPG in the similar vein of Final Fantasy Tactics, but holy, that game is so fucking bad. What the fuck? There's like 0 character customization. And the game is like 95% story. And the story is bad, and the characters suck. It's insane.
Last game they went for that first pick, Doom, and they closed out their second phase with the Storm Spirit, which was already playing into a difficult Storm game.
It's like a giga politics heavy game, but the politics are like child level, and the characters are fucking awful.
I agree with both of those things. I was gonna pose the question to you guys: Do you think Batrider was answered in that draft? Because I feel like that was a crazy Batrider performance from Brew, and I would not want to give this away again to him.
I think the Ringmaster idea versus Batrider is very good, but the Leshrac completely
worse than Season 8 Game of Thrones.
But also the Willow. So this idea that
worse than
Leshrac
that,
is gonna
man.
be bursting your Ringmaster, not letting him get in position to save with his
I played
payback,
Unicorn Overload. I actually like that game.
Yeah,
Big tits too on that one.
Can't dissect this draft without just thinking about the Leshrac pick, and maybe that's because I was focused on it, but I just feel like if they had a different mid-hero, the game's completely different. I think if no one didn't get solo killed at that 3-minute mark, the game is probably different too, because maybe he gets a 6 at a better timing, maybe he gets more done. And the fact that they had 2 disabling supports to pair with the Leshrac as well, he solved their damage problems.
Yeah.
He had the perfect type of damage against the heroes. It just really felt like the glory pick, and it does happen sometimes in the last pick, but the fact that it happened in a single elimination best-of-3 for game 1.
I'm gonna buy Final Fantasy Tactics Remake, yeah.
I actually think they had multiple options.
I've only beat that game twice.
I think that Pango would have been a good option too.
It'd be nice to play it again.
Bandit. So it does kind of feel like
it's a bit strange. Like these older tactics games have better balance than newer tactics games.
What Effie was saying, I completely agree with. It's like
when you play through those maps, you actually still have to fight the bosses, you know? You have to heal and tank and position and everything. These days when I play tactics games, I feel like I have 20 turns, enemy has 0, and they never get to play.
Leaving through.
You just kill the whole board before they take a step.
We do have the change up.
I don't remember the last tactics games where I had to utilize everything.
Radiant first pick going to Team Spirit, and that means they do not have that overall last pick that was so strong for them in that previous game.
But they got their pick of the litter for the first phase heroes. For them, they've had a few that they really like. There's one that's also an exception to them that other teams are
It's not about being better than at games compared to being younger. The games are just really imbalanced.
If Furion is left in the pool, I think they're very comfortable with how the Furion looked. If Batrider is left in the pool, they definitely might want to run that one back.
They
Talk
have
about
everything left
this is
in the
literally
pool.
everything.
Alright, ban the bad, pick the Nature's Prophet, and as we said, Magnus is very much just
2-0 Spirit win?
Spirit has going for them, and go for that, so they can just leave that in the pool for now.
I was thinking they would ban that Prophet after that last game, because I thought the Prophet was such a big factor of why they lost. They couldn't play their draft as a 5-man death ball with higher stats in late game. But they just fucking gave the Prophet again, so here, let's see. Maybe they're gonna readjust, but I already see a Dazzle pick here.
That is correct.
And Dazzle's already a hero that wants to ball up as 5, and you know, you just take that fight head on.
So funny that this hero got nerfed
Or the Siege, whichever you want to do. That was super good for both.
With those nerfs, but then they gave it the Soothing Saplings facet, or strengthened that one, made it viable as a
It's not like they were lacking catch either for the Prophet. They had Storm and Doom. It's a really good catch for that hero.
And said, you know what? These nerfs didn't matter at all.
How does it make you feel, Jenkins, to know that the hero doesn't need treants at all to be viable?
That makes me sad. Because
Balls get free hard getting good. Can make you use stuff. I haven't played the latest Balls Gate 3 patches, but when I played last, I killed that fucking final boss dragon with like 4 more attacks to go. I had 4 more attacks remaining. That dragon was not playing.
Perhaps some of that is
nothing was playing at some point.
A universal hero with the best stat gains in the entire game. I think universal heroes in general have been a little hard to balance for the last few patches.
Yeah. I mean, they did nerf it. You don't get as much damage per generic stat as you used to. So that's why some heroes like Wind Ranger Core has fallen off almost completely. Unless you want to lose with it in a top 8 match.
Let's not talk about that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's move on from Wind Ranger, because that was a little bit sad for everybody involved. But Team Spirit, they ban out the 2 potential Dazzle combinations for the offlane in the Tusk and the Marcy. Obviously, there are other melee supports that Nankos
But I heard they
has
nerfed that
played,
build a lot,
like
because they
Doom and
changed
the
how
Night
haste
Stalker,
works
but
on
those are a lot
attacks.
less traditional.
You don't
They may
get
not look as
a
good.
full round of attacks anymore
There's
per
also the chance that even though Dazzle's usually
AP.
the DM hero, they play it on
Now you get like
position
1 extra only or something like that?
Yep, exactly. Like you'd see a Ringmaster and think like, oh, of course this is going to be 9 class, but Dookie is a very
Which is how it should have
very
been.
flexible at taking heroes from his teammates where they would otherwise play. Because I know, for example,
Yeah, 1 extra is how it
looks like
works
DM
too in
enjoys
like
playing
Pathfinder and
Ogre
stuff.
into Nature's Prophet safe lane. Like, you have
But for
such
some reason in
high
that game you got like
stats,
4
high
extra
armor,
attacks or some shit. It
the
was
harass
insane.
From Nature's doesn't really do much. You know, then in the beginning,
Silencer
there's the
pick.
question of,
That's a
like,
super interesting
how is
one.
this hero scaling versus a Nature's Prophet? Maybe they don't go back for it, but they could maybe.
This
Especially with
hero
Silencer
makes you
coming out,
not
it's a great
care
pick.
about heroes like Rasta and
it also
Dazzle in
kinda
fights.
locks in,
You know, you just kind of
Nature's
press that
Prophet
button and you
as
fucking jump some bitch.
Most likely that is the lane in itself. They pick up the Primal Beast, which people have often said is the counter, or one of the counters towards the Nature's Prophet as well.
I like it here. I think maybe that's just because I saw Falcon.
You just
Zone with
finished
it as well, so
FF7
I'm like,
Rebirth
oh,
and
this
enjoy the
hero is actually
changes.
still extremely viable. But against both Shadow
It was an
Shaman
okay
and
game,
Dazzle, it's
but
fantastic.
FF7
You
Rebirth
just
was way too
accidentally
easy for
stun
my
the shaman
taste.
on your way through to the main target.
What
You
happens
can
you
get on
misclick
the
a pick?
back
Are you
line where the
skilled? Yeah,
Dazzle is,
you are.
and AoE trample him,
Don't
which is
fucking
fantastic.
misclick, dude.
Like, he actually has
How
to
do you
worry
misclick? Just
about
don't be
dying
insane,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, and you're protected by Global Silence too.
Yeah, and it's synergetic with Silencer for that reason, right? Typically for Primal Beast to have
Yeah, I didn't
impact
like
in the
Rebirth so
game,
much.
it needs
I
to
thought that
BKB
game
or
was
it's
just
getting
like on
hexed,
the
it's
difficulty
getting
level. That
shackled,
game was
but
like a
if it
3
goes
or
in with
4,
a
and it
global,
needed to
you
be at
can
least like a
kill the
7.
target that you need to.
What if you chicken fingers though? You can probably hex through Global Silence, right?
Yes.
Again,
That would be like one counter, but unlikely.
it's a bit
Pvision's
easier to
draft
play
this
this time
around
around
is
though,
a
the
lot
Doom.
more well-rounded than the last
There's
one.
less
By
disables
picking
for
up
now.
Shaman for themselves
There's
here too,
primal
they block
ultis,
out
pretty
this
rough,
very
but not
strong
as bad as
Spirit
Roar
type hero
and
or Hawk type hero coming out
Lasso.
from Spirit because the disable is there. They also layer it with the Disruptor. Disruptor is a hero that's very annoying from Primal Beast to play against 2 pre-BKB.
So let's see.
You can't do much through the kinetic field. You get glimpsed after you charge in.
Well, but the
So,
storyline
this
FF7
Disruptor,
Rebirth,
that's
it was
not a specialty
okay.
hero. It's one of his flavors, but
I thought it was
in this
fun,
game,
but
it
I
was
didn't really
solid.
care much.
There was a while there where Collapse was playing a decent amount of Primal Beast off lane. Maybe there's some tech where you clear the first creep wave with Primal. I honestly think between Falcons and Pvision, there are some heroes that
What's been the most
they are
impressive team I've seen in these
valuing
matches?
because they're just good and other
I
people
think
are not valuing them high
Spirit.
enough. I think Primal is
Even
one of them.
Spirit in the
Like,
previous
Malrina's
match
has
against
shown
Game Man
that
Gladiators
acid
was
it
insane.
increases the AoE of your ability.
Like sure,
When
Game
you
Man were fucking
vaporize,
around a bit
it's
with a
just
couple
good
deaths here and
passive.
there.
Like, people are charging in,
You still need
using
to
the
be ready
pulverize, and then
to
trampling
punish that, you
afterwards.
know? And they were ready for like
The
everything.
AoE on it is it's crazy. It's huge. So you can do a lot of damage in fights, especially to
Trying this year's
squishy
Open
heroes
Qualifiers? No,
like
I've barely played Dolan this
Dazzle,
year,
Shaman,
man.
and,
Not in shape at all to
Of
play
course,
these
as
kind
you
of
guys
things.
mentioned, like, the BKB will need to come out for that to happen, because otherwise there's a ton of disable from Pvision.
Yeah, the control is ridiculous. And you think about this Doom that's coming out between Nature's Prophet and Primal
Oh,
Beast,
it's I
Nature's
just
Prophet
realized
is
it's a
the
plus
very
3
obvious Doom target.
Dazzle.
Last game there were 3
Yeah,
really
this is
good
a
Doom
very
targets. You
similar
get to that
playstyle
whichever
coming out
color
for
Spirit got
Pvision
Doom,
compared
the
to
rest
last
would
game.
do the heavy lifting that fight.
Like
This time
they want to
around,
ball
if
up again. They
Primal
want to
Beast is-
fight with lots of
if
stats.
Nature's
They want to
Prophet is
win the
getting Doom,
lanes.
Primal Beast isn't really
This
going
time they
to
want to
carry
win
the
that
fight instead
Dazzle
of the
lane.
Nature's Prophet.
What's he facing in that lane?
Queen of Pain, though, that
Prophet
corrects
and
for adding in
probably
another core
Silencer.
that becomes another priority target versus Doom.
I kind of like what Spirit's doing right here with that though, because they
Oh,
yes,
a
getting
Quap
Doom
into
Prophet
Doom?
is a bit spooky,
Okay.
but they have so much jump right now between Quap, Primal, and Nature's Prophet. If they did take a fight remotely good with the Global Silence, like it just feels like
Never
they
fight
take
with
the
other
on their
team.
terms every time.
Yeah,
On the other
well,
side, Pvision does have squishy
like I
heroes.
said,
If
right?
Dazzle doesn't
Like this
OP, he
Pvision's,
might be a little bit
this
in
4-man
danger,
death
and
ball
the
right now that they
two
have,
support
it's
teams are also
super
kind of
powerful. Like,
vulnerable
how do you
getting
walk
jumped,
into
so
this?
Which feels like
And the
Team Spirit's
answer is
gonna
you
be able to
don't.
choose fights a lot
You
easier
split
right
them
now.
up.
I think
So they wanna move around the map and
very well against Doom and
get them on
Lane,
other
too.
sides of the map, and the
As
Prophet will
played it,
TP in the
and
fight as it happens.
It's just
You just have to
any
do it.
melee guy, no matter how tanky they are, no matter what they have to take off the dagger, you level up the dagger enough to
I do think they need a little bit more team fight on Spirits. They need like one more hero that just kind of, you know, you just put down a big AoE on the ground and hope for the best.
So maybe
I don't know what though. They also need a stun. They're missing a good stun.
With Quap mid, but Ember also does pretty fine against a Primal Beast if you go for a Chains build.
Right now, only Primal Beast ulti is a stun.
The Rue heroes get
And that was an
banned out
ulti
here. It would be nice to have
on like what, 40 or
a
60
position
second
forward that
cooldown?
can
I'm
jump
not sure what
in,
it is.
start the fight
Melee
with
range too.
Queen of Pain or some kind of blink support that can do it, but the issue is Tusk and Marcy, the perfect heroes at doing this, have already been taken out. And we've seen
At least it
people
doesn't
have
have
the
to be
approach
a
of, okay, Lion with
cancel
an
for the
Impale or
shackle.
Blink
They have
Dagger
silencer for that.
playing with the Queen of Pain, but it's not as reliable.
Yeah, I mean, the only hero that he has played that hasn't been banned so far this tournament is Bounty Hunter, I think. Everything else is either taken or banned.
Shiver, I would like to make a prediction.
What is the
here.
lane
Yeah,
even?
go for it.
I
On the
believe this.
record.
I believe on the record this is going to be a Rue.
I mean, it has to be
Nature's
Primal
Prophet,
offlane at this
and we're
point,
gonna
right?
see
So
a
it's Primal
CK coming
offlane,
out
probably
for
safe lane
Void
Furion.
Oh.
A mid quap.
It's an amazing CK game.
Noted down in the record. Thank you,
Okay,
Jenkins.
Thank you.
I would love to see that because looking at Spirit's draft, they're lacking
A
disabled.
Kunkka
Their only
ban,
disable
really?
is coming out from the Primal Beast
Interesting.
and the Global Silence.
Oh, the
which
Willow
makes
ban
them
is good. I
extremely
think Willow was like
vulnerable
the
to
perfect
these
pick here
last
for
Storm
Spirits.
These pucks that haven't been banned out.
The support with
for
AoE
now.
for
I
team
know that we had a
fights.
tough Storm game last game, but this time around it's not going to be the same.
And on the other side, Pvision just doesn't have good AoE, basically. I mean, the best thing you can hope for is a Hex and a Chicken Fingers on some CK illusions, because they just don't have ways to kill those things. And he's got disable.
Okay, yeah, well, that's that stun.
Last pick Lion. I really appreciate it.
Terrible idea.
So I mentioned the Lion earlier because, again, Tusk and Marcy out, the heroes that blink in, but when you're playing with Queen of Pain versus high
I don't even know what they want. A mid
you need
hero?
to be able to go on them first and kill them.
You're facing a
Again,
quap
we've
mid.
seen the Lion with an early blink dagger
They
go
have
with
everything,
Queen of Pain
basically.
burst AoE supports, and that's the
They could
crux
use
of
a
how
bit
Team
more
Spirit wants to
damage.
take this fight. The only downside to Lion right now is that he is dependent on that early blink dagger. So if he dies or gets shut down a couple of times or is later on the timing, Team Spirit are also later on their gameplay.
A Puck? Puck
Let's see that
works.
final pick coming out from Pvision. We have still got that flex open on the side of Spirit.
Wonder if you
so
want to go
this
for
is
more
gonna be
burst
a
though.
hero
I don't know, like tiny
that
mid
would
is
have
being
to
played
be
or something
doing
like that.
Okay against either Queen of Pain or Primal.
Do you think it's going to be Quap offlane still, Jenkins? Because it looks like he can kill Disruptor really easier than Primal Beast in my mind.
Probably depends on
The
what
carry.
the last pick
Yeah.
mid is from Pvision for no one.
I just feel like Doom's going to do fine against Primal.
Puck is still in the pool, but that's why also the
Lion, it
comes out.
discourages.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lion and Silencer, but of course we've seen the exact scenario in
There's
the
no way you
previous
care about
game
Lion as a
where
Puck.
it was heavy disable against Storm build.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, I mean this is very good.
Not
This-
quite
this is
damage,
good against both heroes. I was thinking
but
Viper,
a
no
good
one
mix.
doesn't wanna play
Utility
something that's, like,
tank
incredibly
and a
boring.
little bit of
So he goes
damage.
something that's just a little boring for himself, which is Death Prophet mid. It lanes well against Queen of Pain. The tech is you don't
But yeah,
siphon
their
Queen of Pain,
5-man
no,
is
she's gonna blink away, but you
absolutely
can get daggered
insane.
and siphon a creep, and
You
actually
can
sustain
never
against
fight
it.
into that unless you
Or
have a
the
big
Primal
lead or
was to
somebody
go mid.
fucks up and
It's
dies
a
for
big
nothing.
melee strength hero that's gonna get siphoned by DP. You'll get destroyed.
Yeah, it will be the
We're gonna be watching Spirit dancing around Pvision the whole game.
We're of course
Until they're outnumbered and picked off. Yeah, they will never 5v5 on Spirit, not properly anyway.
Last 10 minutes. Is it enough to force out that third game?
I like it a lot better.
Just like last
I
game,
think that
even
Buffett is
worse
gonna
than last
be
game, I
very
think.
much needed front
Because
line.
last game at least they had
Both
Storm,
sides
right? And Storm
used
kind
all
of
the single
catches.
game silence against
And they
Lion,
had,
against Queen of Pain, even against
what was the
Primal
offlane?
Beast is very annoying to deal with, and it doesn't cost.
I don't remember what the fuck the
almost
offlane
anything to
was.
throw it out, so I
But yeah, they had
definitely need
Storm,
just
so
kind of a wall
they had
to
good catch.
tank damage.
against something like Prophets. It was Ogre, yeah. And just then they have Dazzle instead, which is even less catch than an Ogre. And Ogre is already barely any catch.
At the start of the fights, sometimes the fight is just an L. You can't really take it if she doesn't die. She'll just heal up on everything.
Right, and you can't because they have a Dazzle. So like it's also the Dazzle plus Death Prophet combo where you are guaranteeing that she gets to heal up to full HP because because you're gonna grave her.
Unless the global silence.
Well, we believe that Pvision can force out that third game, and I'm sure their coach Estini, who we're heading to right now, thinks the same.
I'm here with Estini from Pvision indeed. Estini, last time you were drafting in your previous series, you were very animated. You were shouting a lot. There was a lot of energy. Why are you doing that versus Spirit?
Because we don't need, like, they're already enough confident. I feel like against Aurora, game 2 was a bit rough. So I thought I need to bring more confidence, but my players full ready to destroy them right now. So I don't need to bring them up. I actually need to chill them a bit down. Otherwise, we dive too much and do other stuff.
Very interesting. And of course, they got the Nature's Prophet game 1. You give it to them game 2 as well. What is your solution to this hero? Because it's winning a lot of games at the moment.
I don't care about stats at all. This guy definitely plays well on the hero. But we shouldn't think heroes in a vacuum. We should have our strategy. And I feel like we got our heroes this game and we're ready to execute it.
All right, let's see the 1-1 in this game number 2. Let's get into it, Riyadh. We have got game
It almost sounded like a
number 2
voiceover from how delayed the sound was.
Between Pvision and
Have I been to Nightmark in time 1? No, not yet.
That's hype right there. Sunsfan with Kezu, game number 2 upon us shortly because 33 has entered the studio to make sure the lights are not too bright for all the players, even though he's not playing in the series at all. Kezu.
I mean, to call this, I don't know why. So why did he take off the sunglasses if the light is bothering him, Shannon? He was looking like a real anime guy.
I have no idea. I could not tell you. You see the crowd going crazy here in Riyadh. Team Spirit up 1-0.
Yep.
And I feel like a broken record, but it's so rare that we get to say the single elimination playoffs. So on the line here for the Pvision side, if they lose this, they are out of the tournament.
Yep.
I think we were both coming into this expecting this to go 3. Tell me why that is correct.
Tell you why that is correct. So compared to game 1, I like Pvision's draft a lot more in this game. I do think you have a lot of good combos that you can play around. But it depends a lot on a couple of things. If Spirit get to run you over or fight every time they have global, I feel like the Pvision side could struggle a bit because they rely on the DP, they rely on the Dazzle. You need to keep no one in the front, keep him topped up, but that can be quite hard to do against the global silence. But I like all of the other things that they have going as well. Disruptor, pretty good against the Primal Beast. And I would say this time around also, Pvision's lanes are better. So they are more equipped for a better game here.
All right, I haven't gotten to cast the Collapse Primal Beast in quite some time, so take me through the gameplay of this hero.
So you learned pretty well.
He went for the Ferocity facet, which I assume is the norm.
Yeah, it's pretty much the norm. We saw Melreen yesterday. I feel like he kind of 1v5 the game on his Primal Beast. He did play it from the mid. But you know the hero, you want to like play aggressive in the lane. You're gonna get your phase boots, your blade mail, probably a BKB or a blink, which yeah they might want with the global side.
It's a lot better Doom Carrier game than last game.
Going mid, you know, like rotating to maybe your Queen of Pain, TPing to the
no
same
last
lane.
on Aurora.
So it's important for Pvision.
His BKB is gonna be a lot stronger this game.
Get off to a start with the Disruptor because the cage is quite good. DM Poison Touch.
Yeah, that is a scary spell. Shackle now onto Maposhka, dealing some damage to him as DM is the core that's going to be the lowest in this overall engagement, so he'll have to trickle away. But yeah, Poison Touch not something you can ignore. As mid lane, no one on the DP versus Laurel's Queen of Pain. So Death Prophet, I'm gonna again sound like a broken record,
Yes.
Kezu. This hero, to me, has felt
I think it's fine to try
underwhelming
something
at
again
times.
after you lost with it.
Why is it good this
I think
game?
it's worse if you completely stop trying something after you lost once with it. It shows a lot of lack of confidence in your strategy. The Doom carry is obviously something they've discussed and have a lot of confidence in.
Because it's not flashy, and mid players, we all know them, they have high ego, they want to be on the flashy guys.
That's true.
But this game, you want this front line. Like, if you don't die to like the Finger of Death Sonic Wave combo, you can really break a lot of the Spirit's heroes because they need to be able to move forward in the fight like the Primal Beast. So him backed up with a lot of the team fight. I really like this Death Prophet pick. I would say it was one of the better ones. I would have liked Kunkka, but Spirit did ban that one out, so they look for the next best one.
Collapse getting harassed a bit in this bot lane. Satanic playing the position 1.
This is the first series, yeah. I think they started an hour later today.
The position 1 Nature's Prophet.
All my clock is along, it's 1 and 2.
Of the quote-unquote best carries in the game today.
Yeah, of course they both believe in themselves. I mean, there was nothing wrong with the Satanic Doom. I feel like there was nothing wrong with either of the heroes other than maybe the pacing around them in favor of Yatoro, of course, in the last game.
Yeah, I feel like you The Nature's Prophet, you give him enough time, he's just going to get overfarmed. He was 7 slotted by the end of the game. His collapse again, taking heavy damage, but Dukalis doesn't have too much mana to follow it up with.
I mean, yeah, we'll have to see like how it goes, because last game I think Satanic just didn't have the easiest time to like get himself in the game. Of course, he was doing really well when it comes to the network. I mean, what I have my eyes on right now, or what's coming to mind, is that no one CS in the mid lane. He's destroying Laurel right now.
Wow.
14-4 to 6-0.
I like how this is not the first time I've seen Laurel just kind of fumble on the laning phase.
Sure.
Goodness.
It's so random too. Like he would just play mid and sometimes go like, oh, whoops, I missed 8 CS, you know?
Yeah, that is a pretty significant lead early on. Is Laurel, what kind of a build is he going for in this mid lane? It's going to be, so he actually goes for the 2 in Shadow Strike.
Yeah, it kind of seems like the best build. I mean, we've seen a couple of games where you go just the max Scream of Pain with the Blink. I believe it was maybe...
Not too shabby now.
Kiyotaka who did it, or maybe GPK
17
yesterday.
versus 12, assuming he gets like...
Go for the dagger.
Everything here. God, I hate that banner creep so much.
And of course, no one can just heal
Oh, CS.
Spirit Siphon.
Yeah, as he will here. As Jenkins talked about, you don't really want to use it on the quad, of course, Laurel. He'll just blink away, but this just makes it very easy for no one to sustain through the lane. And him hitting 6 earlier is going to allow them to play through, get that early
Spirit won the first match, yeah.
Like, DP is also good against Silencer.
It was a good game, too.
Like, if you get to pop your Exo and just run in, Global won't really do that much. So
very slight
Spirit,
outplays, and they won off it.
Attack, start the fight on him, and don't allow Pvision to have their own start to the fight.
Yeah, that's true. And we look at the top lane. DM playing the off lane Dazzle. This hero
I said LOL specials making Space Yato and collapse. When it has nothing to do with missing CS though.
Was the mid lane.
It has absolutely nothing to do with missing CS.
You could play him anywhere. Yeah, he was so
completely overpowered, but now nerfed to a good degree. Is this so offlane is pretty? Is that the only role that you can play this hero?
You can play it 3 and 5. Those are like the 2 ways you flex it, because you also have 2 different facets, like one aggressive one, one defensive one. But
even if we lose, then you can be impactful. That still has nothing to do with it.
Just what you can play around in your own draft, which he has a couple of heroes that, of course, will go in for him. The Doom.
Real life is not like video games where you trade stats. You're not putting points in strength for ints and then letting others be low. In real life, all stats can be maxed out.
Does work.
There's no such thing as just making space for somebody by losing CS or losing your lane.
In mid lane, we talked about it being a huge disadvantage for Laurel. Well, he's kind of caught up. 21-0 versus the 25-4, so ends up pretty much evening the matchup.
Yeah, at least for now. So they're about the same XP. One thing that matters also for Spirit is that there haven't been any deaths yet, because with this fast set on DP, you can make your first EXO like really, really strong if there's just any deaths all around. Doesn't matter if it's your teammates or the enemies. As yeah, level 5 on quad is quite a strong timing with the level 3 dagger spam.
And 6-minute power rune in the next minute. Which team do you think has the advantage in terms of the supports that can?
That's a very interesting mid ward, yeah.
It
seems a bit too far back, right?
We're gonna see all the
I'm not even sure that sees the other side of the high grounds.
Also, is you could even like if you just walk over and like posture with collapse on the primal, the hero's very mobile. Suddenly he can be on top of you. They also have Nature's Prophet, which is a huge X factor when you play DP, because he can just TP at any time, and you know it could just be the difference maker with 100 damage, 150 damage, whatever it may be. So
I'm not sure.
Pvision, gotta be careful fighting in that water.
He warded the other side too. Did he just misclick that ward?
Setting up for the Spirit side.
Oh no, that's his first ward. Never mind.
This will be a very, very important rune.
He did already.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far that ward
sees.
sees.
We saw him drop a sentry on the right side, which this is like some new meta stuff where mid laners, when we look at the ward that no one plays, it's very hard to de-ward this, because usually the supports, they will commit.
I guess I'll see the left and right side instead of seeing the.
So this one hard to be
taken
taken away. A Spirit. Got a 3-on-3 action here. Both mids are level 6.
9 class trying to get in position to go on top of Laurel.
What if Eclipse is that too?
Back, he will get shackled. He's
oh my goodness. That's a fucked up gank, man.
Really good setup.
Laurel kind of wishes he had that ward too now. On this side.
That was really nice execution. You just walk in, you shackle him up, he gets glimpsed back, and yeah, he's just dead from full to 0. So it means first Exo, first siege creep. This is a absolutely big play from them. And he gets a regen rune. Yeah, so this is
oh my god, dude. The 6-minute regen rune when you're out of mana is some shit.
From Laurel, so they should be able to defend this tower, but that is heavy damage. Probably don't even need the next Exo to be able to claim it.
It doesn't mean the tower did go into the
I don't know the builds for Quap right now. I see some people go 3-point skill, never quite max. And then they keep Blink level 1 and then max the E and then they max Blink afterwards.
They have to TP back, and it's a Wisdom Shrine timing now, so no one just walks over to bottom because they cannot have Larl yet. He has to walk over.
Seems to be a common build right now.
Very good position to get a glimpse off if they want. The trample upon the Rasta for now. Nice kinetic field blocking out Miposhka. Satanic inside of that Wisdom Shrine trying to fight it out versus Yatoro and Miposhka. Rue's going to make his way over as well. Has the impale very short.
The hell is this fight?
Now he's going to get impaled the last moment. Yatoro and company take him out. It's going to be at the cost of his life as Laurel with the Sonic Wave. A big fight for the Wisdom Shrine is known with the Spirit Siphon upon Laurel, but Laurel is super healthy for the time being. He's just going to try to right-click his way out of this. As Rue in a 1v1 support battle for his life. Gripstorm not going to hit him. Laurel claims the kill as a double
8-0 fight on the Wisdom Shrine.
Looking to finish the job on the last support. And the trample.
Wait, that's not his base. I was like, oh, hold up. Why is he not walking into his tower?
What's it? I actually don't even know. I think they tried it 1-for-1. I believe Laurel ended up getting it down there. As
Yatoro in some trouble. The Northrop Jackson is going to be a bit of a trouble inside of that Sprout.
Hex.
Attempting to
TP,
but gets hexed. And it has to right-click his way out of it. It's not going to happen.
He's getting fucking pumped by the tower while he's ulting. What the fuck?
The last moment.
No, but this is also why, like, some of the plays, you can't always judge them for what happens, like, in the moment. Because it's like, okay, it's a trade, but then now...
Full HP again, by the way. Balance.
They immediately punish you because there's no TPs available.
If it was only a League tower, yeah, it would die like 8 times over.
Pulverize first of the game, but Collapse is the one taking heavy damage.
Oh my god, that damage!
And he actually walks back and, yeah, ticks out to the Scorched Earth. Meanwhile, bottom, DM will tumble to Yatoro.
I mean, there's just endless pressure.
It's like they're playing Overthrow in this game.
Where people don't have their TP available, you can make so many plays on the map. So we've got a lot of aggression, but yeah, definitely favoring the Pvision side. Anything chaotic against a Silencer draft is great. This hero wants to play slow, methodical, wait for your global, take some nice fights with that. So no one being top net worth, absolutely huge, because he's the hero that they will play through. He's the guy that they want to be in the front with the tankiness, lead all the plays, be the body for the glimpse to give him the vision, be the body for the dazzle.
You like saying body, that's for sure.
I do.
Pvision. Yeah, they're in pretty good position right now. Top 3 networks in the game on their side. And Satanic looking for the first Doom of the game. He's going to get pulverized first into the Impale with the Trample to follow. That's a big kill for Collapse and company. So you can see the Trample enormous now, thanks to that fast. It gets glimpsed back into the kinetic field.
Run supports.
So that's a lot of juicy, big
Miposhka doing that one auto attack like it matters.
Look at those, all the dead heroes.
The Primal Beast is enormous, even in Exo form, it seems. Scales properly.
This is a very, very strong exorcism. It should allow them to take this tower as well. So another good punch here.
Even about Blaze, yeah, fucking hell.
Not sure you really defend the Spirit, at least. They want to be around. They want to delay it. You never want to give up anything for free. You need
he has that facet where it takes the souls of the heroes he kills.
Be enough of just putting your bodies here and Larl around to also help.
You really like saying bodies.
I said it again. I didn't even realize.
You know who has the best body in this game is Nature's Prophet. That's why he's the best in ability draft.
Yeah, very important.
Just an FYI for all the 10 ability draft players out there.
Appreciate that comment.
That blink is insane.
At the ready.
Did he have awards?
You can see on the other side.
Oh, he had a... No, wait, that's a sentry only, I think. He fucking blinked that without awards?
That's the problem.
They went out in a body.
Dude, Lars playing 50-50 there.
They did.
Unfortunately for them, there
this
was
fucking
no
guy.
bottom bracket.
That's true.
To actually take part in.
Would have been nice for them.
So I do want to talk quickly about the Dazzle item build. It's going to be Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Already has the urn, so talk to me about the itemization for this hero.
It's just like the Ags helps you so much with more heals, more aggressiveness. It also bounces off of your enemies. You just farm more. So it's very good. That's usually what you go for. He will need a couple of defensive items because you should be looking at potentially counterplaying the global. So maybe a Lotus Orb could be in the works later. Then Octarine is nearly always core. Same with Force Staff and everything else. So just some defensiveness so he can cast his spells. Is kind of the name of the game for our friend DM here. Got some stack farming. The game, you know, you had to take a slight chill pill for both teams because you need the supports to be 6. Runa has the finger. You need this global silence on Team Spirit. It is so important. It's like their most important spell, which is why they're allowing Miposhka to chill in the mid lane for a little bit.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, Collapse is going to be opting for the Blink Dagger first. No big surprise. And I can almost guarantee you it will be a BKB afterwards.
Yeah, they need him to have Blink, right? Especially when you have Silencer. Like, global should be treated more like a BKB, right? Because enemies can't use spells, so you're basically immune. You just jump in, you use the global silence. Silencer is happy, you're happy. He also has the Cobalt Cup on Primal Beast, which is great. You don't just move faster, you deal more damage with the trample. Everyone's happy.
Toro putting his body on the line here. Serpent Ward placed.
Jesus.
The Dazzle, and that is going to be a really easy kill.
The Dazzle didn't do anything, dude. The Dazzle did like fucking 50 damage there.
Yeah, good setup there. Nineclass just
What the
finding a nice
fuck? That
angle
Ward just
through
solo
the
kills with a Shackle?
Controlling the Watcher up top. He abuses
It's
the tree line.
insane.
Very nice. And also here, no one. First item, Yule Scepter. I like this more than the Aghanims, because all he has to do is not die from full to zero. So you can maybe, unless you get hexed, this is basically the only instant.
Who's the best puck player now? Probably GP Keck or some shit, no?
Also good against
Nisha, GP
Pulverize.
Keck.
Doesn't have the BKB.
And of course,
Noon is pretty good
global
too.
Silence, if you're not instant stun, you can lift yourself up. So like this itemization a lot. Satanic doing what he does in every Doom game. Midas, Radiance, get the Wolf Aura, keep farming it up.
Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't notice when he got the Wolf Aura last game. Is it pretty early they want to get it? Because I figured that there would be some more beneficial things to
It helps you farm the most, so it's kind of the best. He had the Harpy creep in the laning stage. I mean, that's the most OP then for sure. Because you're not the blink stunner.
Yeah.
Ice armor can be fine if you fight a lot, but he's a carry. He wants gold. He wants damage.
All right, fair enough. Smoke from Team Spirit, looking to use their first global silence of the game. You can see that nobody's even remotely in this vicinity, so maybe they go through the gate though, or put some wards down. There is the 14-minute Wisdom Shrines coming up as well, so maybe they, it looks like they're going to opt for that.
And you can tell that both teams are setting up for it, because Nineclass is already down in the bottom lane doing basically the same thing. Let's see if DM can sniff this out. Does he have the Yotoro Spidey sense or not?
Skellies, okay. Fail to start things out. Finger of Death into the Sonic Wave, but the Grave just in time. And now the Static Storm to hold him in place to call us.
Thank God he still died there. Jesus. And now you gotta scatter like rats.
Not what Spirit signed up for. The Yule's cancellation, so the two supports will drop. As on the other side, Nineclass.
Can my puck win in the places just mentioned now? Probably not, dude. I barely played Dota. I haven't played Dota in like a fucking year, man.
Quite a bit of damage as Yotoro coming in to help out, so Nineclass.
These guys are full-time Dota players in a professional level.
Nice gold out of the Serpent Ward.
This ward is so funny.
It's basically like two heroes in one.
I mean, I'm glad it gives a lot of
I
gold.
probably play like maybe
like 2v1ing them.
a 15th of their games per year.
264 gold. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Nineclass, I like the play. You're trying to like abuse the fact that your team is making some pressure on the opposite side of the map. I mean, Pvision are happy with the kills that they did get, but they also had to use the Exorcism.
It was another trade with the Wisdom Shrines.
The ward is super strong.
2K lead with a Doom on your team, I'd say that's even.
That is such an obvious nerf to me.
And when it comes to Roche play, do you have a team that you feel like has the advantage?
Pvision. Yeah.
Pvision? Okay.
Nearly any time you have a Rasta on one side, that helps a lot, and also Exorcism. Usually, when you get level 2 Exo, it's
I don't know
like
if I played Dota
all
this year yet.
Roche, which means
Not
for
sure.
no one, he's like 11 and a quarter, so very likely in this nighttime, Pvision will look to force
I'll
that
continue
one
playing League, yeah.
into a fight.
Looks like no one is also opting for the
Any
Aghanim
game they're
Scepter,
looking
so
forward to?
him and DM, these are first main
That's
items.
gonna be
Just the
strongholds.
tankiness for the two of them, of course, and allows
The
you to
remake.
like, farm
Looks
up
fun.
more on the Death Prophet, just get more tanky, because yeah, it is kind of
How
the
would I
name of
balance the
game.
wards?
So
I have
right
no
there,
idea,
the
man.
of the fight,
They
that's
just
the
lower the
global
damage or
silence.
something.
With this Dazzle
Maybe
aspect,
lower the
initially
damage
when
and put
this
as
hero
it
can- I know that this is
takes
a
more
top
damage.
laner, not a
Yeah.
carrier
But then it
mid.
just kind of comes down to the
We would
old
see
wards
some
again.
eventual
Without
right-click
ward
items
trapping.
come out
I
because
don't
of the
know.
attack
It's hard
that
to
it
say.
applies.
Yeah, but so the thing is also the hero lost the level 15 talent that used to give you
Oh,
attack speed,
that's right.
which is quite good.
Yeah, yeah.
Then they nerfed the ult, so now you have like an ult duration talent and I think a bonus heal talent. So you're more about the utility. So Holy Locket is currently on the board for him, which is quite good. Of course it got nerfed, but it's still great for what Dazzle does. Active Rune once more.
No one gets the Arcane. Instant global
Good use.
silence. And Laurel coming in, trying to finish the job onto the Rasta. Maposhka thinking better of it. And now the Doom applied to collapse. He is done for. So it ends up being a 1-for-1 in favor of Pvision. And the global silence
it
being
is.
down means you could just go straight to Roche. And the Exo will be used to secure it.
Yeah, and that's an Arcane Rune Exorcism, and the Yule's coming in clutch. Not just for himself against the Global, but during the Global, like you said, Pulverize immediately put a stop to it. So yeah, no one having a great game. 6-1-3 on the DP here as we see good old Roche taking a death. giving away the Aegis.
Bottom lane.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, oh my, they're going to find another connection onto Yatoro. That is a big kill on top of the Roche.
Yeah, 9class, he's absolutely owning this game. He had a hard one last time around.
Is it just pick me any other support?
He's like, please, Astini, no Dark Willow.
Pick me the best support in the game, perhaps.
Yeah. Astini was like, sure, brother, you get that one.
Pulverize in the top lane.
Oh,
Static
no.
Storm immediately cancels, and this is on the Aegis target anyway, so
They
no
can't
one,
do anything.
Absolutely not. Spirit Siphon applied to Collapse, and Ducalis.
He's trying to dodge out.
Yep, gets he gets the glimpse off the Yules to cancel the onslaught, and this is going to be an eventual tick out, you would think, for Collapse.
Is another glimpse, right? Like 3 seconds.
To the uproar.
I doesn't even need it.
Yeah,
Wait.
find Fog of War
What the
into
fuck?
Blink, so
What?
somehow get away.
He's cheating, dude. There's no way.
The tree line was literally the only way he could survive. He tried to fake out the glimpse a couple of times, was successful. Let's see, 5k lead here for the good old Pvision side, and they had a ward, which means they saw Rue.
Yeah,
he dead.
Will be a nice support kill for the side of Pvision again. Can't quite get the Tormentor. That would have been perfect timing. Still 2 minutes away.
No, gotta wait for a bit for that, but they're quite happy with a 6k lead at this point.
Yeah, for sure. No one 300 from his Ags.
Yeah, you've got Aegis on him, Shield Rune on DM,
That's
and
a
an
fat
Essence Ring on
Doom.
to no one. So
Feels
a lot
good,
of
man.
tankiness, and it's not easy. Like, how does Spirit fight through this now? Like, this one item on the Yule Scepter, like now this entire combo they're playing through with the global jump by Collapse, it's kind of broken.
Yeah. Yeah, Collapse has not been able to find any footing in this game. No pun intended, of course, because of trample, and he has 4 feet or whatever.
Thank you for explaining.
Yeah, he's got 4 of them, in case you're wondering. Is on all 4s at all times with his huge body, as some would say.
Yeah.
Serpent Ward placed on the tier 2 mid.
That's top.
Top. Man.
We're doing really well today.
Something in the water.
I mean, it might be. You are drinking
We'll
your
see
hot
if I play
water.
the stronghold
Yeah,
co-op
it's not
missions.
the best.
See if someone even has the game.
Reward that they have here, and
In a
secondary
lot
kill.
of trouble. He's doomed up and brought down.
Can they find
Doom is such a comfy hero to play when you're ahead.
Could have been worse for Spirit, but still, Collapse's game just feels horrific. But
Oh,
no one, this will be
oh.
life number 1. He gets graved in the last moment from DM
It's Aegis, right? Yeah, it's Aegis still.
To the heck. Laurel, now in a lot of trouble.
Lol
Comes
just
to
got
Blake,
fucking
brings
pumps.
away just
Is he
barely.
dead?
Is he gonna die?
Oh
He
my,
does
and he
with the
lives
poison touch.
on the fucking
And
DP.
somehow, no, finally, they finger him to death, but that's just the Aegis. Spirit are not going to feel good about this exchange at all.
Yeah, this is they're doing so many good things on it. Like Pvision, they have a lot of great vision on the map. Like down bottom, this one ward gave them like 2 kills already. Earlier, I believe it was Yatoro, now Collapse. They go top, and you can just see the strength of this DP pick with the Dazzle. You know, all these haters that are like, oh, heroes are unpicked for a reason. If you find the right moment, nearly any Dota hero can look incredible, and no one, he's showing that just now.
Except for Rubik, if you ask what
And except for you with Marcy, because you think it's the worst hero in the game.
As carry, yeah, absolutely.
It's not the worst carry.
It's pretty bad.
Whatever, no one asked.
Pvision up 8k, and Tormentor time about to come to be.
Yeah, that's going to be a quick 9k lead for them after this.
So this will either be the foul play shard or the disruptor weird one.
The Thunder Strike.
Where you can put it on the ground.
Yeah, I don't like this one as much. It can be good to like cancel blink daggers and whatnot, but they will get the foul play, so they're quite happy with this one, as this is a very common move. Wouldn't be surprised if Swerve can try to read it. You take the Torm, there's nothing else for you to really get up here. You flip the map as Pvision. Because even if the smoke fails, it like allows you to push in the next side of the map, and it's perfect timing for the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, we're gonna have another fight here, perhaps.
We will.
They love their Wisdom Shrine fights. It looks like it will be given up to Pvision, and I think a lot of this is orchestrated on the fact that Spirit, they want their BKB on Collapse because he can't find anything right now. He's extremely close to it, and Yatoro actually opting to go for it. So last game he went Mjolnir
Spirit better late game?
into Hurricane
No,
Pike, and
not really.
Now he feels like he has to get the BKB a little bit earlier.
Yeah, which, I mean, of course it helps.
They have better split push because of Furion.
I'm worried that they have a lack of damage. Like, because BKB, it's not a damage item. Sure, if you have enough damage to follow it up, it can be seen as such, but you're getting a high ground poke here with the Exo for now. Do you want to stay? I think you should. They're not respecting you enough yet, so...
Seems like a pretty strong Exo based on the thickness of the spirits.
Yeah.
They've been on a trip.
This is worst case scenario.
Laurel will
If
put the push to an end, so get half
Pvision gets the ball up as 5,
definitely do get quite
And
sick
Spirit has
in
to
America.
respond
Makes
by
sense.
coming back with every fucking hero on the map.
Funny because it's true. And Deny? No.
They actually split up right
Not
now.
quite, but still good
There's
move.
a fight
They
mid.
pressure the tier 3 down bottom, which means they
There's
force
a
all the TP
5
stacks
versus
to
3
Spirit.
fight mids.
BKB.
BKB, there we see the Pulverize now not being cancelled, and
Holy.
not able to get the Grave in time for DM. So a kill goes the way of Team Spirit, and this time it doesn't cost them anything other than...
Yeah, this is the main way of winning for Spirit.
It is a
Split them up with
constant back and
Furion
forth.
and
You force
then
Spirit back to base, sure,
you
but then
play.
they see no one TP out, which means they can try to strike in the mid lane.
And on the other hand,
which they
Pvision wants to
definitely succeeded in.
be in front of their base with 5 heroes with all spells ready. And preferably their lanes aren't pushed in like crazy.
No one. About 1,300 from finish the BKB for himself, and he
That's
just
hard though.
feels like about an item ahead of everybody on the other side for the Spirit.
No, same with Satanic, who's just 15,000 net worth, level 16 in this game, which means he's higher level than anyone.
Yeah, no big deal.
As Yatoro in trouble.
Yatoro. Satanic, gonna get blocked by the Sprout, and...
Oh no.
Just in time for the cancellation. Satanic have another Infernal Blade for the road. Yatoro, that is death number 5. 1 in 5 for the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, good kill by them. He did get to finish his BKB, so of course somewhat good news for Spirit here in the meantime.
To push.
Collapse is trying to set up
It is gonna be
something up
nice.
here in the side lane.
Some 40 or maybe 50 seconds of no Furion messing with your lanes.
As Nightclass Glimmer Cape tried to put himself in good position, but the sentry is placed. Pulverize on top. Laurel with a Sonic Wave. It doesn't get a kill thanks to the Innate. Finally, Laurel finishes the job, and now he's silenced, comes back into the stack.
Yo, that's potentially a kill on DP,
well,
maybe?
And Laurel blinks away. The Thunderstrike is not going to be enough. Close call for him. But still, all they get is that support.
Yeah, 1-for-1 exchange. I mean, biggest win here for Spirit is the fact that Exo was used, and you got to see a couple heroes on the map, which does give you some space and some breathing room. And how are we doing with some of the other heroes? We have an Aether Lens on Rue, so helping him a bit with the spell casting, of course. Miposhka with the Solar Curse, trying to keep people alive. Some Essence Rings, as always. Lots of mana regen on everyone. Makes sense.
No greed yet.
And I'm gonna double check that for you. Not on Rue. I guess people didn't get lucky this time around, Shannon. No greed. We'll check in again on the tier 3 items, which are about to come out very soon.
Keep us surprised.
Surprised or updated?
Apprised.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, keep it up.
Keep it up. Sounds like a mixture of surprised and
Appraisal?
up to date.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it means.
Yeah, keep it up.
And collapse. Now that he has that BKB, I was going to ask, what do you think he goes for? It looks like he's going to set the tone pretty early with the Lincoln Sphere.
Lincolns, yeah.
So
Okay.
I think that board's on. No?
Doom, that's the one thing that can cancel his
it's fine.
pulverized BKB, right?
Yeah, I mean, it matters. I guess Lincoln's is fine. Otherwise, Shiva is also quite good in this game. Like, healing reduction against DP and Dazzle would be huge. Like, you need either healing reduction or straight up damage. But the straight damage is what both Yatoro and Lara should be looking at, where Spirit are trying to set up something. Have good vision here behind the tower, but Satanic, the best proclaimed carry player of the world, will read it for now. Self-proclaimed, of course.
Yep, of course. Keep us apprised.
Yeah, stop talking.
Waiting under the tower, hoping that somebody comes within striking distance. Not to beat, so they'll just claim the tier 1 eventually.
The game isn't too bad for Spirit. This is super winnable.
Taking down tower, so we'll do that.
It's slowly getting to the point where Nature's Prophet will split them up for free.
But they did leave the pit, so maybe Roche will get to live a little longer.
Middle tower is under attack.
We got a lot of side lane pressure going on. Spirit continuously having one hero up here. Earlier was collapsed.
Which team is better late?
Just try and control this a little bit.
I think Pvision is better late for fighting. But just like last game, this is not a straight up fighting game. Well, new setup? Yeah, I'm temporarily in Taiwan for like a month and a half more or so.
No, just wants to farm some camps.
So I'm on
Smoke from Pvision.
kind of a budget setup.
Knowing that if they get a pick off, okay, they just go straight into Roche. That's also the option.
Yep.
And the Belch, Spirit nowhere near, so this they will be giving up.
They will absolutely not fight this one. They are in full lack of damage. You need BKBs on your heroes, and other than that, you need like another round.
Taiwan is so expensive, is it? I actually find that Taiwan is a fifth of the cost of Netherlands.
Same with Laurel.
Or like a fourth for food at least.
Yeah, that's a good one as well. keep us uprised.
I don't speak Mandarin. I only speak Kanto.
Try to get out of dodge. We'll do so. And that BKB finally finished. Satanic with the Aegis this time around. And Spirit
Wow,
just
that's
exiting this
5
entire
Gale
area.
Guards in a row.
Easy navigating time out knowing Mandarin.
enchantments.
Yeah, it's fine, Avik.
Important to note. It matters.
Them
Okay,
on one team.
who got them? Did Miposhka get one? Yeah, Miposhka got the GPM bonus. I mean, he's queuing up a refresher, and trust me, this is good stuff. Obviously, he needs to get there, which means PV gonna look to step up the tempo of the game. They have a siege creep and they have a banner if they want to like do something.
They will.
Yeah.
All right, EXO coming for no one, already pressuring the high ground early on in this Aegis timer. Collapse in the cover of smoke, throws a rock thanks to the shard. And Yatoro, he gets glimpsed. Okay, away
Joke's
he
on
goes.
you, he will TP.
That gives him a little bit of extra time as
Well,
banner eventually is taken out though. Fortification popped as well.
this is, of course, the best case scenario for Pvision. Being in front of the enemy base with 5 heroes. But losing your mid hero perhaps without getting a bot enough is nuts. Global Science playing a big role in this, of course. Holy. Where's Prophet right now? Oh, I see. I see.
In the base thanks to the Doom, and all the while this
Doom has Aegis. Gotta kill everyone else. I mean, there's only 2 other heroes left. Look at 9 class running back with 1 HP. Does he get a Hex off here?
Life number 1 expended. Ducalis, the cover of the Serpent Ward. Satanic wants to continue.
He fucking hit him with the rock!
Serious?
Yo, he dies here on Doom, right?
And he's gonna try to go on top of the Doom here.
But they need law.
Oh
my god, that damage is fucking insane. Oh, okay, the Doom 1v1000s. They absolutely do not win this. Wait, do they? I mean, it's so fucking close, dude. Oh my god.
Triple kill for the Primal Beast and Spirit hold.
This is some absolute cinema gameplay. There's so much.
Oh my god.
going on in
The
this
fucking
fight
snake.
as well. Even like collapse. 9,000 damage dealt throughout this fight. Like with the constant AoE buff he got in. Also, he sniped 9 class, which now allowed him to get the gem.
How's DP dying so fast? They all int DP while casting Global Silence. So maybe they need a silence break. They need 2 silence breaks on the fucking Dazzle so he can play. And right now he has 0. He's going for 1 though. I'm not sure. Does that facet still exist?
Close to even, I would say. I mean, not even a tower taken.
No, it's something else now.
That's the Aegis down
What the
for
fuck is
a very
this?
long time in terms of the Roche timer.
You gotta be careful. I will
So it
say
just
that
needs 1.
Pvision, from what I've seen, they're a little bit notorious when it comes to throwing around the high ground. I've heard Astini talk about the same thing. So
And what better team to defend high ground than Team Spirit?
yeah, and you're kind of messing up a fight where Spirit, I would say they're not that strong yet. Like they're still about to be strong. Where we see Yatoro tick out in the fountain. We'll have the baseball snipe soon from Collapse later. So here he knows 9 class is walking away. Pay attention to the rocks.
Yeah, the old facet was so insanely powerful. But there was no counterplay. He just kinda got silenced twice.
And it's off screen.
Did he even mean to hit
I
him?
don't know. We're back on live though as a sonic wave coming out. Collapse with the tramp.
He killed Narasta.
Able to get the Rasta to start things out.
But the fight looks off now. Time to get out.
TP attempt for Yatoro.
Oh my god, no fucking shot, dude! What HP was that? Like 20? Like 15? No fucking way.
Little effect in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
big stuff.
now the
PV
game looks
very
so
close
scary.
to killing Yatoro.
You might just
I
get
will say they
perpetually
might have to
trapped by
take
this
a breather. Make sure that
Furion split
you
pushing,
cannot take a
and you
proper
trying to
fight
5-man.
because
Might just
obviously
never
you're
find a
ahead.
chance again.
Satanic is having a great game, as is no one. But a couple of these small mistakes could lead into some bigger stuff. EXO now on cooldown, which allows Spirit to take over the map.
And Collapse with the Lincolns now. Despite having that rough start of the game, they could not get the Global Silence Pulverize combo at all going thanks to the early Yules from no one. And now with the mass BKBs, really finding his footing is Collapse.
Miposhka has a refresher in 700 gold. This is no joke. Yeah, greed is good. I mean, I will say, when it comes to like scaling supports or getting high net worth on supports, I trust Miposhka.
Easy 2-0. This is the fucking hardest 2-0 they've ever had in their life, I think.
In this game, it's gonna be the silencer.
This game is still
so many of these heroes rely purely
still
on
volatile.
their spells. Rasta, Disruptor, and most importantly, DM on the Dazzle.
Collapse with a shield rune. I think he has the highest strength game in the game, if I'm not mistaken, so...
Yeah, this hero...
It's an absurd amount of HP.
I think Primal Beast is the best active rune hero anyway. Like, amplified damage is good, haste is good, shield rune as well. Like, this guy is nearly unkillable at this
Illusions are
point.
incredible on him, because he gets really big.
Oh,
he gets
nice.
3 bodies.
3 big
as
bodies.
You like to say.
Yeah.
That's your word of the tournament.
Glad you
Pvision.
picked up on that one.
They're smoked up now.
Looking for something. I mean, the map is not in the best state.
No, but they do find an amplified damage rune.
Yeah, you give it... Probably give the bottle to Satanic again. Just kidding, you don't.
Yeah, he wasted it last time. No one's like, I'm not making that mistake.
That's true. He's like, bro, you don't know how it works.
You're not the best carry in the world.
That guy might show.
Good effort, though.
Yeah, that is
and
def.
TP attempt for Maposhka not going to be there. So it will be an easy kill.
Doesn't matter.
Of Pvision.
He got the refresher in the meantime. You think this guy cares about this def? Absolutely not.
40 gold extra on top.
Yeah.
Just in time. Man.
800 gold support kill.
The shard, so...
I mean, the issue, if you blow him up, though, he doesn't have to buy back global.
That's true.
But he does have the greed to get there again.
Now, he's going to start scaling too. Like, you can get
Push.
some Magnum Scepter.
You're not pushing off a silencer kill, man.
Well, it's because Spirit, the next round of items is very, very strong. Like, I don't think they were equipped that strong when it came to fighting them, but you got the shards and the Crystallis onto Yatoro, which means more damage, and you can go into the back line, show all the heroes during the global, make it easier for Collapse and Lara to come into the fight.
Well, that's nice, though.
Tormentor coming out. Who shall get this one? There's no one. Pretty good. Get a bonus Siphon. You got the Fear.
That's nice. Of course, not going to do too much during the BKB timings. After the fact could be quite valuable. And like you said, Daedalus getting relatively close for Yatoro.
It's a big one. Same with this refresher on Collapse. Saw it yesterday. I believe we had like a third item refresher yesterday on Marine's Primal Beast. Just the double BKB, double round of spells from all of the stuff. So strong. There's a 9 class. Getting a couple Lotuses, which is of course great on the roster. Both for himself and to save other people later on.
Oh, Spirits are good at comebacks. This game wasn't a real comeback.
Messerschmitt's Reavers.
I think it was a very even game throughout the whole thing.
I mean, he wants the overwhelming blink and also
They were in fact in
Satanic. Of course, isn't that close yet. I mean,
Pvision was in a good spot for a moment there when they were pushing top.
On the hunt.
But yeah, they didn't really expect Spirit to all in on DP like that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
See if they actually want to go for this. The rock does hit him directly in the face. That's all they're gonna.
Yo, up 8k at 22? Yeah, 8k is not that big of a lead at 22 minutes.
They don't have a Yules to just dispel it either.
Might just have
it's a big lead at 10 minutes.
Can we check if 33 is in the studio here?
I mean, he is playing later. He might be pre-checking the lights.
It's like, I'm sorry, everybody. Can we just hold on here? Can we get a quick pause? I just need to investigate.
Yeah, the stage is too bright.
All right, need to tone that down a little bit.
Well, apparently,
Laurel and company, they're not too bothered by the lights here. They're used to the big stage.
Yeah, Collapse is smiling.
That's not Collapse.
He was there before.
Don't you know your bodies when you see them?
I do, but he was there before. I was waiting for you to finish your point, something you don't have the manners for.
That's true. I am American after all.
Yeah.
So. Maposhka now with
Spirit hasn't won yet, dudes.
Is gonna show
it's a volatile game still.
Just kind of standing his ground. Will force no one away.
Okay, tell me if you're Pvision. I mean, this is, I feel like, a recurrent.
I still think Pvision is going to be stronger pretty much throughout the whole game, in like a straight-up fight.
Other than being able to find the jump onto Maposhka.
But how do you find a fight in this game, man?
Try to bait it out and then reset, but then you still have to worry about the second one.
You don't have the best heroes at like baiting and resetting because your spells are kind of like you pop them and you kind of try to win within that time, right? With the Exo and the Doom. So you either itemize for it, which they have kind of with a couple of Lotus Orbs. They have one on Dookie on the Disruptor and one on DM on the Dazzle. I mean, the best thing you can do is you smoke around and you kill him first. You can make that happen. Otherwise, you need to have a strict plan of positioning. How are we stacking the Lotus Orbs? Maybe they save both for Dazzle during the Globals. Maybe they just make sure that no one can be the body going in, which is of course important for them being the body.
Yep, of course.
DP divers on top in the 5 is a 5. Yeah, but that's in front of their base.
Here,
when you're fighting in front of your base, you have this ginormous advantage of seeing your enemies first.
I'm gonna say
in this case, it's all the DP and just fucking all in her.
It can't be 2 minutes because the max spawn is 130. Is that correct?
You're not gonna get those fights for free on the field.
I'm saying it's 1 minute.
I'm gonna say it's the whole thing then. I'm gonna say it's a full timer.
You're smart. being from America, that checks out.
Yeah, we don't do analog very well. No one in the cover of smoke now. They know he's here though, as he pushes out the top lane.
Well, he did get himself some good talents as well on the DP, 400 bonus HP on the level 20, of course. So sitting at 3,500 on his little strength strats. Level 24 on Satanic. He very likely wants to get the 25 talent done. It's not far away from it.
Smoke's about to be popped here.
They see no one, but they need to break his Lincolns if they want Collapse to grab him.
The rock does hit.
Oh my god, the rock.
Use the Yules. And gets the BKB off though. Pulverized into the Sonic.
Jesus, they fucking hate that guy.
And just like that, Pvision now on the retreat. Ducalis, he's gonna get Grave.
Oh, that's so insane.
For Collapse as well. Satanic's gonna get out
That is also insane.
At least finds the support kill. It's gonna be the cost of Laurel though, so a 2-for-1. And Roche still not up, by the way.
Yeah.
It is basically the full timer.
It is the full timer, but I mean at this point, Spirit are happy about this one. They get 2 kills. They again burst no one, and it's the entire name of the game. If you kill no one first, Pvision's lineup, it breaks. It fully breaks apart. Doom will also be on cooldown here as Spirit take over the area.
Full shop.
That Serpent Ward still something to be annoyed with. It's actually still having an effect. Poison touch upon him. Actually, they used the Lincolns on Miposhka to try to save his life.
Miposhka dying for nothing. Holy. Actually,
like the
they traded.
At the exchange of 9 classes Rasta.
Miposhka basically died to just non-heroes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Enough for projection and
Does this solve deep survivability?
Well,
no.
They're going to attempt Roche.
I don't know if you can really play for survivability in a game like this. It's gonna have to be positioning and having your teammates ready and having saves. But that's such it's a hard battle to play. Simply because you're fighting against global silence. Anyway, it kind of looks like they got Roche here. The fuck, they just bullied them out and just took it.
Spirit not want to contest this. I feel like they could look.
Tail onto 2.
Is he gonna try? Yo.
Maybe not.
Yo.
Actually gonna give this up. Okay, Yatoro.
Oh my god, the Doom dies so fast, dude. Oh my god, it's like a fucking creep. Once that Grave runs out, or doesn't.
Satanic with the BKB stuck inside the Sprout, trying to run away, but he's met with the Sonic Wave from Laurel. Destroys him as Yatoro still in the pit. Getting on with the Exorcism, that's a lot of damage applied. He's gonna go down, double kill for no one. As attempted TP by the Dazzle is successful.
Glimmer.
That's Collapse and Laurel are gonna try to focus onto no one. The rock does hit. Shackle though onto the Quap inside the pit. No one might find the distance to get out. And Laurel, is he actually
my god.
die here? No. Links out just barely with enough time. And Collapse is going to be pushed into the pit thanks to the innate from Ducalis. Another Shackle, this time onto Miposhka. That's going to cost the life of the Rasa, though. Yatoro focusing on the Rasa ward. Looks like he's going to TP to try to find some more.
There's so many players that had so many like small things individually in this fight. Collapse got off so many rounds as well. Same with 9 class. He was alive for so long. But it all started with Yatoro popping in the Sprout, using his shard and seeing Satanic. Continuously getting to hit him as 9 class is stealing the gem with his courier, it looks like. But that is a buyback from Yatoro.
Yeah.
Anti-age is also immediately taken out of the game.
40 seconds of no Doom, though.
No Exo also for 40 seconds. So if you're Pvision, gonna have to stop the push somehow.
Treants will be tanking a very little amount as Yatoro is going to right-click outside
Why does
of
they look so scary still suddenly? I thought they looked scary all game.
Fortification pops, so 15 seconds for Satanic to get back in the game. Roche's banner plays.
I just think it's so hard to play Dota when you're not allowed to play the way you want to play. In this case, they want to group up as 5 and just take the fights.
Well, looks like Spirit will.
But it's never given to them.
Quits at least for the time being. Also, someone passed Yatoro the refresher shard in the Roche fight. Wasn't put to
Well,
use,
they have a win condition now at least. The Prophet has no buyback.
Pvision looking for an aggressive smoke here.
Satanic leading the way on this Doom. I mean, if they find one pick-off, especially if it's Yatoro, that'll open up the base.
Yeah. They have to pay attention, though, to these Lincoln Spheres. Team Spirit, they have 3. You can, of course, stack them on top of each other, especially against this Doom timing. Laurel on the high ground.
Yep, he spots it out. Sonic Wave and the finger to call us goodbye.
Fucking support players.
Well, But Satanic,
Support players, man.
Into one right click apparently is enough at this stage.
What the hell
of
is
the
that
game.
damage?
So support for support.
Yeah, both teams striking at the moment they can. Satanic will TP out, going. Oh, he wants to finish his Satanic himself to try and stay alive through the next fights. But let's see. So Meposhka, he loves this item combo. The Solar Crest Flash as 9 class doesn't like this combo. He's dead.
He sure is. So 2 supports there for Pvision.
Like buffing up your strong cores, as Meposhka has, of course, the Solar Crest of Vlads, the Refresher to back up his own global. During the smoke can place a nice base ward here.
Yeah, we should mention, of course, Satanic did hit level 25.
It's kind of funny how something like level death came back to Dota.
One of the most powerful 25 talents in the game.
They stole it from Final Fantasy, by the way.
Have their own timings with the triple Lincolns.
Yeah, and we're seeing 25 talent for Yatoro be put to good use. The constant
It's
teleportation.
like an FF6 monster skill.
Any other 25s that are coming up that you think are extremely important? I mean, if Collapse, depending on what he goes for, the pulverized duration, I would
Was it
assume.
on 5?
He gets a full duration pulverize.
It's no.
So Dota 1? Brother, they stole it from Final Fantasy. What do you mean it's Dota 1? I thought it was FF6. I don't remember level death being in FF5.
Like the counterplay, sure, they all have to use spells, trigger it, and then doom, but it's still hard. You don't know how many Lincolns are on him, so that of course matters.
I'll say no greed item for Ducalis, so we're not going to be seeing an Aghanim Scepter or anything of the like, because that could have huge impact on the game.
Yeah, he would have needed to kept his level 3 item. Didn't do so, has the crossbow. I mean, we'll see. I wouldn't mind if he does try to fully, you know, get towards the Ags. I mean, game is quite even, but it feels a bit easier for Spirit to execute these fights. They have more initiation, like the straight-up link stun from the Lion. Same with Collapse's Primal Beast.
What class in FF5 had it?
Got another
I only remember at 6. One of the monsters had it. I think you could take it on with the Blue Mage type skill. Was a Blue Mage in FF5 as well? Oh, that's why I never had it. I never played Blue Mage in FF5.
I know there's some controversy over the single elimination. I kind of like having this every once in a while.
Well, it definitely makes these games
pressure.
very hype and very stressful for the players. Let me tell you that. Like, you know, you have one chance and that's it.
Such a bullshit ass skill in FF.
Why the lights are really important to deal with beforehand. A lot on the line. A little bit of a lull in action. I mean, the Roche, the Aegis was consumed immediately.
Yeah.
So that's why the wait for the next Roche is going to be
They should know that there's a base ward. I believe Satanic was hit in the base by the Wrath of Nature, so they will clear that one.
Is Refresher Silence and Primal kind of Exodia? No, not really.
Spirit saw a lot of them in their own base.
Primal ulti is melee range, one of its bigger weaknesses. And Silencer ulti is counterplayable now, now that Reverb doesn't exist.
Anywhere at any point.
Yeah, that's very nice to have. 25 talent for Laurel is now up and running. So
Will the level definitely do an FF? I think it insta-killed you. If enemy used it and you were a certain level. Like, you would have like level 5 def, and if you were in any multiple of 5, level 5, 10 or 15, it would just insta-kill you. So it was absolute horseshit. You pray to fucking God you're level 21 and not level 20.
Need to also remember Doom needs more buyback than other heroes because of the facet. Don't want to mess up that one.
Yep, luckily, Valve has made it quite easy to understand that now.
Yeah.
With all the tooltips.
Well, thankfully so. It was also bugged at some point.
That's okay. Games in beta.
It's terrible design. I mean, JRPGs aren't meant for like pure balanced gameplay, right? It's simply gonna have harder encounters and easier ones here and there.
So
makes the game much more whimsical and magical too. Compared to like MMO design, where stuff is incremental and linear in power scaling.
I mean, breaking Satanic's crit, I guess. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, it helps, but I would say it's like more just for his own damage for later. And you have such high AoE with this facet.
You mentioned the Shivas, but
they
does not have it.
They had one queued up earlier on Laurel, so yeah, I would be surprised if they don't get it on their next round of items, at least on one of them. But yeah, their game is stalling a bit. Both teams, of course, know it's not that easy to engage.
I'm in Taiwan for a bit.
25 talent, like
long time no see.
Of exorcism, basically, where you get 8 spirits.
Man.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Any fun MMOs right now? No, I don't think so.
Wait, what is the other one?
It's the Spirit Siphon cooldown, the replenish. Which it's also good, but generally I would say the bonus level exo is kind of nice.
Yeah, well, his issue is he's dying right away.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be a game.
Dire's draft easy to execute.
Like if he's having this much.
Yeah, it could be good.
Problem is, what do you back?
To an extent, yeah.
It's hard. I mean, he can eat his
He's just kind of
ass,
all
right?
in
That can
on
help.
Silencer
You could
ulti,
also
but
look
Silencer
for, like,
ulti is
a
not
hard- I mean, he's currently looking to just get a win
like a
to try and live through.
proper disable anymore, right? Because there's a lot of ways of breaking it.
Gone on. He will obviously rely on his teammates to try and save him.
But that is a terrific save for Pulverize.
A big thing is the Prophet needs to play like a God of War and simply push the map without feeding.
Yeah, likely his idea might be that
But it's
he doesn't
Yattl,
want
so
to be
he
the
probably
guy
is
getting
doing
gone
it.
on first. He will counterplay Spirit's initiation with the Wind Waker.
Does the Witcher 3 have similar bullshit abilities like in Final Fantasy? No. Sadly, the Witcher 3 follows very modern design,
This is, I want to say a
which
minute.
is linear scaling for the most of it.
Pretty correct.
In fact,
Taro with the
that whole
casual
game is
TP on
linear
himself.
scaling based
Giving
off
himself a
levels.
barrier.
Good stuff. And Maposhka with the shard. A late game. Yeah, this is good.
A late game brain drain.
Yeah, he that was the last remaining one, so was no luck involved.
So let's see. Roche area, ever so important. I mean, every team that plays Dire side, they basically plays this ward when it comes to the Roche time. So Tanic currently scouting.
See them go for the monocle a lot, actually.
Just the attack range is also pretty nice.
Yeah.
So having both the cats in attack range helps you quite a lot. Could also allow him to like hit through the Sprout. I mean, he kind of has to
Alright,
save
he has
one
week
for that
one.
anyway.
I think I'll start on
Kind of annoying
Stronghold
to play
next
around
week.
that.
Yeah.
Or like in 3 days from now.
Scepter for his next item, potentially. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting pretty full slotted apart from a Moon Shard. We'll have to see if Spirit, like, do they want to try and put Yatoro down here, apply some pressure while the Roshan spawns to, like,
Yeah, that's Wuchang as well.
pressure Pvision
I think
into,
that
like, a
one's
bad decision?
24th or
But they
25th.
know that there's a potential that
We'll
Spirit
see.
can play the clock on you.
Okay, Snake in the pit.
Can he keep it alive?
Yeah, he's going to turn
Smike is a
Roche
sure
into giant
MV.
chicken.
7, yeah.
There's some vision now for Spirit with the tree ants.
I think
This is already at half HP just from a position 4. Now the Treant's going to come in to fully scout. It's an army of them as Roche destroys them. And Satanic into the pit. The Rasta ward will fall. Eventually, surely, they're going to jump in. No
Oh,
one with the
boy.
silence, but the counter initiation
Lol?
out from Team Spirit.
Hey, shield it. It's fine.
Force staff. Queen of Pain is fine. Satanic in
Roche
the
is
pit.
low.
Collapse goes
Collapse.
in again. Can he do it for a second time? He does! Unbelievable from Collapse. They're going to be able to get the Rasta. He has the active.
Oh my god, that grave HP gain.
No one again gets
And then DP
bursted
fucking melts in
by
2 seconds.
everybody.
Holy.
Now the age is consumed and Satanic and company just getting kited. Global silence comes out from Maposhka. And Satanic stuck inside the Sprout again. Double buyback from Pvision. DM.
Oh, Doom
He's
carry
left
looks
to
so
his own
bad when it
devices.
looks
This
bad,
buyback
man.
on everybody. They're just feeding
4
left,
buybacks,
right,
by
and
the way.
center. Another pulverizer
5
with
buybacks
BKB
maybe, fuck it.
activated.
Just
It's a
press the
full
button.
rotation from Collapse.
What do you have to lose,
Trying
man?
to get
Yeah, fuck it,
every
dude.
point will be a
Let's
dive
fight 10
into
heroes.
focusing on the Rasta. Now trying to get Satanic with the Sonic Wave. He's going to get bursted to the ground
my God, they're
again
crawling.
as they call GG. And somehow Team Spirit 2-0 in convincing fashion in this last fight. They didn't lose basically anybody.
They just
what
killed
was that fight?
They just killed all of them, one after the other. Somehow, Spirit.
That was such a
make this
awkward
happen to, like, every team they
last
play against.
fight.
They force you into one of these situations.
It's like it wasn't even like a proper fight, no? DP jumped, Fielder jumped, Doom was fighting Roshan at the same time. The Rasta ulti went on the Roshan but died. Yeah, that was super stressed.
They had a huge lead and they fumbled the high ground once more.
Man, Team Spirit again showing up.
Very
Normally
stressed
they're
fights.
through the lower bracket where they just clean up. But this is the lower bracket.
Yeah, they just know they have to show up, they do so. Like, and this is the scary part about this team. It doesn't matter who you shut down. Anyone else will pick up the game, whether it's Mapochka on the silencer, Collapse with an incredible performance on this Primal as well. So yeah, overall, Pvision running the Doom back-to-back. Didn't quite work out. Good performance, but against this team, you have to play more.
Thank you, Ordinary for the 59. Kazuma, thank you the 31. Magno Dude, thank you the 44. Nightcoder, thank you the 64. Rival Gary, thank you the 37. And Ultra Cube, thank you the 4, man.
Looking not too crushed, which is good because...
you gotta respect this team. You better not call them bots.
No, 100% he would not call Team Spirit bots. He'd definitely hear about it. No one, unfortunately, this game just kept getting bursted over and over on the Death Prophet.
Yeah, like look at this positioning. They're up 7k gold, but in this play, they kill no one first, which is illegal for Pvision's lineup to have happen, and then they just get outplayed, like and outmaneuvered in this fight. Like, and this is the beauty of Team Spirit, absolute cinema with their individual gameplay, the way they maneuver around the fight with high AoE, just beautiful.
This was such a sick fight. Basically everybody dying. There was so much action in the game, and of course that last fight was something to behold as you see the fans really enjoying it. Yatoro very happy as well. This was one of the collapse Roche steals, one of two in the game.
He just does it 2 fights, because the game could be so different.
Yeah.
And this is as well, like in the later stages of the tournament when the top teams play, it's not about the draft. Sure, it matters, but the gameplay will always come through. And Team Spirit, they execute it cleanly, they know what to do, they always pressure you, and they're the team, I'm sure no matter the deficit, they never feel like they're gonna lose the game. They always know how to win, how to make it happen, and here we have the decisive fight.
This is not a replay of that same fight, by the way. Collapse did in fact snatch it twice in the same game, back to back. Just epic performance from Team Spirit. And this fight was so insane. The fact that they barely lost anybody and several buybacks from Pvision into immediate diebacks.
Yeah, they just get to play on range. Miposhka in the back, double global, and just collapse. Seals the ages, full pulverize once, refreshes. Then he goes on all the guys that are buying back. He doesn't see them. He just straight up blinks in, goes here with the second round. You can see it on DM's face. He knows in this moment that they're just crumbling.
Yeah, indeed. And Satanic put in a precarious spot. And that's when he gets stun locked and the rest of Team Spirit collapse upon him. Just such an epic performance from Team Spirit. And unfortunately that means Pvision are out of the tournament as we go to a post-game interview.
Thank you very much. I am joined by Collapse of Team Spirit. You know I had to pick you, man. You played way too good that game. Was it 2 Aegis steals? Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was 2 Aegis. I mean, I want 2 TIs and I need 2 Aegis. So if the 3rd Roche could spawn, I think I could also steal the 3rd Aegis.
Yeah, the math adds up on that one. Did your team allow you to do that? Were you listening to them when you were just going into the pit?
I mean, they just were silenced. Like, they just talking about Roche, and I just blink in and steal. And I, okay, guys, Primal Store Aegis, let's go. And somebody of them just tipped me in front of the fight. Yeah.
Amazing stuff. It's always fun to watch you guys. I almost prefer watching Spirit games when you're down first. When you're like 10k down, I'm like, oh, now we really got a Spirit game on our hands. And we'll see if you're going to be able to bring it to Grand Finals, because now you have qualified to Grand Finals. Any preference on your next opponent? It could be Tundra or it could be Falcons.
Doesn't really matter, I guess, because we want to face anyone. Each other.
The man just wants competition! Collapse, a hell of a game, a hell of a series, hell of a tournament. You've only dropped 1 game so far this entire tournament, right?
Yeah, we lost versus Extreme. I'm a Juggernaut too strong.
You can't beat Ame Juggernaut, it's too strong, but once that's out of the picture, it seems like it's smooth sailing for you. Congratulations on the win. I'll send you down to do some key crushing, and I'll send it back to the studio.
I do think that Collapse has just put his name in the hat to be a very strong contender for our Sony MVP today, because this performance was incredible. Stealing those Aegises allowed Team Spirit to come back. I know there was a fight already earlier on that helped a bunch as well, but we're going to break this game down. Jenkins, Effie, and Purge here with me as well, because this game, for a long time, Purge, we thought Pvision was going to do it.
I thought that was going to be the case. I think Pvision played a really, really good first 15 to 20 minutes. They put together their gold advantage, and when they went high ground, it just got soundly defeated. They even had a Roshan's banner to defend against it. Oh man, here's going to be the key.
Let's see how it's
going to hurt.
Who's crushing it? Rue's crushing it this time? Nice. Because it collapsed, crushed it last time when Rue was meant to be crushing it. That must have felt good.
Must have felt.
Look at them! Look at them clapping for him. This is like, to me, such a big reason why Team Spirit is the team that they are. Is their support of each other. I mean, I've seen all the videos. Like we've all seen the vlogs. There's just something about this team that makes people like be their best. And we talked about Rue in the previous series being at his best. and we get to see collapse.
Oh.
Like, this was TI-10 God mode collapse. 2 Aegis steals, and not only that, the way that he's playing every single fight, he's on like a sliver.
What's the next
of
matchup?
HP. And the thing with Primal Beast, on the
Are they
current
playing
patch,
for the
when
third
people are
place
playing around
next?
This new facet where it's increasing your AoE, the longer that fight goes, the longer you can survive, the more plays you can make. And he was really putting it to work in this game.
He clutched this game so hard, and
Doing
all
the
of Spirit did.
Falcons.
There were moments where all of them needed to press their
There's a
buttons in
third
the
place
correct
decider,
order
right?
and
So that's
outplay
tomorrow
in
then.
order to play into Pvision, because the start of that game was so hard. The Dazzle Graves were putting in a lot of work. Every time Primal Beast went in, he was just getting chain disabled and killed before he got his Blink BKB.
I see.
And they needed to find that one perfect window at the high ground, which they did, Purge.
Yeah, they did. Very, very impressive defense. They even had a Roshan's banner in that fight. I think they glimpsed back the Nature's Prophet before he killed it the first time. But the
Tomorrow should
really
be last
crucial
day,
thing
yeah.
was killing the Death Prophet almost instantly, basically throwing everything on her.
Yeah.
There was not a grave in time.
They
I
had to.
think there was probably some global silence preventing that from happening. So very crucial moment. And then from there, just clutch fights after clutch fights. And I think Primal Beast has gone up stock in such a big way in my mind
100%.
in the last couple days, especially. And one of the nice things about it, you're always ready to go in. You can do damage, and you have BKB piercing disable, and you're an excellent initiator because you're talking about a pulverize into a charge, so it transitions you once you do get blink to be a capable hero into like such a good team fighter. You don't have to rely on your supports chain disabling. You're just this tanky.
I'm
BKB
okay with this
guy
tournament format.
pushing. Look at the pulverize AoE here. I didn't know it could get this big, but it's really big when Collapse takes these fights this long.
I don't even think he had the blood right. Actually, the majority of players on both teams just had the Gale Guard.
Yeah.
little bit strange, but a lot of fun. A lot of fun to see.
It's so fun. Like, I love watching Prime Team Spirit. You see a game where they have to do Hail Mary after Hail Mary play, where, like, as you guys are mentioning, it's not just that one person needs to clutch the fight. A single mistake from any player on the side of Team Spirit, and they lose the game. And they need to do this, like, 5 fights in a row. In somehow, some way, they managed to do it. It's incredible to watch.
Collapse did 41,000 damage. The highest was Utora at 46. He almost outdamaged a Nature's Prophet carry. It's crazy how much damage he did.
And that was such a ridiculous performance. This team must be so exhausting to play against. I talked about it in their series versus Gaming Gladiators. Now with their series versus Pvision in this game too, it feels like you have good reins on the game, you've got a good grip on it. There's a very minimal chance of losing, but you can't keep your guard down. You have to just play so tight and so perfectly, and even the games that Team Spirit lose must be just as exhausting as well, because you have to keep in mind that these windows could be created by them at any moment.
It's just this like pervasive feeling of it's never enough. It is never enough to beat Team Spirit, not when they're playing like this.
Do want to touch upon Pvision for a little bit, as they will not take their lead completely, because we will see them tomorrow in the 3rd place decider. But this is of course a very painful loss for them. This is a team that has been on top of the EPT leaderboards for the entire year. They won the most lands with the crowd, obviously. Otherwise, Tundra would be there. It's very sad to see them go here, Purge.
It is sad. I still think they had a really, really amazing year. I think getting top 4 is impressive. And now I'm looking at the tournament, I'm saying, okay, Team Spirit looks like the best team here. And I'm looking at everybody they beat from before until now. And I think Pvision was just another one of those teams on the chopping block. I think Gaming Gladiators, who got knocked out by them, are going to be thinking the same thing as well.
Yeah, and speaking of looking at things...
Yes, I have some wonderful clips I would love to show you, talking about how good Pvision is and why they should have won this game. Here's their early game first gank on Laurel. That was very fantastic. This is with a catapult wave. They move up. Laurel thinks he's safe, but with the Disruptor glimpse, they get this guaranteed kill into an exorcism. Even Rue, trying to stun from the side, was not able to do enough to stop this. And then they get tons of damage on this tower. This tower was untouched prior to this gank, and this is one of the crazy things that really good teams will do. They'll turn a gank into like 3 benefits. They get a first blood kill, They killed the mid hero in a mid matchup. They put tower damage in, and they did it at the same time as the catapult was coming in. So they just end up putting this tower down to 30% HP with this move. Incredibly good moment for them. Look, here it is. We're 646 in, and it's basically deniable. Then they end up rotating bot as well to go look for pressure. This is the amazing Wisdom Shrine fight that ended up happening where every single hero was crossing the map, and there's chaotic stuff going on. On the left side, they're looking for hero kills over here. On the right side, they're just like, please don't let them get this for free. That would be terrible if that happened. So we're gonna see Satanic fighting the death with Yatoro on the right side. They're cleaning up the collapse kill on the left, and then it's a mad dash to end up getting into Shrine because it is almost maxed out here. And very crucially, what's gonna happen is it looks like it's gonna be Satanic dying, and so then they have no one move in. This push was amazing here. He ends up pushing him all the way out, which is going to allow them to actually take the Wisdom Shrine with that ulti. If not for that, no one fights to the death, and who knows what ends up happening. So it's just basically like 8 heroes, 9 heroes team fighting in this fight with only one person that ends up staying alive. So this is really, really crucial and a nice little engagement here. But ultimately, well, other cool stuff, this tower dies for free basically, which is cool. This is a profit of what they did earlier in the game, and that translated into them being able to save the Exorcism bottom as well. They get a response kill on collapse after they end up killing the Doom, which was very, very cool. And just a little bit of an example of the cascading successes that they had earlier, transitioning into the Exorcism being saved bottom, which lets them kill the collapse, which lets them force an overreaction defense here by Team Spirit. So I just thought Pvision played so good in the first 10 minutes of this game. It gave them a nice advantage that could have potentially won them the game, but Team Spirit is Team Spirit, of course.
You know the crazy thing about the Wisdom Rune fight is that no one had no charges of Spirit Siphon because it was level 3. If he gets the Wisdom Rune because he doesn't get pushed out, he levels up Spirit Siphon, he gets another charge of it, he heals the full HP. Maybe this game is a complete stomp. Like this one interaction is enough to make or break the game.
Yeah, if Laurel misuses his Sonic Wave there and doesn't push him back, he hits that level, stays alive. Yeah, could be crazy.
It's the little things that make the big picture, that's for sure. There's another little thing we'd like to show you, Jenkins, or would you say it's a big thing?
Well, I thought that it was going to be a big thing earlier on into the game, but as we see Collapse having a very rough time, as Mira mentioned, like he was getting stunned from the 2 supports. It was impossible for him to do anything. And on the flip side, Spirit tried to take advantage of this. They're going on no one, and following from all the clips that Perch showed us, they actually were able to get an Aegis. So Spirit is like, okay, well, let's do the counterplay of going on the Aegis guy. This is usually going to be unexpected. But the Dazzle, the constant heals coming out and pairing their heroes so that even though they're 3-manning, like, they still have the right heroes there for Pvision. Then Spirit has to use the finger on an Aegis target. Like, this felt really rough. Pvision was legitimately playing the early game like S tier.
Yeah, they were doing great. And then you try to go high ground, Effie.
Try to go high ground against Team Spirit. Well, I like that we saw what the issues were in Jenkins' highlight, that Collapse was getting doomed. There was just not enough damage. But as you see here, you see the blink initiation on the Death Prophet into the instant Sonic Wave, into the instant Figure. Of course, there was a global silence to cover it, so the Grave couldn't come out here. But this succession of spellcasting that Spirit did is what caused them to win this fight later on. Obviously, we're not going to see the whole clip because it went on for like another minute entirely. But after that clip, Collapse also gets another few kills, getting himself a lot of gold. And something to note that in that high ground defense as well, he had just recently picked up the blink. So he caught Pvision off guard with that blink pulverize, and they were able to just burst the DP when needed.
Yeah, it was a great series. We are not done talking about it just yet. We are going to have a very special guest on in a little bit, but first, we're going to see what Slack is up to.
League of Legends. Where else but EWC could a Dota fan and a League fan get together? Literally nowhere. If a Dota fan gets anywhere near a League event, Pendragon will come and put us in a van. So, this is a rare opportunity that I am going to personally use to do something that Valve has never tried to ever do. And that is convert League of Legends fans to the superior game. Forcibly. Let's try. All right. Gentlemen, hello. Do you like League of Legends? May I interview you?
Okay.
Are you a League fan?
Yes, we are supporting Koi.
Koi! Please come over here, young man, please! Don't leave your friend here to be suffered by me.
We are brothers. And
brothers?
I'm here supporting Koi.
Koi, how long have you been League of Legends fans? What?
He doesn't speak English really well.
That's okay. Well, just keep giving me a thumbs up then every time I say something for my...
I started playing League of Legends in Season 5.
Season 5, a very hype season.
I was pick elo Diamond.
Yes. Oh, Diamond.
Yeah, but that's
Diamond.
no. Diamond is.
This guy is Diamond, baby. All right, all right.
And he was the best Draven in US for one season.
Best in the US right here? Have you guys ever played any games that are like League, but not League?
But we play a lot of mobile games like Clash Royale.
Okay.
Clash of Clans.
Okay.
All of these kind of video
Very
games.
good.
And computer games more, all Pokemons.
Oh, fantastic. Well, gentlemen, I have been sent here to talk to people about a new special project by the makers of League of Legends, okay? Now, this is like a new kind of MOBA game, and they were having me find people that might be interested in it. Would you like a sneak peek? It'll take 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, gentlemen, let's go. Follow me. How do you think about League of Legends balance? Do you think League is a balanced game?
Yeah, but I waste too much money on gambling on the chest.
I see, gambling.
I'm not a good example.
Well, what if I told you that we have developed a game from the makers of League of Legends where most of the heroes come from, where you don't have to pay for champions, there is no battle pass, and the heroes are actually balanced, my friend. Would you like to test this game out?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, please, if you could, to Dota 2. This is called Dota 2. No, come back, sir. Come back, please. Listen to me. It's just like League. You don't have to pay for the heroes. I promise. Come back. We almost got him, though. He was thinking about it. The League fam are ready to be converted. Valve, give me $1 million. I got 2 of them. He's cooking on it. Back to you, boys.
I mean, it was good effort. I'll give him that. You almost got him. But thank you for Slacks for that. We have a very special guest. We have one of our grand finalists joining us here on the couch. Rue, congratulations on the series, first of all. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. It's very nice to go to the grand final again. So, yeah, feeling okay.
I have to ask you about the Batrider of the first game, because we heard Silent after the draft, and he is like, we've not played Batrider this entire tournament. This was your first Batrider performance here in Riyadh. I'm assuming you had it well prepped in your pubs before that, very comfortable going into that game? It looks comfortable.
Yeah, I think we don't play Batrider because every team banned it, but I play a lot of Batrider in pubs, so I pick Batrider versus my teammates. They hate me because I win every game. Yeah, so Batrider was prepared.
Very good to hear.
I want to ask about Batrider. What is it that makes the hero so broken right now? Because I would like to know the answer to it, but we never see it, so I actually don't understand. I mean, it looked really good, but in your opinion, what is it that makes it so overpowered?
It's a good laner. When you get level 3, you can kill any hero. It's infinity damage on Batrider. It's also flex hero, and you can farm on support like all map, so I think it is broken. And
Is there a break until next game or what?
Okay, I want to ask about Team Spirit in general, as the new guy.
Was a troll, I guess.
You got asked this in an interview earlier, but you said it was stressful to play with them at first because you guys would always have these comebacks. What is it that... Do you have any idea like why this happens so much for your team? Do you have any theory? Is it just that like teams are really good and you're the most resilient? Like you just have the best mental?
I just feel we start play Dota after we lose 2 sides or mega creeps, so it's more interesting to play.
It's the entertainment factor. Okay, I see.
Before Mega Creeps is the tutorial, and then the game actually starts. I wanted to ask you, Rue, so obviously it's not your first LAN with Team Spirit, but it's the highest stakes one, the highest prize pool one. Has that affected your mental or how you approach the games, or does it feel the same?
I think I feel the same. It was a lot of tournaments, so this is just another one, so it's not making pressure on me.
And do you know the meme about how Team Spirit powers up when the prize pool goes up?
Yeah.
Do you think that's true?
That's fact.
I have a game-specific question, if you don't mind. You just played Lion. You went for an Aether Lens this game. Why did you choose Aether Lens over, like, Force Staff, Glimmer, or Blink?
I think you should always buy Blink or Lens because it's your main items. I can buy Blink, but they have heroes like Dazzle, Desprophet, Doom, so if I jump, I just die. and I also have Blink Dagger on Primal Beast, so I just buy Lins and stay behind my team and use my spells.
If you didn't have a Primal that could initiate first, would you have felt more pressure to get a Blink Dagger instead?
Yes, if I have no Blink Dagger stun, something like this, I should buy it.
Okay, cool.
I have one more team-specific question. As a viewer of the Team Spirit, documentaries, and vlogs you guys do, I think an underrated person on your team is Corbin. Can you tell me what you see as like Corbin's impact on the team?
Corbin is highest impact in Team Spirit. He doing everything. He motivate us. He train us also, like in game and.
You're a league teammate. I'm in Taiwan right now, Dandy.
The most impactful.
I can play with 200 ping.
The spirit.
But I might feed.
Spirit.
Yeah,
that's high praise.
I have one last question for you, Rube. So that game started off really hard, but at what point in the game did you think, okay, we're winning this one?
In the what game? First or second?
The second game.
Oh, till the enemy right GG. I think it was a very tough fight. So we can lose, we can win, but we fight better, so we just win.
Okay, thank you.
You got a Lion in that last game. You got it at almost second pick, 23 pick for you guys. It's not very often that your hero gets picked last for your team. Did you get to call the Lion, or Silent saying you're playing it?
Miposhka calls Lion. I was thinking about some other heroes, maybe Bounty Hunter, Iki, but Miposhka says we need Lion. Lion is always good in competitive, so he just picked it.
That makes sense. Do you have any other heroes that, because we've seen your Bounty Hunter this event already, we've not yet seen your Ricky in Riyadh. Are there any other heroes that you really hope you get to play in the grand finals?
I hope I play Muerta maybe and Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, I think the Muerta will be banned.
What about Skywrath Mage?
I was trying him, but he's still weak.
He's pretty bad.
That is unfortunate. I think Muerta is definitely one of the stronger ones in your arsenal, which is why it's mostly banned against Team Spirit. I was also curious if there's any players at the moment. I know there's no
Stronghold and Wu Chang.
Are there any players that you try
It's gonna
to
be
get
those two games.
inspiration
And
from,
more
from
peak
the
as
pro
well.
games that helps you get to the level that you are now?
Yeah, sure. We look of the game of our enemies on some tournaments because it's no other way to have some experience from other team. Just it's only one way.
And you're the only team still in the competition that after the group stages, you guys didn't play until the first round of the playoffs. What do you think you guys did different compared to all the other teams that had that long break to stay on top of your form? Because we saw so many teams bum out.
We just continue playing, continue training. No weekends. Like we train. We train every day. So yeah, that's the reason.
Can I ask a question? And you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Do you guys have a specific scrimming team partner that you always go back to, that you get a lot of experience from?
Yellow Submarine.
Which one, sorry?
Yellow Submarine.
Yellow Submarine. That's your main scrimming partner?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
We do call them the Spirit Juniors. So
yeah, we do.
Now that makes sense.
And is that still the case while you've been here? You've been scrimming them?
Yeah, every day.
That's awesome.
Wow, the boys.
Yeah, the secrets they know. Thank you, Rue, for joining us on the panel. Is there anything you would still like to say?
I wonder how many games Liquid played before their match.
Yeah, it
like
was
the days
very
before.
Great support in this match. So thank everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting.
Thank you very much, Rue. We are going to find out who Team Spirit is going to face in that grand finals. We're getting ready for a second semi-finals here in Riyadh, and that means we're going to take a break.
When is Stronghold? I think in like 2 or 3 days from now, on the 21st. I'm probably taking a day off on the 20th. I wonder how long this break is. I think I have time for a run of Void War. 15 minutes? Oh, brother,
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
I'm going a run of Void War, man. Actually, I have a run that's ongoing. You missed 2-0. They were really good games too, dude. Unlucky. That's like this. There's a run that was playing like yesterday or so. Or this morning? I don't remember. But the full onboarding group.
Welcome to the Retro Gaming Museum here at EWC. Now, I know a lot of gamers are young these days, but us Dota players are old but boomers. So I brought you here to relive some nostalgia. If you see something that you remember or some of you played, please type in chat, I remember. And if you don't, type in boomers, discussing boomers. Let's go ahead and take a trip through the decades.
Yeah, almost at the boss fight here too.
1980s, my friends, is where it all started for gamers.
How do you have demon ships? I have 3 dudes who can breathe without oxygen.
You've probably only played Turbo for the last 5 years because you got lives. But this is where it all began. Original Nintendo, baby. Look at the Nintendo Entertainment System right there. Oh, big fatty #1. The Atari. Now I'm gonna age myself here. This was my first system. Grandpa had it in the attic. Gave it to me. Played Top Gun on the Atari. Landing that jet was freaking impossible back in the day. And then, of course, the Sega Master System. This is the one that started all for Sega. The 80s. DL and Daniel, remember these? These bad boys. 80s was a good time for gaming. Many of our childhoods was gaming. For some of us, the oldest.
The fuck am I listening to here from Slacks, dude? What the fuck?
But things really started cooking in our next location. 1990s, my home, and I'm sure the home of many of you, my friends. What a beautiful place. Early 90s, you got these, you know, real games out here. Donkey Kong original, Metal Slug, baby. Oh my sisters made me play this all the time. This is Sailor Moon Battle Arena, Jujutsu Kaisen. This one is hype. Now this is the ancient times of gaming. You can see these pictures on the wall. Is that Resident Evil 2? I remember Resident Evil 2.
Oh boy.
I remember that one, baby.
It's a shaitan ship.
Warcraft 2, right there. That's my stuff. Original Tomb Raider. Tell me you boys.
Holy.
1990s, early 90s. Very, very interesting. The techno. Hold on a second. You need to get this right here. Dragon Ball Z, Toonami, come home after school. I believe this is the Namek Saga. That's my S right there. Used to watch that all the time. Pepsi Man. This is what we have in the historical museum right here. Extremely important. But this, my friends, was the real classics.
Oh my god, he died so fast.
Dino Crisis, Mario Kart.
Did I eat my weekly Taiwan noodle fun? Kinda, yeah. I had it yesterday, actually. The portion's so damn small, man. The fuck? Daily? Nah. I don't like it that much. It's like okay, you know. Mind control? Holy the damage on that.
Something that you did with your nerdy friends. You tried to hide from dad so he didn't come down in the basement and see you guys huddle around the TV. But now, esports, baby, the beginning of it. Quake 3, some would say the beginning of esports. I would say pretty close. But this, to me, brothers, is the true beginning. Counter-Strike 1.6. This is where it all started. Tactical shooting, blood and guts like I've never seen before. Absolute esports, baby.
Is this setup too strong or what? Holy.
3 years after Counter-Strike 2003, which brings us to the 2000s. Welcome to the birth of Dota 1, Warcraft 3 mod. Oh boy, was it hype. The same year as, of course, the Nokia N-Gage. I've never seen this damn thing in my life, but pretty hype. Look at these old phones. This is a classic right here. That's a Nokia 3310. You take that, you throw it at anything, does not die. I remember get bugged by somebody, bam, damn, take them out with that thing. Absolute, oh, the classic systems, boys. The crazy. What a jam. The orange box, Modern Warfare 2, or you're a PlayStation guy, aka you're wrong. All you have is Uncharted. That's it. God of War, maybe. Nobody played that. It was awful. PlayStation kids in the chat, shame on you.
What the fuck am I listening to, man?
Drove the kids crazy. We'd stand online, not going to the bathroom, and dying from our platters exploding just for the chance to play the Nintendo Wii. Best of all time. But many of us were PC gamers already. And this is where everything went wrong, my friends. The PC wall of Generation 1 YouTubers. Back then, PewDiePie just starting off before the incident. All these other dudes that I forget. That guy before the tech company, and he ripped off all those people with the wallpapers. When it was innocent times, beautiful times.
Can make it bigger? Yeah, a little bit.
This is the slim version. This is bigger. Look at this thing. This thing looks like a toy machine at this point. But you know what we did on this bad boy? Halo 1, baby! That's where it started all full console games. But over here, the PS2, still functioning to this day. I've never seen a broken PS2. Have you? I remember Pvision. But the 2000s were an incredible time, not just for gaming, but it was where we began. Dota 1.0, Counter-Strike mod. Beautiful stuff. As we continue into the future, see we're 2010, my friends. This is when Dota 2 started getting into its prime. In fact, when Dota 2 started, if you remember that correctly, we migrated from Dota 1 to Dota 2, competing with our friends. What is this bad boy? This is the PlayStation 3, baby. Call of Duty, better graphics. I believe that's NAC for the PS3. I don't know why they have that up there. One of the best games ever made, in fact. And then the rise of the indies. That's right. You got Inside over there. You got Rocket League. You got Minecraft. You got whatever this is. I believe that is a Nintendo Switch. Yes, this is where most of you in Twitch chat have been born. Right there, the Nintendo Switch. Welcome, my friends. You've got anime. Not concerned with anime. What I'm concerned with is the rise of Dota 2 in this time period. We're talking 2013, 2014, the first international. We're cooking. We're going to TI5, TI6. Oh, I remember. OG winning 2 back-to-backs.
Oh,
TI8,
only one?
TI9. We don't talk about TI7, but here we are at the
Oh.
moon wall. This is where society began to crumble.
That was easy. I wasn't even looking at the enemy HB.
But at the time, quite hyped over here. Yes,
Okay.
This is when memes
Cool.
really got into their heyday. This is when society collapsed. But we did survive as we moved into the future of the 2020s.
Only one phase? There was 3 phases.
Future of gaming. What is the biggest game that will ever happen again? Valorant? Wrong. Still Dota, actually. We're just getting started, baby. I guarantee there are going to be Dota players playing until 2040. We've all put in way
Never
too
seen
much
these units
work
before.
to learn what invoker spells do to stop before we are dead and gone in a retirement home.
Oh my god, I hate listening to Slack's voice when he does that. When he does that voice.
You've lived it all. Mario 64, that ruined my my life for quite some time. Don't forget, my friends, that the past is history, the future a mystery. But today,
Oh, it's like a boarding crew. When I'm playing Valorant? Oh, I don't know when, dude.
Dota stay forever. 2020, 2080.
No clue.
During the year 3000, Dota will be here, baby. See you in the future.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your
What am I playing? I'm playing Void War. The game still needs like 5 minutes before it even starts in the show. So I'm just kind of chilling.
every move.
The ship has no sensors? What? So you can never see the enemy ship?
I'm here under unfortunate circumstances with DM.
Holy, this guy's slow.
DM, that game too, it looked like you had it, but it all went wrong. What happened?
We made a team decision to go high ground, and it was not probably the best decision because we got like.
Yeah, you can't even see your own ship.
By like few moments, and then game became a bit hard. Then we like lost second rush because we go 4v5 or something like this. Like, yeah, we just like discipline this game, and that's unfortunate. We lost.
So what's the biggest lesson? The biggest
See, hopefully there's a weapons there.
for you and the rest of Pvision?
It's always the same for us.
Oh, there's a commando here, man.
Focus on more discipline, more like.
But it costs too much.
Be near each other in like important moments. Be focused on like taking right position, like fighting around objective the right way. Yeah, that's kind of it.
Free tools. What the
Absolutely. Well,
fuck?
it's not the end of the road for you here at EWC. Obviously, your chance of taking home that trophy is gone.
Oh, these guys can use tools at least.
Play in that third and fourth match for $100,000. How are you going to be approaching that one?
We'll try our best to be victorious there because obviously like it's a match that means something, like third and fourth place difference. So yeah, we'll just do our best to.
Wait, are they immune to poison?
Alright, I'm sorry.
Oh
you're
yeah,
not
they're
gonna
immune
get
to
that
poison.
trophy, but I'm looking
Okay.
forward to seeing you play tomorrow. Best of luck in that game.
Oh my god, it's so weak. Oh, I have the recall already, dude. What? Why is this guy on fire? Is my ship on fire? Why is their ship on fire? Why does my ship have no oxygen? This setup fucking sucks. This is my teleporter guy too with 1 HP. Oh, I'm not fond of this setup at all. What the fuck? Not being able to see enemies is fucked up. I could heal with poison, but then I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to poison the area before you go in. But he's still so weak. 3 DPS, 20 HP. Yeah, this thing is really good, the obscene organ. But I need more units for it to be useful. Oh, they're super fast in poison. I lost like 10 HP of that first fight. Oh my god, he died. Ah, it's GG. I tried to move him over here, but it's too fucking slow.
I mean, I'm excited to have another epic series. I feel like that last one, despite being a 2-0, was really back and forth.
That was my border.
They're winning in team spirit fashion, and we saw a bit of that from Tundra yesterday, so perhaps another epic comeback.
Yeah, this is what I want to see. I don't want to see the stomps like we've seen yesterday. Falcons.
Oh, are they starting? Let me see. I think they're starting soon. Closing this.
Super entertaining to watch.
Well, that depends on who you want to win, I think, right? If you want to see these cool comeback games, I have a feeling Tundra is going to win. But if you want Falcons to win, then you kind of want to see the stomps, because that's how they play the game. So I wouldn't mind seeing some stomps, but it's been a while since I've seen Falcons look incredibly good and at the top.
Yeah, I mean, we had that series yesterday, of course, but that was for the top 4. Now they're battling it out for that grand final slot. Tundra, a lot of people wouldn't have expected them to be necessarily looking at how their series was yesterday against BB Team. That series went 1-1 apiece. Game 3, it was a tough start for them. They ended up getting the win, but it didn't feel clean at all, Lacoste. It was clutch, high emotions. It was amazing to watch in terms of Dota, but it wasn't clean from the player's perspective.
Yeah, if you watched the game, you probably thought that BB Team is already through that third game. One of the most entertaining. It might be the most entertaining game that we did so far see at the tournament. There was one good game with when Team Spirit played with the CK, but this one definitely a one where they pulled it back. Like this is a team that you should never underestimate. They've done it time and time again. They've done it against Falcons as well when they played in the grand finals earlier at this year when they were playing at the Fisher LAN tournament as well. So never underestimate this team because they can pull it back, and with some really nice plays. We're talking about, you know, Axe getting a 4-man call, buyback into 2-man call. This is a team that is super interesting and one of the most entertaining team to watch in terms of the itemization, I will also say.
Yeah,
what's the most interesting team to watch so far? It's often Spirit for me. The Spirit is just so incredibly entertaining, no? Like every time they play. Sometimes it almost feels like they're purposely just losing their first 30 minutes of the game, just to make it more interesting.
Multiple grand finals before. Is that momentum going to continue? Is there going to be another grand final on the horizon for them?
Yeah, what I love about both these teams, but what we saw from Tundra yesterday is they have their signature heroes. Nobody else other than BZM is picking the Invoker. It's not even like it was an overall last pick.
Up till midnight? Yeah, probably.
7th overall in the draft. They had
I'm just watching all the games. It's the last series of the day.
BB Team, maybe not in the lane, but with their picks. And despite that, it enabled Crystallis to do like this almost utility of bad and
I'm not really supporting any team for this tournament. I'm just here to watch some good Dota dudes. Who cares so much about who wins or so? Karimke 7, Faker to 80, Monaco Enjoy, Faker to 9, Apipu, Faker to 44, Ibn on Fire, Faker to 46, and Sato Mina, Faker to 63, man.
The best heroes in the game. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of overlap in these teams, specifically in the carry position. You do see, like, what's like Skeeter, he's playing more utility as well himself, right? And then you also see on Tundra as well, you're seeing these Monkey Kings, these Abaddons come out for Crystallis. They're not really playing hard carries on either side. So it's going to be a very upbeat, high-tempo type of match, I think.
Yeah. Where would you say is one of the strengths for Tundra? What role or an area in which they play?
I'll just go with 33. Like, this guy is a menace. Like, this guy, I don't think we've seen a similar player in the last couple of years that is trying to, like, maybe they're trying to replicate, but no one is doing it as good as he's doing. Because we need to talk about itemization. Like, he's playing this Lycan from the off lane with the Nullifier 20 minutes in after finishing Helm of the Dominator, picking up a Blink Dagger, BKB, then going Mask of Madness 30 minutes
from the dentist, the Recordon on your damaged tooth. Now you're eating and the Recordon got swollen.
Where he gets Kanda as his like.
Have you tried just not eating?
18 minutes in, he's playing against 3 heroes that need to be broken. DK, Axe, and Abaddon as well. They have the combination.
I'm not putting decorations on the wall behind me. Brother, I'm here for like 40 more days or something.
There's a lot of things that these guys are doing really well.
There's no one putting effort.
Axe, he's playing it from the off lane. He's the only Axe in this tournament that did skip the Blade Mail in, I believe, 1 or 2 games where he's going for the pipe, he's going for the Blink Dagger, Soul Ring, and then needs to buy, you know, maybe I need a Lotus Orb for the team. So I think he's the best player in the world in understanding which items you need to buy to be able to win the game.
Yeah, and then you also have the offlane combo as well. It's 33, and he's laning partner Saxa. And luckily for us, Saxa was willing to catch up with Nomad just before the series.
I'm here for a pre-match interview with Saxa from Tundra. Saxa, how do you feel about this matchup against Falcons?
Pretty good. They're like a familiar opponent for us, and
yeah, we've played with some of them, so we know how they are, and I think it's going to be a good one.
Were you surprised or kind of curious to see what they've been doing differently? Because they've been leveling up a lot. They've had a pretty quiet year, but all of a sudden they're looking like one of the best teams here.
Yeah, I mean, they've gone back to their old self. I feel like most of the year they were kind of like, I guess they had no identity, but now they're kind of playing like how they were like a year ago, I guess. Kind of like the cocky, you know, self-trash talking. So it's nice that they're back to this form, and I want to beat them at their best.
Absolutely, I love that attitude from you guys as well. And you guys have also been showing up on this stage as well. Do you feel like it's making you play better being here?
I think so. I think we haven't had the most success coming up to this tournament, especially a boot camp. But now that we're here, you know, we had a clutch game against the Bad Boom, so now we are kind of living on a second life, and we're just kind of taking it game by game. So anything that goes well for us is nice.
All right, good stuff. Love the attitude. And what about your team as sort of like, is there any superstitions or pre-match rituals you like to do, or anything you do as a team before you come into one of these big games?
No, not really. Maybe read some manga, that's it.
Weeb!
All right, read some manga. What are you reading at the moment?
The Legend of the Northern Blade. It's a good one.
It's a good one. All right, there's your recommendation, folks. Thank you very much, Mr. Saxa, and good luck in your series today.
Thank you.
There's always two different ways teams or players like to warm up. Some people love to hit the energy, go in, you know, all the way up at the top. Other people, like Saxa, just reading a little bit of manga, likes to come in a little bit more chilled there. But he's talking about how they're very familiar with the side of Falcons. There's the old ex-Tundra that used to be together. You had the Saxa 33, Snake King, and Skeeter. But you also have, if you date it all the way back, to old Creep Wave, right? There's a little bit of rivalry between with BZM and Chrysalis up against Amar and Malrine there. So it feels like everyone's got a little bit of a stake when it comes to playing this game here and playing out this series. A single elimination winner goes on to the grand finals. Falcons also now arriving at Amazon Arena, and I feel we should probably talk about them a little bit more, Brian.
What I'm wondering about Falcons going into today is that they've shown basically two different versions of their signature heroes, whether you have the Timbersaw plus Primal that nobody was able to beat, that gets banned out against Liquid yesterday, and then they proceed to pick the Amar Razor that hasn't been picked very often. And one thing Seb was saying throughout the first week when he was here is that Tundra is the team between 33 and Saxa that their lane doesn't really need to have much synergy. They're going to make it work as long as their heroes work within the game. So what I'm curious about is, are they going to be able to crack this code? Are they going to be able to construct this ideal duo that maybe hurts the scaling, counters the scaling of Malrine and ATF's heroes, while also not getting demolished in lane, as we saw Falcons do in their last, 6 games. So that's the chess match that I'm looking forward to seeing, and I love what Saxa said. This is Falcons at their best, and we're definitely going to see if Tundra can crack that code.
Yeah. Playing those extra 2 games that they did have in the second phase definitely did help them to, I would say, power up. This team definitely playing better with each game, and Saxa said, you know, they are at their best right now, and you can
I can't believe Amar is 20 years old.
Talk about the
he looks so much older.
Plus 33, but also Crit and ATF when they're on top of their game.
He always looks like 35 to me.
This is an insanely strong combination, because we've seen yesterday against Team Liquid when they were playing Signature Razor that you mentioned, plus the Tusk. This is also a signature hero for Crit, where Razor had 6.5k 11 minutes into the game, which is not something that you see. Mickey was level 3, Razor was level 5. I think, Brian, you had a good point in the green room where you said that, you sometimes forget about these heroes that you haven't seen in a while. You haven't, Razor was not meta for a really long time, so you do get surprised with how strong these heroes are, and you might need to play one game, maybe go to the demo mode, see how things are working out, because I'd say Team Liquid, they really got surprised yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think if you're looking at Falcons on why they're so successful, you do have to look at the fact of Crit and, his hero pool mainly, right? If you look at back, he was playing Hoodwink almost every game, and they're winning the lane over and over again for ATF. Now he's finding new heroes to enable ATF, and when Falcons do well, it's because ATF has good laning stage. A lot of that is going to do by support choice, right? And their support choice for Crit, I feel like, has been very, very strong. And not only just him, just Snaking too. This Pugna coming out has looked incredibly strong. So now you have multiple heroes. You have to worry from core positions, and now support positions as well with this Pugna, with this Tusk being in the meta. It's very scary to draft against them. I think their hero pool might look shallow, but when you get into the banning stage against them, you're going to feel like you don't have enough bans.
I like that you guys are talking about him, because Nomad was able to catch up with Crit, the pose 4 of Falcons themselves. So let's see exactly what they had to say.
I'm here for a pre-game interview with Crit from Falcons. Crit, I mean, what's your experience been like playing against Tundra throughout this year?
Bit of a mixed bag. I think we had a bit of issues with them this year. We lost the grand final to them 3-2, and we were kind of like, it was a close game, and then I think we lost most of our series against them. Honestly, I don't really keep track of it, but I think when they had the Ratcher, especially, like we were having a rough time. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's a team that we played against a lot. Also last year's, like it's a lot of players that we know well, like ex-teammates and stuff. So, I think it'll be good.
Absolutely, but you guys, I mean, you've had a quiet year, but it seems like you're livening up now. You're looking the best you've looked all year, I would say, at the moment. What is clicking for you guys? Is there any like specific change you can point to that's really made you guys click?
I think we just had a good boot camp. Like we had good preparation going into this tournament. Like the last time we had a good boot camp was before the first tournament of the year when we played the grand final against Tundra. Like that was the last time we had a good boot camp, and we had a good tournament there as well. So like I'm not too surprised that we have like better results now, or like we're playing better, and like our hero pool makes more sense because we had more time to prepare.
For sure. And what does a good boot camp look like? You know, is it good discussions? Is it winning scrims? Is it nice food, hanging out with the lads?
No, it's just having time, honestly. Like, we just didn't have time to really do a boot camp. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, or like, it's just about having actual scrims and like getting games together and being able to talk about the game while you're in the same room. And we just never really had the time to do it for other tournaments. So it's nice to get it here, and we'll get it for TI as well. So like, it's good to have like proper preparation going into the big tournaments.
Alrighty, Crit, thank you very much for coming to talk to me. Best of luck against Tundra.
Yeah, so it feels like it's a little bit of an inverse there. A couple of days ago, Tundra were talking about how they weren't having a good boot camp. They weren't feeling confident, no expectations. Falcons, on the other hand, actually had a pretty decent lead up into this one. So maybe more expectations, a little bit more confidence. We don't really know where that cookie is going to crumble, but Crit said himself he doesn't pay attention to the stats.
I wonder why. I really wonder why, because
Lacoste is going to clear it up for everyone here,
in 2025, it's not looking too good for Falcons when it comes down to playing against Team Tundra, because they have 7 wins, 1 draw, and 2 losses, of course, in favor of Tundra in this one. Or if you want to talk about the game count, that is 19 wins and 9 losses for Tundra. So they definitely need to step it up in this one. But I also remember the Fisher Playground finals when they were down 2-0 and they managed to pull it back. I saw BZM and the rest of the squad. They look like they've seen a ghost. They just looked so down. Like, I thought this is going to be a 3-0, but they managed to pull it back. And this is the strength of Tundra as well. So Falcons, they need to be careful about this one as well, because we saw
it was kind of whatever, though.
That this team can definitely
it was like
come back
okay,
into the games
but nothing special.
Pretty much everybody thinks they're out, so never underestimate them.
Oh, luckily you only need a 2-0 here. So
oh yeah,
that'll seal the deal here for Falcons. But we'll have to see. It's going to be a good match, and all these stats about the past, I feel like, sure, they're somewhat important, but at the same time, it's such a different game now. Like Falcons, they've powered up so much. Tundra at the other side, they've been going down a little bit.
Yeah,
so
the ginormous one.
On Boomers, I feel like there's more of that
on
this
cheap.
panel than there is in
like,
the series of players playing.
I
like €1.5 or something, or €2.
There's a lot of boomers on this panel, but Han boomers. Anybody played that game?
I don't think anyone did. We need like we need
fucking
Insania. We need
huge.
like half of Liquid to join the panel. Then the stats would be
I
a
don't know
little
if
bit more
that's sour
skewed. But
plum powder.
it feels like all the way down, they're pretty similar. Maybe the only thing that looks slightly different is the average duration for a win.
Fat
That's
the
about
dough
it between
fritters
those two
plus bean
teams.
crit
Everything else
breakfast?
when it comes
No.
to on-paper stats, pretty similar.
I didn't know that was famous
What is
here.
a Han boomer, by the way? I'm curious on that.
It's just an old person who played Han.
I see. I played way before Han. What does that make me?
Okay.
Okay, it makes me.
Well, I thought these guys were going to jump in and be like,
no, I mean,
yeah, man, you're old.
Food is
Me
really
and Fear,
cheaper,
we
yeah.
go back like 20 plus years of playing.
If you're used to European prices, at
I
least.
guess so. That's true.
Hey, I'm a
So
Han
it's
boomer.
hard to say.
Yeah.
All right.
We're the dinosaurs then.
Yeah, we're dinosaurs.
There
There
are
you
a
go.
couple more boomers
We're
that
the
I feel
Dota
like
dinosaurs.
Dota dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Nice
guys are like
alliteration.
the prehistoric. Well, there are still some boomers that we have to introduce for what is going to be.
Nati
the
does
second
look
half
so
of our day here.
majestic. She looks
We'll
like
start
a
off with
fucking
classes.
princess from Star Wars.
It's time for our pre-caster check-in for this series, and I've got Cap and SVG with me at the moment. This guy's looking ready to go. Let's go to you, Cap, first. What are you expecting from the series between Tundra and Falcons?
Well, obviously, Falcons and Tundra are both incredibly strong teams, and I do think Tundra has a little bit of the edge here. Falcons surprised us yesterday, but I'm just hoping to, really good, great games today. That's all.
Let me tell you something, brother. Yesterday, Falcons came in, they crushed Liquid. They crushed them into dust, and they're gonna do the same to Tundra today. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you. A lot of energy coming out from SPG there. So, what's it like? What do you think it's going to be like in the booth with this nutter? Because he seems a little bit unhinged at the moment.
Well, you know, there's always full of surprises. He's always pulling a little rabbit out of the hat. You know, it's just, you never know with his sleight of hand that he has.
Kind of looks like One Punch Man from the front.
Let me tell you something. No, man. The cream of the crop rises to the top. You know what I'm saying there, partner?
Where did that come from?
Today, Falcons are going to rise to the top. It's soar straight over Tundra.
All right. Thank you very much. And cool. All right, I guess I got this now. How do you think it's going to go?
I think it's going to be a close series and go to 3 games.
Alrighty, thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm excited to see this series with your lovely, lovely voices behind it. Let's go into the series.
I wonder if the battle is going to be as polarizing of their opinions here. Avery, very, very clear on who he thought was going to win. Cap a little bit more. I just want some good Dota, some game 3s. But Brian, you like to put it all out there.
I feel like I'm leaning on the side of Cap. I don't know if I can match the energy of Avery right there, but I'm definitely leaning towards favoring Falcons, but I think Tundra is going to give them a fight better than Liquid did yesterday.
Oh, I agree with that one. I think Falcons, we're going to be seeing... We saw the best series yesterday, but I think today this is going to be even better than what they've shown so far.
That's kind of hard to do, but I do believe that Falcons are easy to root for right now, just because they have so much momentum where it's been a little bit shaky for Tundra, but the competition is getting harder and harder, and I still think maybe Liquid just had a really bad day yesterday. Hard to say. Falcons are good, but Tundra, yet again, they're going to get testing Falcons every single match, so it's going to be a tough one. I still believe Tundra are an incredibly strong team. I have no idea what to expect from Falcons, as usual.
You could honestly cast Fear in one of those Yakuza games as one of the villains.
All right,
without changing anything about his looks. He just fit in.
I do like it, though. It's a little bit ambiguous on just
He's just going to slap one of those back tattoos on him.
And we don't want to keep talking. Instead, we want to get on into the action. We want to head on down to the Amazon Arena to our stage host, Tsunami and Milosh.
Thank you very much. Yes, indeed, we're back on the Amazon Arena for Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup 2025. And what a way to kick off our day of competition here in the semifinals with an incredible performance from Team Spirit Tsunami. What a comeback in Game 2, I have to say. 2 row steals in 1 game?
I know, but for Spirit, sometimes it just feels like another day in the office for these guys. They always put on a show every single time they show up on stage.
They never stop showing up. It's not over until it's over, but we still have 1 more semifinal to send a team into that grand final tomorrow. I think we're ready for it.
It's not all gloom and doom. All the teams that lose here still get a chance in the 3rd, 4th place decider, but they want to make it directly to that grand finals. And now they know their opponent. It will be Team Spirit. So let's see which of these 2 teams are going to be facing off in that best of 5. Let's bring out our first opponent. Please welcome Tundra Esports! These guys went kicking and screaming yesterday against BB Team. Probably one of the most exciting games we've had here in the Amazon Esports Arena, and you heard it from 33. It's been an overall quiet season from them. A quiet season maybe in terms of the games, but the results have been very loud with a bunch of podium finishes across the board this entire year.
A loud result, but a loud crowd to fire back, and I think the crowd is ready for our next squad, the EWC 24 Club Champions. It's none other than Team Falcons! They are 1 win away from besting their result last year at 3rd place. And well, if anything, we foresaw a close game to have between Falcons and Team Liquid, but nobody expected the one-sided affair it ended up being with that Falcons washout. We say no one, except for Skitter. He was definitely on top of it. He said it would be
not
a
this
free
again,
match,
dude.
and that's what he's saying today.
Not this
against his
again,
opponents
dude.
Of Tundra. He is not mincing words. Tundra is free.
He made the predictions. Now let's see if he can make them come true. ATF 33, please.
It has to be from like some kind of Falcons organization paid crowd, no?
At your seats, because it's time to get this match underway.
We heard it there last year. It was a very different matchup between these two in the lower bracket. Everyone was favoring Falcons pretty decisively. They did get that win. Tundra now on a little bit of a revenge tour. Maybe they're able to knock out Falcons this time around at the EWC 2025. But either way, a game number 1 draft is what we're looking towards, and potentially some heroes, Lacoste, that are going to be
I bet you could like go over the vaults of every single game that's being played at this place.
We talked about
and you try to compare the faces, see if they just like swap the shirts around and stuff like that between different games with the same people.
They also pick it into unfavorable matchup, and he's still gonna be doing well. But I also had to double check because BZM, he's no stranger to playing Primal Beast himself. So as tournament progresses, we could definitely expect other teams to pick it up as well. This is his top 10 most played heroes as well. Slightly over 50% win rate, but if someone can make it work, it can definitely be BZM. So I think there's going to be a lot of contests for this hero in the series.
It was impactful in the last series as well. So we've seen Falcons winning with it quite a number of times. Spirit were able to clutch up a win with it as well. Collapse having an outstanding performance in that series. So yeah, there's a lot to be question marked around that one.
I will say when there's somebody like Malrine who's the Grandmaster tier Primal Beast, and I would say he's arguably the best Primal Beast in Dota 2, is that
no argument there.
You saw what happened to Na'Vi. I know they're not the same caliber as Tundra, but Na'Vi effectively block-picked Primal, and then Malrine absolutely handled that game playing the Timbersaw, and he was playing the opposite matchup in the first one. I know I mentioned this yesterday, but I think when you're playing against a team like Falcons, I personally would not recommend leaning towards like stealing their picks, because they know these heroes better than you most likely, and rather make them beat you at something that they haven't proven yet while playing your own game. And the one thing I'd like to say about pretty much all of the heroes that Falcons has been using, the Primal Beast, this doesn't count Timber, but the Primal Beast, the Razor, as well as the Beastmaster that they whipped out yesterday, all three of these heroes do one thing. They buy Refresher and they buy BKB. And what I felt like was issue with Team Liquid's draft yesterday was both games they only had one hero that threatened the BKBs.
Hook shot.
Yeah, and Malrine just said, I have a Refresher and I'm just going to go kill one guy after you cancel my first set of spells. And then in the second game, you have Mickey on TA, the only hero that does damage through BKB, and they just focused him down with the Razor. So I would like to see what Tundra, what their vision of dealing with these Refresher BKBs, because you have to be able to threaten them during that time. It's a long duration. You can't just kite out 12 seconds of Refreshers and BKBs, double blinks, all this kind of stuff. And that's what seems like Falcon's bread and butter so far.
We'll have to see through the supports, I think, but I think these two teams, there is a lot of overlap, but not in the off lane specifically, because I feel like the carry Crystals, he can play these Monkey Team Razors.
Even the kid is looking at it, it's like he's just laughing, you know?
A lot of heroes on like 33 specifically. He doesn't play the Timbers, the Razors, the Primal Beasts that potentially might come out in this matchup here, or even the Pangos. So I think Amar versus 33 is going to be a very crucial dynamic towards this series on which of these styles is going to be more prevalent, especially in making tempo. Because yeah, Amar, he's been on fire and his heroes seem to be working, and you can't steal them if you're 33. He's not the type of player that will steal them, so the bans and picks will be very crucial. And same with Nature's Prophet.
It does feel like football. Yeah. Same vibes. What the fuck was that?
They have a good chance of like beating them
The
in the draft,
shopkeeper's
like,
face.
stealing their strategies. They're gonna have to play their own style and just beat, you know, Falcons at what they do best.
They're drafting already?
I've seen Tundra do that is very much in their style is a last pick overall Brood. That was a bit of a gotcha. It was a
Whoa,
sometimes
fast
you just get
bans.
brooded, but when it's a single elimination, you have to be worried about these at every step, at every game. You don't want to go down one
God
game
bless
and be like,
Zephyrion,
it's
man.
alright. We still
That
have that
hero
offer of
scores
another
like
game.
22 and 4 right now, or 24 and 4 after those two
Some of the last
games.
picks that they've had so far at DWC have been pretty crazy, especially that Broodmother that you did mention when they were playing against Talon. It
Those
was
are
not a
obvious
competitive
bans?
game
You
because of
think
that
so?
Broodmother as well, but also having some of like less.
But then other teams don't do it, so what gives? How obvious can a ban be when other teams don't do it?
And there's that hero that we did mention, this Pugna, that is sitting at 80% win rate for for Falcons themselves, because yesterday we've seen so many turnaround plays where 3 people gank him. He uses Essence Ring, drops down the ward, and starts.
I wonder if someone will actually punch ATF in the face after this BM performance. What the hell are you talking about, dudes? I think if you initiate in any physical violence here, you're just never playing Pro Dota again. What do you mean?
These are the heroes that they
Why the hell would you ever do that?
Themselves. Yeah, potentially they can pick Crystallis' Razor, but the one team that's been having success out of the two with Nature's Prophet and Pugna is the Falcons. Try to beat them with your own heroes.
Monkey game first pick.
In their second round of
Semi-denial of puck
Timber
mids.
Saw, which we saw Liquid do in game 2 yesterday. They obviously didn't win the game, but we still like that draft better. Now, then the question
Has it
is
happened
Mallory
before it
gonna
got
go
fined?
for the
When?
Primal Beast, like immediately, assuming that that's going to happen, or do they just think counterpicking the Monkey King is more important?
Yeah, I think the Monkey is an interesting pick just because it does dissuade you from these Timber Saw, Primal Beast type of heroes. I don't think Primal cares too much about Monkey outside of the laning stage, but Malrine, he has picked the Primal fairly early.
I wonder
in
if you
but
can
I
just
think
go
he
puck
typically
now
likes
if
to
you
see his
are
natural
Tundra.
first
If you care
So
enough.
this is a much better hero. We do see Malrine play.
Yeah,
as
Envy
well.
port Monster once on Honey.
We know
I mean, I was there when it happened. That was disgusting, by the way.
Hero, I would say.
It's Monkey King.
Was it Red Bull? It was Red Bull or Monster? I don't know, but it smelled like shit. You know, like how that when Monster kind of or like energy drinks kind of heat up, it smells like puke.
Viper way more than playing Beastmaster.
So Honey was like in the fucking cab back to the hotel, smelling like puke. It's disgusting.
Because I don't think it's a bad ban either. Because sure, like maybe a week ago, you wouldn't have thought Timber was good or Primal was good, but these are just heroes that right now that. Yeah, you might have to be scared against Falcon's signature Grandmaster heroes, and Viper's one of them, and you have Monkey King.
Monkey good against Puck, laning phase, yes, but overall in the game, overall in the game, Puck is very good against Monkey. Why did he do that? Because Honey changed Envy's region to SCA well, when he was off his computer for like a second, and then Envy queued a game. And he got into a fucking SCA game. And then in return, he fucking poured Monster over his head.
Ban out some of the heroes that they think are the reason why Falcons win. And I think if you look at how Falcons play, they're always pressuring you on your side of the map. And that's where Disruptor really shines. So they probably just, they're looking at it, they play high tempo, they want to get on our side of the base, and Disruptor...
Overreaction slightly? A little bit, I'd say so too.
There's also one hero on side of Tundra that they play extremely well that we did mention, and that's Lycan. I think this hero on 18, when you're showing your supports, both of your supports who can defend against this push, could be pretty bad overall, and that's why they're taking the heroes that can, you know, protect themselves, probably thinking about that Lycan that could potentially come out, because this is an nasty pick. This is something that BB team
I haven't talked or looked at EV for a long time.
Even at the previous tournaments as well. But Tusk Beastmaster, if this is going to be the lane, Crit yesterday, he had a pretty insane game.
Honey still playing?
For now, it's just
No,
the Tusk, but
I haven't heard
about the Viper,
of Honey in ages.
Pick it up. This is the perfect laning partner for the hero.
Yeah, you have a lot of potential flex here because you could put the Beastmaster.
You wanna watch
mid-lock
Duns?
that in and then have,
I don't even have Discord open.
effectively Tusk be flexed between 4 and 5,
But
or
sure,
you can
if you wanna
pick
watch.
Skeeter's hero and save that Beastmaster flex until last. I think right now Tundra's heroes are pretty difficult to pick because you know what's coming.
Everyone
but
of
at the
old
same
Dota
time,
the team
like,
is up
these are
to?
not surprise
No,
picks
not
by
really.
Falcons, but you also have no idea what
I'm
is
mostly
coming
just
after these two
focusing
picks,
on my own
and
life.
It's very important that they don't effectively find
I find that I
themselves in
don't
the
really
situation that
ever
Liquid
have
was
time
yesterday,
for
which I
other
felt like was
people's lives.
over-responding to what Falcons was doing.
I'm so busy
and
with
that
my
Falcons
own.
just kind of knew the game state better than they did and outplayed them in the laning stage. Dazzle, like a very flexible hero potentially as well, but mainly only for Pvision. I would say it's just a strong laning support that offers that armor trade that very few supports offer, just with the
hello?
you have the innate that makes lanes like Tusk, Beastmaster very
Did you watch any of the games at all?
lanes, just not pack as quite a
Yet.
good a punch.
This is my first game.
Really? The game's actually super good.
But as you mentioned, there is flex
Anything
potential too.
standing out?
We don't know for sure if Dazzle will be that
What?
support.
Like a hero, I mean.
For this team,
What?
very, very, very high chance.
Any hero standing out for you?
Nature's Prophet is like fucking 90% win rate for some reason. Over like 26
On
games.
support or
On carry.
I guess if you are looking
on
at the
carry,
Viper,
yeah, man.
this Marcy is definitely one of the better
The good
heroes at
stats
punishing these
since they made that
ranges and
university.
threes with one rotation. So
It's
I
a
do
lot
like
of
that tool.
sustain. Like the sustain that they do
Nature's
have coming out from
Prophet,
Marcy,
Nature's
coming out from
Prophet,
Dazzle
I
and
am
Monkey King.
Wolf.
You get the Wukong command out pretty much in every single fight. You have the
Any
pick me up, so
singles?
you can choose where you want to take the fights, and they're going to be looking to play some of the longer fights as well
Puck
with
for
the
some
sustain with
reason
some
is
Pvision.
first
Kinda
picked
do the
in
same
many
thing
games.
successfully throughout the whole tournament where they
And they're going second item BKB, which looks like shit every game I've seen so far.
Let him BKB?
They go Witchblade into BKB.
They troll it.
And I was like, maybe it's just like a one-game thing, but I saw it on 4 different games or something. One guy,
that's probably...
one guy even went Lincoln's BKB, dude.
What?
I thought it was a fucking joke. Like, what's happening with these builds?
I think what happened was one guy probably did it and one with it, and everyone was like, ah, this is a new meta, we're copying it like animals.
I think so too.
That's usually how
it really
goes.
looked like shit. I have no idea why they didn't just go for Witchblade Blink into whatever damage items.
Yeah, I disagree.
Storm. Wow.
What does he even do?
This does make a lot of sense, so...
I don't know.
Witchblade BKB. They just literally just ignore him?
Which isn't super effective.
What I saw what happened every time was that they go on Puck and they BKBs and they just kind of walk the other way.
Amar will get his Mars.
Is it?
This is a hero
Sounds
that
impactful.
isn't necessarily out of the meta.
AA is a new hero, isn't it? It's the first AA pick in the whole tournament?
It just is a hero that isn't good right now, but we'll see if
It was really popular before this patch.
Super good against Dazzle save.
Yeah, I think the cool part about what Falcons is doing is when you open up.
Oh my god, do you get Huskart here?
Flexible in the carry and mid roll. It's difficult to pick melee cores.
You can.
You also don't want to overthink
They do Beastmaster carry, which is kind of iffy.
Ranged cores with no stuns.
Still have plans. Beastmaster carry.
Most ranged melee guys, because Beastmaster plays
I mean,
around his
anyways,
boards,
Huskar is
and
gonna be
Mars
the
is
carry,
effectively
right?
also like a 300
Kind of,
range
yeah.
melee guy that has spells that can kind of help
Shatter
keep
bypass
distance.
grave? No,
So
but
they
you
kind
can't
of
get
weave
healed
in
at
their own
least.
way to
And the
have
grave heals
frontliners
crazy right now
that
in
are
this
not
patch.
Hard countered by Monkey King in the laning stage, if you guys get what I'm going
I don't know what the exact numbers are, but I see heroes go back to like 60% HP or something after grave.
Yeah, if he's in the ulti thingy form, after the grave and he heals heavily, and that form gives him massive heal amp.
Where he can get outside of the Wukong, stay there for 4 seconds, then come back with the one spear, one repositioning tool. His Wukongs just might be gone immediately.
Well, he has a new facet now, though, or maybe he can teleport outside of the arena.
That's also true, yeah.
Oh, you also have the Tusk kick potentially. Like if we're talking this game going 35, 40
It
minutes.
really looks like a free Huskar game. So
It does to me. To pick Huskar with Dazzle mid, yeah, but then you Storm somewhere weird. And you don't want to play Storm on delayed level 6 on any side lane.
Also, the Huskar Dazzle matchup is fine since Cauterize exists.
Just catching the Marcy or the Dazzle.
Oh, I didn't even consider that. Yeah, that's kind of cool that you can do that.
I feel like the Storm and the Beastmaster
Yeah, against like shit like this with Dazzle and stuff, Huskar players have adapted to take Cauterize in those matchups and they don't care.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And then Beastmaster Blink roars, and that's going to feel really bad. So I'm really curious about who's going to basically be the point of contact for all of
I forgot that facet even existed, holy.
Specifically, because I think it's pretty clearly Mars.
It's game dependent, but it's a situational facet. It's not as good as the incendiary one.
Yeah, for sure.
The Beastmaster and Axe, I don't know what 33 would do to be initiator. He typically doesn't like that style. I mean, Crystallis and Storm, I think, can both do that, right? I suppose in this game.
How does he sit like that, man? I'm gonna sit like him, like a fucking crab. Oh my god, dude! How does he sit like this all day?
I'm curious on what they're gonna
I can't even stay like this. Oh fuck!
I think he sat like that for so long that his body has adapted to it, and now he can't physically sit any other way.
This is the lane that they did play. We talked about it. I think it's good because you
Yeah.
can still like use the birds to be able to counter the arena, which is really nice if he's gonna be playing the Bloodsport as well. So that is a nice addition. It also allows you
Just fucking Huskar then, dude. What the fuck?
very strong early
What's stopping the Huskar this game?
lineup coming out from Tundra.
The team fight is kinda rough. Might wanna pick some AoE damage like Quap instead. The lacking burst as well.
Make it bold. Is it PL?
No, it's DK.
Oh, DK.
What do you think?
It could work.
I feel like you always have burst within AA and setup. That's
Kind
the only thing the hero
of,
does.
but it's still like low damage output.
But it is Visage and Marcy lane, which is incredibly strong. I mean, I was thinking...
It's also a very good Quap game, no?
For a second, I was like,
There's a bunch of random jumping melee heroes.
Like, they could maybe Weaver as well.
The matchup against Storm is pretty good as
There's
well.
some heroes that
Yeah.
I think just, if you get tossed back into Visage...
A garbage draft by Tuna? Looks good to me. I think that's a pretty strong draft. They have like everything.
The DK, it could work too. I also like it.
You're mentioning these heroes that can be broken, and he showed 18-minute Kanda, which is 4
Whoa.
seconds. break, so they did go for a different thing. Wanted to have extra bit of a,
I do find that Visage is fucking unplayable against Gyro. You just can't make use of the birds, they always feed.
They didn't want him to have a good lane.
Yeah, it's not just lane, it's also mid
the way I
game.
see this, yeah, but the way I see this is the only way Thundra plays is Visage is gonna get early auras and they're gonna run at them and stomp them. So answering that Visage stops the aura buying.
That too.
So this is gonna be position 4 overall. Ancient
If I
Apparition.
visit Middle East, no. I've never been to the Middle East. I mean, I've been to Sweden a few times. But, oh, I've been to Germany too, actually. I'm friends.
So it's still very
I guess I have.
Yeah, the combo is really strong. The hero in the mid game is going to be very nice, but I'm definitely afraid of like these small moments where you make a rotation, Marcy gets the rebound, dispose into the Visage. You really have no counterplays at Gyro.
Thundra ever gives them a proper fight in an even game, it's
Kill
GG.
them or you just die, but I'm afraid he's just going to die in that one, unfortunately. I do like what Falcons has going on here, but I kind of favor Tundra in this one.
Bit
I feel
beast
like
is
the
strong,
top
no?
lane is going to be very difficult.
Yep.
You're not stopping the storm too much. You do have a pretty, I want to say, easy monkey.
Which
into
draft
this
do you
game
prefer?
too. All you have to do is focus down the
I
Gyro.
prefer
A lot of
Falcons
work is
draft
done
here by
by
quite a
Chris
bit.
to do saves, I think.
Mainly because I don't see how the Visage is gonna function in this game.
This hero doesn't really have a build other than just playing hard carry fear, and I feel like in this game, there's no threshold he's eventually going to hit where they can't just go on him and kill him. Maybe it'll
I
take
feel
too
like
much resources
also
from the side of
Falcons game
Tundra,
is way
and
easier
rest
to
of the Falcons
play.
will clean up, but I really
Like
think it's
Roar
gonna
into
come down
AA
to
loyalty,
if
that's
Cedar maybe gets one or
-1.
two
Arena
early
into
uses
AA
where
ulti, that's
that
-2 is
game
like
plan
gyro
no
shit.
longer works, and if that's the case, I
That's
think Falcons
one
can
way
take
to
it,
see
but I'm
it.
also
What the
leaning
other way I
one
see it too is the AA lane might be in trouble, because A is an absolute dog shit hero for laning phase.
You might need some
Did they buff him? No, right?
You are playing against Monkey, you are playing against Visage. Fear did
Like his
mention
laning
New
phase.
fast that was added slightly helped, but it's still dog shit on lane, kind of. But he has a gyro, so do they really care lane if he just pushes out?
If you can push out, what if you die when you try? And then they dive you if you don't.
Alrighty, well, guys, you've been given plenty
we'll
of
see.
time to talk about your thoughts.
Yeah, actually, Marcy Visage has high kill threat.
Yeah, I mean, high kills, like one highest in the whole fucking game. Holy dude.
Here. But for now, before we head on into this game number 1 of our elimination series, we're going to head on down to the stage with Nomad.
But yeah, if they survive laning phase and they don't fall behind by 1 billion gold, it's pretty hard to counterplay AA Blast with any stun.
What does that hero give you, which made you want to go for it this time?
It's just good for Dazzle. Like
That guy's just dead, I think.
Grave and AO just stops that. Also, when Dazzle ultis, like you put the AW on him, he almost gets 100 to 0 just by some long ult spell.
All right, and the specialist Visage pick coming out from Tundra as well. Does that strike fear into your heart, Aoi, or are you confident against it?
Honestly, we didn't expect it, and like Neta, like he's the best Visage in the world. Like he might start safe playing this game. He might like just randomly TP at minute 2. You don't know. But I think like we have an idea of how his Visage plays. I mean, we played with the guy for a long time, so hopefully we do well.
I feel like it's weird that this is the first AA pick in the tournament.
I'm not sure if it's the first.
It was, checked, it was.
It was okay.
Because like it was so popular last patch and it barely got nerfed, and then all this patch is about like healing supports and saves and shit. So doesn't just AA make sense?
I mean, it's a scary hero to pick, man. Like, you might just never play the game because your lane gets all over.
Literally picked every fucking game last patch, and the laning doesn't change.
Yeah, I don't know. I always think it's scary.
Their matchup is
I see my people.
and it's a bit of a tough one. Old friends reunited in this game. A lot.
Do you think these guys are paid
players
actors?
versus a lot of current Tundra players with a lot of ex.
These fans, do you think they're paid actors?
The tips are already
No,
abundant.
I think it's just the Arabs finally being happy that they have one fucking MENA team representing them.
It's one fucking Arab player in the team, man.
What do you mean? Are we going back to Ali Kareem?
Fuck off. Fuck
Dallas
off.
taking? You wanna go back to?
My Arab team with one Arab player.
Particularly because these teams know so much about each other. You have the familiarity, you know how to target the bans, you know how people want to play on the lane. We saw AUI in the interview talking about the Visage starting safe lane, right? All these little tricks that you come to expect from your ex-teammates, gotta pull out the knowledge here.
No, but like Arab passion for sports and esports is very big. You should see what they do in fucking football matches and shit.
I mean, look at this draft. I think
I'm
this
from
is one of the
Netherlands,
more
dude.
back and forth drafts in terms of teams proposing an
Yeah,
idea,
true. My
the other
bad.
Dutch
team
people
trying
and
to
UK
counter.
people, when it comes
Practically
to
never
football,
here
is some
and try to
shit,
feel what
dude.
the opponents were doing, and a lot of really targeted bans to try and eliminate options to then counterplay some of those ideas. I think it was a really cool draft.
One time, the local team here lost a football match, so they marched down the city and started destroying shops.
Specifically to Chrysalis, right? They have only lost 3 matches with Monkey King since Chrysalis joined the roster. It is his most prolific hero. It is his most played
They
hero.
needed like
It is his
the
most
special police
successful
force to stop
hero.
them. The ones that show up in riot shields and batons.
Best of 3 elimination on the line to just give out your opponent's best hero like that.
Here, basketball is more famous since Lebanon is dog shit at football, so they're more invested as a basketball team. And whenever the like top 2 main teams that fight are playing against each other, and the crowd is like divided between have these fans and have these fans. Oh wait, there is
No, it's Tunes.
Feels good, man. First blood Visage.
Is it first blood? Am I behind?
Yeah. Yes, sure.
I guess I am.
That much versus the Visage, you really have to respect this hero's level 1, and you cannot give them.
Yeah, so whenever the 2 teams start playing, their fans that are watching would start fighting each other, and there would be a bloodbath, people dying, people injured. So they banned like both teams fans from being at the stadium at the same time. Now only one team's fan can be at the stadium.
We have seen 33
fans
over with this hero.
This matchup's definitely going to be interesting. Flat cannon being thrown out at the same time. 33 is going to be spamming his nukes the entire way.
Like, get him, bro, get him.
Yeah, very early. Only 3 armor on the Visage to start things off, so tank team doing some extra work there. I'm definitely more interested in watching the other side lane, though. It's Chrysalis versus Amar, right? If you're going to give up that Monkey King, you specifically are telling your offlaner, like, all right, what do you need in order to beat this? What is the matchup that is going to make sure that you don't completely fall
Wait, it's crit on AA? What the fuck?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Tree dance and easily jumps on top of crit.
Why is Crit not Tusk? What's going on?
Why the fuck is there a AA +4 against the Dazzle Monkey?
I guess they really wanted the Tusk to salvage the lane top. They were too scared of having AA Gyro against this fucking Marcy Visage shit. It has to be.
I don't think AA fares better against a Monkey Dazzle.
Can be a weakness here, particularly.
Yeah, but it's better for the Gyro, no?
Dazzle Monkey King, you just cannot step outside that.
Sure, I mean, he already fed first blood, so it kinda doesn't matter.
No, it matters. Of course it matters.
I know it matters. Still a snowball. Oh, they're going top!
The brother cameraman!
That's probably what against anything.
Oh yeah.
How did he run away? We didn't see.
Matter a lot. I mean, Crit did get the camp blocks bottom. Had some good equilibrium for Amar, so the Mars is farming a little bit early. But
Doesn't it just feel sold like Crit, like this? Let's say this match, doesn't he just feel sold as a player?
Constant battle
Bot lane is all the loss
like
anywhere of
playing a
Tusk.
hero.
The Monkey King going the way
What'd you say?
of Tundra, but in return, Falcons get their
I'm
hands
sorry.
on the BZM.
No, what did you say?
Beastmaster that did
I was saying that doesn't it feel Crit sold? I can't talk. I just woke up.
Yeah, a little
Doesn't
bit.
Crit feel sold as a player?
In
this kind of match where he's put on such an off hero like AA in a very bad matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, for the greater good.
Also, the Beast is losing. The fuck? I thought Beast wins this match.
There's no way it's melee against Storm. There's no way.
No, it did. No, it did. But maybe it's like after nerfs it got weaker.
And bot lane is no auto loss with Tusk. There's no way. Tusk can pull the wave.
No.
AA can't. AA is too weak and too slow.
Something called wave dragging, and it's GG.
That's what they tried there, and then he got caught instead. And Tusk would have lived there with shards and whatever else.
Solid start here for Tundra. See if they can continue to ramp up some of the kill threat. I mean, that's how
Yeah,
they're designed.
I guess this is just like that ginormous weakness you get from having an A in your team, despite him being so fucking strong at level 6.
Falcons are going to be happy. Like, they're okay to trade CS here.
Also, I think if Tusk is bottom and the Dazzle slightly missteps, he's just instant. But with A, he doesn't care.
In my opinion. Like, if I get out of here 0-0-0, I'm happy. If I'm not feeding 33 any extra kills, good riddance, I'll go in the jungle, I'll play the stack game. You're a
Pieces war against squad mid? It does. I mean, Storm is good against melee, because every time you want to last it with auto attack, you eat a fucking nuke.
Gyro is a nice hero against the Visage.
It's one of the most cost-efficient spells in the whole game for damage.
AoE in the flak, and of course you have the Tusk boost.
Barring like the weird ones, like Addicts.
Some more extra physical, but you don't have the drinking buddies to put in on the Gyro. They were kind of debating between the two. Tough to make that call.
Tag team better for winning lane, right?
I think Beastman should be fine anyway. Doesn't he just farm? Like, even if he slightly loses an HP?
That, snaking in general. He was just full on going
always
on the
goes back
offensive
to
with the
stacks or jungle.
trying to keep the pressure off of Skeeter. Skeeter in turn can
I mean, even
swag
without that, he will just be fine on the lane.
If they can get this constant back and forth of shoving in the wave and creep pulls, that's a really good way of dodging away from.
Doesn't look that bad there, not even.
Oh yeah, you
and
pull
stacking.
this lane non-stop. Like, pulls against Visage are really nice. You force him into bad areas.
Oh,
of
what the
lane.
fuck?
You're getting the extra experience. If you can out-level him, it's harder for him to all-in you. Sometimes you can all-in this hero. He is
I think he's stacking the top side because he's afraid of stacking Ancient in case they have a weaker early game.
I think he just wants to clear it earlier. He can't just get off the map for like a minute and a half like an offlaner can.
Yeah, but even if you want to, don't you just stack the big camp on the triangle? Why is that? I guess it's safer.
It's further.
For the,
or rebound entries
that
onto
camp
the
is
Gyro,
safer
which
for
is what you want. If he goes
for a
down
big
once this lane, who cares, right? He already bought raindrop. He has fairy fire. He can tank a lot of the nukes. Tundra not getting that snowball action we've seen out of this lineup. I think this lane can be a little slower than the Bounty Hunter Visage lane, which we've seen be a classic for them.
Yeah.
But even with the first Blood Gold, it was very scary very early on.
But we see Tundra has, like, they're still playing for their classic backup plan. They're still stacking. Soxa says, okay, if the lane's not going to be in a good position to go get kills, I'm still going to stack up the hard camp. Even if it doesn't help the Visage, it'll help.
I really thought there's way more action on top lane, especially after that first blood.
Return the favor and run over this top lane.
Oh,
toss back
action.
on snaking again. Snowball over the Visage. They're going to try and isolate the Visage, perhaps. Nope, Skeeter has made the call. He wants to back out. Double denies for him as they back away. And he covers Snaking's retreat.
More defensive gameplay that works out for Falcons up here.
There's a fucking dazzle in my triangle.
This is going to hurt for Crit.
Yeah, he's kind of
Falcon drive better late game.
Like we haven't seen kills from this Monkey Dazzle.
Yeah, I think so.
Also going BZM's way, so this will be a triple lane win for Tundra, technically.
Tundra is Storm for late game, but that's about it. I think late game AA setup with any stuns, BKB piercing stuns especially, is a bit too strong.
Already has a lot of
Mars Beast, Gyro late game are all insane.
Yeah, Gyro against
I only see Storm.
Gyro against Visage too. Visage doesn't get to play in late game against Gyro. The burst just die randomly.
He's like, fuck the wars. What the fuck?
Oh, he's not level 6 on Beast. He must have been super close. It must have been like 1 or 2 keeps.
Yeah.
Okay.
You think one of the supports needs XP?
Toss a little bit too difficult to
Not sure. Could be denies.
Siege wagon push wave. They're going to protect that siege wagon and they pull the creeps in.
My Ali crit is feeding.
He's playing AA. He was destined to feed in this game.
And this is going to be a good amount of damage.
Yeah, they really sold
it. Trying to glyph there. Maybe trying to keep the creeps out so that Catapult died. Didn't get it. Catapult does die here though. And pulling the weight back, so
yeah. Oh my god, he was 1 keep from 6.
Damage there.
Would have turned the whole game there, the whole fight.
Kind of relieve this situation. They instead are looking at threatening at least the Wisdom Shrine. Maybe they pick up the kill on Snaking here behind the tier 2. All the way back here.
Why is the Tusk walking up to the enemy triangle?
At the same time, the Monkey King is going to be playing for that Wisdom Shrine. So
yes.
Tundra, just a full court press here as they do manage to finish him off. Now Chrysalis, not level 6, so this challenge is going to be difficult for him.
Any TPs? Hello, Gyro? Gyrocopter. Mr. Skitter. Skitter.
Now he heals up off of Amar, and this is
he's fucking ruining me. What do I want to say? There's no way he doesn't TP here and get 3 kills and secure Wisdom.
Does he?
Yes, of course he does.
I don't know.
This is GG.
I mean, the problem is, if he TP's down there, right, and it doesn't work out, it's fucked.
How can it not work out, though? You see 3 heroes and you see that
you
Storm went back.
You see 3 heroes. You see 3 heroes.
No, he sees.
No, you see 3 heroes. You didn't see the Storm. The Storm was close too before.
He saw the Storm 5 seconds ago on Triangle with 0 mana.
0 mana then, and he can still join the fight. There could be like 2 more nukes. You don't know the exact position for him.
That is a lot of net worth for Crystals.
Like if Storm was ready there too, with like 2 or 3 more nukes, and then your Gyro TP's bottom, you can't fight, it's fucked.
TP's up to the top lane to try and catch the Visage.
I think it's way more fucked not to try and punish him.
A lot he can do here. They find a ward.
Oh my god, that fucking ward.
Thing is going Tundra's way right now.
They're getting a lot of map control off this. The Storm is a huge threat. You don't have the early lockdown for him unless the Beast and Mars are in that fight.
No wards allowed.
Sucks. They tried to get the deny. No luck there.
They're scripting.
Straight up tower push with 33 coming in. Didn't
want to. What the fuck is Saxa's like name after Saxa? Wu Fei Yang? Do you know what that is?
No idea.
So he's
the other guy's called Monjimon. Like, are they fucking around here or what?
They can't keep the push going. Not a terribly successful 60 seconds
Saxa's
here
a
for
weeb though.
He TP'd top lane, didn't catch anything, goes to defend mid, nothing really happens there. Now he's walked all the way across the map back to bottom again.
And the whole time, the Monkey King's free farming because that lane is empty. Tough sequence for him.
It looks fucking good,
but just got sidestepped a little.
But they still have good buttons to press, so it's fine. But this beast is fucking poor.
I guess you could say you defend the towers
what the
at
fuck?
least, right? Like you didn't get some snowball push off the Visage early.
I like how the AA same network has the tusk.
Around the map, particularly this AA who's gonna have to soak
100 gold higher too.
Right now it's bottom, but this is a dangerous
He's getting a CS here.
You just don't know if this Monkey King's
Feels good, man.
Jump on you.
Like fuck.
And he's important for this game. Like this AA needs extra network.
They still have scary buttons to be fair, but not looking great.
And the Visage birds and the Monkey King leap from the trees.
Yeah.
So that his ult can have presence against the healing Tundra provided here.
I mean, even just the fact that if Tundra are ahead, they're more likely starting the fights. Much more ranged apparition and get good ice blast.
Oh, dude. I mean, what can he do, man?
Skeeter is going to survive through it, and they get a double off of it. Amar lays his
You try for the kill since you're dead anyway.
We see 33 shaking his head. I think he's a little surprised at how tanky that gyro was. Early treads plus the Falcon Blade.
We're back.
Plus that spark of courage giving you some armor. That's a tough carry to bring down.
What's Amar's build there? You think he's gonna go use for the storm? Blink Yules? Or is it Yules Blink?
Plus the sidekick buff.
Or does it go carry mode?
Blink BKB.
Blink BKB?
Blink BKB probably.
Okay.
I like the Yules more though.
I think it's hard if it doesn't go Yules, no? Like the storm just has a free game.
Really insane Ammar by Yules and Mars.
I mean, Ammar has been ready to go top. Every time this
From what I remember at least.
Let me see what his items are. Yes, nothing yet.
And this is definitely a lineup that is
What the fuck am I looking at?
just to get away from BZM.
He screamed at me.
Oh no, they killed Kid.
Due to a big jump from
Diffusal monkey. Ah, he dies for it. Worse.
Does he?
He's gonna try and get off his ultimate here, but chain's done up for so
Does he?
He finally gets it
Not.
off, but
Does he?
But here comes the dazzle.
doesn't.
And the changing of the guard. Chrysalis is perfectly
Oh, but this monkey facet by the way is the most busted shit ever.
Well,
The one where he jumps to his other statues or what?
Yeah. Can you imagine you go invulnerable for 1.5 seconds and you choose which soldier you can land on?
Is that disjoint?
Yes. You're invulnerable.
Yeah, but disjoint too. Like a blink.
This has been one of those games that falls into the
Yeah,
just gonna roam around
what the
everywhere.
fuck?
If it's before it reaches you.
Like other than that one play top, he's
I mean, you're literally invulnerable once you go out, so
trying to
of
make
course
something
it's...
happen.
No, that's not how it works though.
And that was the first blood.
On phase shift 2 you're invulnerable, but if you go out early, it still follows you after you're invulnerable, being invulnerable.
Perhaps off a little. Wondering where this guy's going, what he's doing. Do have arena up here, and you can tell the gyro's running.
But some things disjoint, like if you blink away from an auto attack, it goes away.
These are dangerous pushes.
I thought you like the Zen stun or the Witch Doctor stun, where they follow you no matter what.
Yeah, if you have no way to get out of the arena, you're locked in for so long, Gyrocopter is guaranteed to punish heavy.
And if I'm Skeeter in this game, I'm definitely going to join all
I'm
these
gonna read up on
fights.
that skill
That's the
real
strength
quick.
to pick.
What does it even
Because you
do?
have this mid-beast who's going to take some of the farm priority and
Yeah,
help you
that's it.
scale. So even if you miss out on a little extra ancient farm or whatever, to defend these tier 1s, to make sure the Mars has the damage when the arena
Oh yeah, that looks so strong. What? I didn't know it made you... Yeah, I didn't know that made you invulnerable for 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's super busted.
Is that why they're all buying Ags now in this monkey?
They're buying Ags?
I saw... Was it Crystallis, I think? He went for Radiance Ags or some shit.
I haven't seen any Ags.
Hello?
On one of these tower
Hello.
defenses.
But the Radiance Axe build is old because They used to burn. The soldiers used to burn radius. I'm not sure if it's still the same.
Oh, it's Pure that did it. It wasn't Casillas.
My AA is dying to the Spunkies for the first time.
You watching this game, Steve?
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
Too susceptible to the backline jump. I mean, that's what this draft is supposed to do. Pick the Falcons backline apart, ignore the frontliners.
Oh, you can't jump to the clones in the facets? And the enemy?
No,
you cannot. Because it's the ulti button. Like, when you press ulti, it transforms.
He needs this A plus.
I thought you could jump to those.
It has no cooldown, and you can't see which one he jumps to.
What do you mean it has no cooldown? Of course it has a cooldown.
No, it doesn't. You can just press it instantly after.
What, is he just invulnerable forever?
If he wants to.
What?
I mean, usually you want to hit the guy that's inside the arena.
That's why this A pick is a double-edged sword in this.
But yeah,
you can choose
to do
keep
so.
teleporting.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
They got some picks in to make his.
He's
life-
just
I mean, I guess
invulnerable
you're
for the
still-
duration of the ulti.
I mean, you should just run away when he presses ulti.
He's a little underleveled.
Does he have 3-second downtime? Does he have a 3-second cooldown?
I don't know. I've never seen this skill before.
I played against this MK guy, and he just keeps teleporting. Maybe I'm like changing the guard. Maybe it does have a small cooldown.
3-second cooldown apparently, or downtime rather.
Oh, okay.
But not everybody can hit neutrals.
I don't know if you can CDR it so down that you have 0-second downtime, but I doubt it.
Right now, that's Skeeter, but he may get caught by smoke.
Falcons can bait the.
Yeah, 3-second cooldown, 1.5-second duration apparently. You're like in this.
Oh, so it does take down doing it. You could go Octane Core, man.
I mean, I've seen people like there was this 100 HP MK, I just couldn't kill him. Because you also have to predict which one he's gonna jump to.
I mean, at least that play happens after Wisdom Shrine's already taken. And you do
also, I beat BZM twice today, so if he wins this, it means that I won this game, right?
That means you're better than him.
You in the lane or the game?
In the game. I think, I don't remember the game. One game I done lane against him.
What was the hero? Where you lane against him?
I mean,
did you fucking load with him?
Like they gotta make a move soon, and they are
I want to play Puck versus
three-man
Storm.
smoke play right now.
That's fine.
Because soon we're
I did
getting
have
into a
Miposhka and the Rui in my team.
where's your damage? Even if you hit the
So
ice
go to
blast, you
triple
might
go.
be lacking in enough damage to actually, break somebody there.
Look at Sox for free as he leaps.
But hey, oi!
Uh-oh.
Bro, that spear reached outside my window. I see it.
Yeah, Tundra might take a fight off of this with no
Is a
arena.
spear outside your window?
They have cores around mid.
Yeah, the spear, a Marsru, bro, it reached me.
Whoa, I saw a Taiwanese spider outside my window here. That thing was the size of a fucking, like half the size of a hand.
You have a picture?
No, I'm not
Is it
taking a
hairy?
fucking picture of it, dude.
Why don't you Google it, Steve?
Is it hairy?
No, it's like one of those brown recluse looking spiders, but it's fucking huge.
These pickoffs like we saw there, you get a kill and you have to back up.
Are you a furry, Steve?
Tundra then gets base. They get an arcane rune off of
No.
them losing a support.
It seemed overly invested about the spider and his hair.
Spiders are fucked up, dude.
Win is Falcon's gonna feel better
Yeah,
about
spiders
the
are
game.
fucked up.
Ags Beastmaster for sure. I mean, that's when this hero comes online. Then you have 3 cores to play with.
He's got it now.
Just long legs, not a big body, dude. Fuck, if I see a wolf spider in this fucking place, man, I'm buying a gun.
You're buying a gun or are you just out?
I'm gonna shoot it.
Why don't you just get out?
Rune out on the storm. Yeah.
Just burn the house down.
Super nice gank dodge for Mar. And he stayed out on the map.
Fucking hell.
Maybe he'll get a couple more camps here, get a walker.
He's going
Yeah,
down.
what do you think of Amar queuing up the Desolator? Yeah, he's gonna cut the next wave. That's cool.
I mean, that's a Giga Chat build right there.
Is this
There's a
normal?
lot of players who need pressure
What?
to
For
get
him?
maybe
Yes.
Yules in this game for the storm lockdown.
Buying guns?
Mini grave can't like deter.
I go BKB
Build
Hex
more survivability
on
with
Mars.
early BKB or
Wait, what
something.
did he buy?
BKB
He has Blink, what?
And
He's
it-
going
it-
Dezo.
Dezo.
Dezo in this game?
Physical coming out from the tusk,
Yeah.
gyro.
Is this the
fast for
economy?
getting in there.
It's fucked, dude.
Also, I played with Topton today.
Good against the
Yeah,
birds
he's
and
been
everything.
back for a while.
Falcons getting
Well, has he?
sandwiched here.
This is the first time I've seen him. And he did like some really weird build on Earth.
And then Saksa still finding
Cool.
crit on
Alright.
top of that one.
Yeah.
An attempted ice blast from crit doesn't do much. Falcons.
Apparently he's
their
been back for a
core
while.
simply
My friend
cannot
saw him
fight.
grinding in like rank 2K
They can't
something
take fights if the backline.
Man.
He's ranked
like
400.
3 months ago.
Unless their cores
Yeah,
are
he's grinding. He's
overwhelmingly
been grinding
powerful,
for a while.
it's just never gonna happen in this
I
game.
mean,
So
it stops
Tundra-
and he's gonna go back to high rank
Against
very
the
soon.
supports, it's a complete green light. Commit on them, jump the
Picking
storm,
A
he's gonna
into
have Graves
Dazzle
to
always
bail him
feels
out.
so good
The second the A is
strategically,
Dazzle's
and then
like
it plays
way
and
more
it's fucking
free.
dog shit.
You just swarm these heroes.
This can't survive laning phase.
The rest of the cores are just gonna stand around and think about how do we position better around the map. I think Falcons need to look for this Storm on one of these power runes. I think BZM is getting way too.
I haven't seen
right
much
here.
of this
The best
matchup
place
actually.
To hunt for him.
I mean, there was a plus 4 AA. Yeah, he couldn't do anything in that lane.
Away from him, at least shield rune for Amar.
It was a complete bot.
Yeah.
They're grouping around mid. It's gonna be another smoke. Don't have blink on the Beastmaster, however, so initiation has to.
But it was weird. They chose to put AA as plus 4 instead of 5, and then put Tusk on 5 instead. I think they just wanted Gyro to have a better
It's because
lane.
of they want a melee and ranged. On both lanes. I mean, he's dead.
He's dead.
Keep jumping.
If you have enough mana, you can actually live.
Yeah, if you can jump for 8 seconds straight. If you have 7 times your max mana pool, then yes, you can live.
8k mana pool, 8k mana pool with insane mana regen.
It's their objective transition here is not the greatest, but maybe they could bait Tundra in here. A spear
What does he see him?
Cheats.
Oh, there's a ward.
The ward next to the
lots
top.
of damage raining in for the gyrocopter. Chrysalis, he gets in here with the Wukong's command, but it's easy. Falcon just walk away.
It's,
Except for Amar,
Mars
of
is
course,
not
who's
waking up.
stuck in with the shards from
That
Craig.
shard.
Or Snake King, rather.
The shard was really good. Wait, shard is on the enemy team. The shard just killed the Mars.
Falcons forced to retreat.
He couldn't walk around
Does
the
keep them
arena,
off the
no?
Roshan, but I almost feel like Falcons are okay with that.
Yeah,
It
it's
would have been a
just a
very
shitty
slow
map.
as is.
Yeah, they have the tag team
Yeah, it's
plus
just a
stacks
shitty
that
map.
speeds it up.
Who cares?
But it's not fast enough to do this early in the game against the lineup that doesn't really have a lot of long cooldowns. Like, your only big cooldown on this Tundra lineup is the Wukong. So you can play around that a little bit if you're Falcons, but honestly, I think Tundra will fight without it anyway. Monkey is strong enough to go in.
Whitemon picks up a gem.
Oh, apparently you can change the dagger names, monkeys.
Very early gem.
Yeah,
But you
they are
don't get
not
the skill
that
unless your
far
ulti's
ahead.
up.
Only up 3 or 4k here.
Funny
but
how that works.
if he can keep that gem in their
Good
ground,
game.
it would be massive win for them. Malrine does get picked off by BZM, and Chrysalis finding the opening here. But Roshan is going to transition to the other side, but what they can do is go back for Tormentor here.
So it'll be a nice Tormentor pickup. I mean, give it to Whitemon and boost his net worth back up. It is a peculiar gem purchase, so there's nothing really that it's good against.
If I started watching these games, he will make it to
no
F.
TA in this game.
Another button.
No
for
wolves
it.
or something, no early glimmer capes. He just wants the
ward control.
Yeah, he wants the vision control. And I think the big idea is if you
Probably
take away
would.
Falcon's vision, they can't get jumps around the map. Your chances of starting a fight by going on one of their cores.
That's so
or the
broken,
backline of
actually,
the
though.
Storm
Going
goes up
Crimson on Mars, he realized.
Imagine the escape.
And
You
this
just
map becomes scary
teleport.
to play.
Like you're
The
uncatchable,
supports can
actually.
show on the waves. The cores become slightly more scared too. You're going to deprive Falcons of a decent amount of farm here.
We may be seeing a bit of that impact already.
Pipe and
Falcons
Crimson
all
reduce
here on
tormentor
this side of the
damage?
map, all 5
It does,
now.
right? I think Crimson
does, yeah.
Tormentor
Yeah,
both
reflects
Crimson
damage
and
taken.
Pipe do.
See right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they
The
really
pipe
wanna
only
move this
reflects.
mid tower.
I mean,
This
they
mid
only
tower's
reflect
been up
physical, and
far
pipe
too healthy
only
for far too
reflects
long.
magical.
But it has to be a fight that everybody's willing to join with some sort of item timing and just not strong enough right
Let's
now.
go Falcons.
By the way, ATF did skip that.
Oh, what a jump from Soxa. Hello.
Whoa.
Okay. Bounces
Support
on
fight!
two. He's just one man.
One versus two, though. One support versus two.
him.
Fuck, he's dead.
That was bold.
He's dead. That looked
Like
cool for a second.
Animals.
Still gonna collect
Look,
at least
see
one
us.
off this. The ancient apparition being out of here. Plus they had to use Ice Blast.
I actually agree with that call from Soxa, even if he dies there for free. I think if you're Tundra, you should never let these supports show on a wave.
Sure.
In this game.
Here's
the
a caster,
second
these
player
supports.
gets hitting a creep, somebody should be jumping there.
Even the
That
caster.
play-
would.
Back to the fountain.
That play wasn't
And
good
that's
unless he
probably what
killed
he was
it.
saying to
That
teams,
was.
this is an illegal show. I can't be the
I
only one
think
down
he
here.
jumped
They
and
will
kept
respawn
calling for
straight to
TPs,
mid. They're
but
gonna find the
people were
other
dead.
support.
It's the support.
I think he thought he was stronger than he
all
was.
over the map, man.
I thought,
There's no way you can farm
like,
away
he
from
thought he
this
had like 200 more damage than he did.
I think cores are animals and don't listen.
No, but you should still wait.
More illegal gameplay.
He couldn't,
I mean, like-
they were walking back. He called them
Trading
as they were
your-
walking back.
Use the boar.
That's
to
fine
check
though.
power
Like
runes, denies
trading
an
when you're
answer.
ahead is
That's
bad.
big.
But
They have
he just thought he had
confidence
enough
to take a lot of
damage,
these runes away from the storm.
which happens.
Or they can do that.
Just
to
think he called for
Falcons.
TPs and people were late.
Try and get the Crimson
I don't
Guard
think
on the Mars.
they're
ATF
this
going back for a more
undisciplined at this stage
aura
to do that.
oriented item build.
It is undisciplined to jump in before your teammates are there.
It's cool.
It's undisciplined for fucking animals to hear TP and not TP.
I'm a little
No,
dubious
because
of
there's
this.
a lot of
It is
factors
a lot
into
of
why
match.
you
I
don't
remember
TP
the other
immediately.
game
Like
he did
maybe
this
you
though,
die
he
when you
got it, and then
TP.
he proceeded to die like 3 times in a row, and they lost that game horribly. He is gonna commit though, so
Do you remember what heroes he's matched up against? Because
he was against a decent amount of stuns. That's why I doubted it.
Okay.
Because the problem with this item is you can just get chain stun down.
Snaking is feeding. Oh,
holy fuck!
Snaking.
He's not feeding.
The best blink of his life.
Such an insane play to go back to the
That was a moving 3 in his lane.
Maybe he's luring Tundra.
I think he knows that they're small. Like even before that.
We got the desert.
Oh, his best kill.
Good trade. Storm has no mana.
If Tusk has buy, they can take this fight.
I think they still can. Storm has no mana.
Radiant ran into the
Oh, what the fuck? Does he have regen? What is that?
His regen. Yeah, his regen.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Where is he? No, he went. No, he went base.
Base.
No,
Oh, there's no Storm, dude.
Yeah, I was looking at top. I was looking at the top part of the map.
Yeah, me too. I was watching the portraits, looking for the Storm.
Take that trade every time.
Maybe they could get this mid tower. Tundra.
Does they have magic damage on Dire?
You look at Glyph out.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Mars spear.
He's having he's buying Eternal Shroud on Storm.
Around your vision.
Yeah, it's about. He's probably taking more magic damage right now than Fiskill until Jaro.
Is that still a build now?
Very high chance you get a jump.
How many people stopped buying at the moment it got nerfed?
If you leave these wards,
It's Marshall? I think it's okay.
No, he did not lose gem. The gem got passed.
But I think he needs a BKB. There's too many stuns on Dire.
You are going to lose some of these wards, and you lose both. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah. If you'd gotten
I think you buy Eternal Shroud if enemy only has magic damage but not stuns. Like against Zeus and stuff like that. But against stuns, you can't skip BKB.
Anybody who shows in this mid lane almost immediately gets jumped.
Because his job is to kill his AA, like jump in and kill his AA before he gets to play.
Time, honey. Oh no, it's Tusk.
He got killed before he could even go on that bottom wave.
Spotted on a secret shop ward.
I mean, Falcons will still fight this if they get a really good jump. That's their last obs on the map.
That's that they're blind.
Oh man, triple D ward off this gem. That's rough. That is really rough stuff. Well, now you have to try and think about when this Roche is being forced or not. You maybe want to linger around the area so you don't give it up off of smoke into it. The lead continuing to grow here for Tundra. Some surgical gameplay. Just making a couple of good small moves every now and then, continuing to punish these supports on the
Ain't no way you're telling me these guys are fanatical fans. It has to be paid. There's no way they're sitting there for 40 minutes every match yelling, "Let's go Tundra," even when there's nothing happening.
Wait, Tundra? Not Falcons?
Sorry, Falcons. Yeah, yeah, it's Falcons.
Even if you have the Crimson Guard to block some of the damage, Scotty is still a big problem for Falcons.
Feels like Tundra are getting their item timings a bit faster than Falcons here. Just a bit. A blast off the scan. Oh, that hurts for Falcons. Don't have blast for this.
Where the fuck is AA blast going?
It's a scout.
That's Roche just gone. I don't think you
can
test this with.
Why not activate it?
So he doesn't activate it, so the enemy doesn't know that he threw it.
Storm Aegis. This game looks kind of fucked.
Well, oh yeah. If you were afraid of him getting punished for the.
Would you Monkey Aegis or Storm? Easily Storm, right?
This is where it feels
Depends on what your plan is. If you want to siege, you go MK. If you want to fight,
it's too early to siege, man.
Why not? Even got the mana draw.
He's gonna have mana for days. So, but he's got a decent amount of galvanized stacks. He's getting the extra mana off the Eternal Shroud, a regen rune, and Aegis. Man could be zipping back and forth between both bases at this place.
He's really scary around the map right now.
Derek can't carry this. He just needs a rapier, a satanic, and a butterfly.
Butterfly, Daedalus.
He doesn't need a Daedalus.
House.
Whatever. He just needs a rapier.
I mean, 33 showing here. This is really tempting. I'm surprised.
I mean, that guy's really good heroes to help carry. Like they have a lot of stuns. They have buffs.
Does he have? He does have the
one
shard
buff
on the Visage.
2 buffs.
So
Inner Beast, tag team.
Why
2
they
buffs.
didn't jump that purely because of that. The stall
No,
between
Crimson
Vanguard
also.
and
Inner Beast stopped working on allies now.
invulnerable.
What? Is that true?
Still, he's right.
Isn't it just Beast and his summon?
I don't know.
Actually, you might be right.
I thought it gives attack. I thought it gives attack speed AoE. I don't know.
Yeah, it's only units he controls now. Yeah, it's not even in all
What?
anymore.
That's so bad.
That was fucking years ago, Steve.
I don't know. I just thought it gives attack speed.
It does to you and your clips.
The one thing Dazzle
Yeah, but I thought like,
in that
I mean like,
situation
if you
is
reflect him, do you
throw
get
his
it?
Spirit inside of the arena.
You what?
Reflection.
I think so.
Rod of Atos.
He counts as your unit.
Yeah, because you become one of his units.
Oh my god, where's the tusk?
Oh, it's fucked, right? It's
Oh,
fucked.
he's out.
Oh, they got the gyro
gyro's
kofta.
fucked.
Oh,
it's fucked.
Oh no, gyro.
Oh, BKB.
Or is it the best possible turn
He's
here?
gonna walk it up. He's gonna walk it off?
What's Kisses
The
doing?
monkey's bugged. The monkey's bugged.
Oh my god!
What the fuck is he paid?
He has no age. He has no ages.
No,
He's dead.
he's bugged. It's a
Okay,
bug.
Kisses is paid.
No, it's not. It's not a. It's not a bug.
He's
You're
one of the
stuck
actors in the
arena.
crowd.
It's when you W and you get stuck in the arena. You can't press anything.
That's a fucking bug, Steve.
No, it's not a bug. It's I mean.
Oh, the whole game is fucked
I don't know how to
now.
explain this. It's like.
It's. Please.
Don't you just lose too much momentum?
It's a fucking bug.
No, but do you call the torrent into spear a bug or no?
Look at him! Thanks, Kista, the section to win.
That's a rough one. You could argue like
He should just be stunned like any other fucking blink or jump.
Anyway, but
No, but you remember the torrent?
insult to injury.
thing?
What the
Is that a bug? Do you think that's a bug? Like when you torrent in the arena and then he gets speared out. Was that a bug?
Wait, you what?
I didn't even know you could do that.
What?
What-
You remember back in the days?
No,
If you, like,
what's
torrent
the
and spear,
interaction?
same game. So like, on these kind of arenas and kinetic field, Monkey King gets stuck on the edge, and he doesn't get to control his hero. Until
What?
it's over.
Really?
Yeah. Yes, it's a bug.
Because you're waiting for your hero to go to the tree. You're not reaching him.
Okay, think. Okay. You play Mirana, you play other heroes. When you jump
a bug.
in of arena or you jump outside, it pushes you forward or outwards, right?
Yeah.
With Monkey, when you jump and the arena is up, you get stuck in the wall like you're perma-stunned.
What should happen? You drop to the
You can't do
ground.
anything.
That's when you see Gaben's face with a nonchalant smile. And he says,
Yes,
free game, no
but he calls
bitching.
that a bug.
It's a bug for sure.
More of a snowball-oriented offense.
No, apparently it's not. That's
What should happen? Should he drop to the ground on the where he's
Yes.
standing or what?
He should fucking fall into the arena, or he should not go in the arena. But he shouldn't be stuck on a fucking wall.
He can actually BKB that. Does he have BKB?
This is kind of the weaker hero scale-wise. He has to make
That's
up for
beside
it
the
with the
point,
extra
but
goal.
I don't know.
He can BKB there, you know. And still,
Is your
he will
command...
fly to the destination.
Maybe your command is stuck until your jump finishes, no?
No, I'm pretty sure he can BKB one in the air.
Okay.
I'm like 90%. Okay, I don't know if I'm talking out of my ass, no, but I'm pretty sure you can. But I can try it. I'll test it right now.
Their heroes are tanky, man. Like, there's a lot that's going to get soaked up by Bulwark plus Crimson on two BKB frontliners and the Gyro and the Beast, who have a lot of HP to work with. A Snowball save behind him. Got to land some good Wukongs in this game if you're Tundra now.
This might go bad for Tundra. They're going to chase through the gate.
Snaking, honey.
Snaking. I think he saw the gate going,
Oh.
so he's blinking away.
Yeah, he's out of that.
Snaking, honey, where are you?
Gonna set up.
Oh, they won his ass so badly.
He's giving us no mana though.
Just in 20 seconds here.
Yeah, no way.
You cannot BKB midair.
Just not worth
Really? You
Yeah, because you have to finish the action first.
Tormentor, another shard. Gonna go the way of Tundra.
Probably go to the Dazzle
Some
here.
spells are weird like that, that you like your hero is stunned until the whole spell was finished.
Yeah, I mean they have no silences.
I mean, it
so
makes sense that he can fucking press buttons while jumping.
I mean, it just depends on the
Storm
spell.
can. Storm can though.
It makes
And
less
Ember can.
sense. Yeah, but that's a zip where he's controlling the thing.
No, I
Monkey
mean,
is just
he's
jumping.
controlling his jump too. It just depends on the spell. It's just fucking random where the developers was like,
Yeah,
oh,
he
here you
just-
can,
he
or
just
you
ran-
can't.
He did whatever Iceberg feels like.
Exactly.
The developer.
You just need to know every single interaction in the game.
There's no consistency in it.
It's like for years, Ember could only slide to the right side of his hero, because the hero would turn to the right as you jump with remnants.
Especially with this Monkey King.
What the fuck?
You didn't know that? You play Ember, you have fucking 500
That's what I
games!
know.
Eyes on Crystals here.
That's what I
You
know.
need a big Wukong.
But they removed that, now you can just slide any
Good
direction.
matchup for the Monkey if you can get in there.
his Remnant. Crit doesn't see him, but the Remnant, yeah, now he breaks the smoke. He's out. Nice heads up awareness that Falcons might sweep up to this top lane where 33 is chipping away at the top tower.
I will say it feels like Falcons want to fight a
How
little
did you not
more
know,
than
Steve? Did you
Tundra
just
do.
never try to like remnant slide and he wondered why you couldn't slide to the left?
What the heck was this? I just don't remember that at all.
I think they changed it like a year and a half ago, maybe, or
Okay,
2 years.
okay.
So
Click
long-
his
so
button
recent.
and he hoped it worked.
Now it's Snaking who's in trouble. BZM's gonna zip after
Oh
him.
boy.
Goes out onto the Visage. Still going after this Visage.
Oh,
They
that's
just-
Is that
just
a good
fucking-
kill?
And they locked out
Yeah,
the
buyback
Dazzle.
toss. They're close to the base, so he's gonna rejoin the fight. Can they catch?
Stone form. And also getting away from this Wukong's man.
Oh,
Long
can
jump
they
away from the
catch?
rebound. Saksa
Radiant has no buttons left.
Oh, mine's BKB, holy.
Fuck it. It's fuck it.
Yeah, it's fuck
They're
it.
coming back.
The inner beast for Skitter?
It lasts just long enough.
The grave, TP. Just grave.
Is so close to getting canceled there by that snowball. No punch available, no roar available.
Well, AA is a really fucking good hero when you survive laning phase.
Somehow salvages.
Especially paired with stuns.
A waste of a fight for Tundra. You get
Especially if your enemy heroes are not killing you.
His job is done. He tanked a bunch of
Yeah,
stuff.
it's hard to go past his heroes.
Amar's just way too tanky on this front line. If there's no damage going into him, you have to try and focus the gyro, and you don't have Wukong to take.
Isn't it funny that if they just win this game, they just won because of a bug?
I mean, it helped. I wouldn't say that was sole reason they lost.
I think that fight that got them 4 kills looks insanely different.
Yeah.
The game would look different. But the game was always winnable for them.
Yeah, I think so too. It was 8k change in net worth. 8k is big, but it's not game deciding.
Yeah, but it's still 8k.
Yeah.
Because of a bug.
Well, you know, tough shit.
Free to play game.
Go for the chase down.
Back to their old ways, snaking Shoto on a wave, so he must be punished. That'll be a dieback for him. A lot of time off the map. Unfortunately, no Roche to kill. Could instant spawn.
Yeah, small chance at that one.
It's
BKB next for
fucking
BZM.
snaking die at that same spot on bottom lane like 7 times right now.
3 times, yeah.
He's spacing, don't worry. The space will pay off soon.
Never feels like it does enough for the Storm. And then you end up being pressured to go for BKB to deal with some of the minor stun threats anyway.
Wait, Crystal is by?
Can't help but feel like better off with something
the
else that
Crystal
was more
is.
damage or more aggressive.
You can do this.
I agree.
Or even like Lincoln's.
Oh, this monkey has high damage now.
Pretty good Lincoln's game.
Lose my money
The
on.
problem is, they can't keep the gyro inside the arena. He will always just walk it off.
You really want to take the fight without
The
snaking,
gyro?
though.
Yeah.
It's a lot. This Tusk is pretty valuable.
Like the gyro can't.
Even if he just
I mean, I'm talking about
Thinks
the
there's a Wukong arena,
Oh,
not
Wukong.
the...
Oh,
like they're not gonna be able to keep the
Tundra's game plan
gyro
is
inside the arena
find these
to kill
supports,
him.
them off quickly.
Wukong's command, yeah.
If the Radiant has the beast, they can actually just roar. They can just roar him inside the arena. And he's gonna die. They don't have anything that does that.
Yeah. Means having BKB piecing stun in late game is kind of OP.
This tier 2 is not too relevant,
it is.
but the control.
Axe is so broken, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
Well, also not relevant because it's going to be Roche spawn top.
Go to the ground.
So Falcons really don't care about that tier 2 right now. If they
Why is this Q BKB piercing? That should be reserved for ultimates.
they're the ones with vision around the pit.
What hero?
Obs planted.
Why not?
X call.
Oh,
I think because he couldn't, he would not physically function if it doesn't.
Falcons have also hit
No,
a
he
hard
would.
time. Daedalus on the Gyro
I
He would be a
mean,
normal hero.
If you're removing BKB piercing off that Q, you're adding something else, man. It's gonna be like fucking 1 second longer or something like that.
I mean, what other hero? What other spells? There's no regular spells that's BKB piercing except for that, right?
I think
What
there
other
is.
spells are there?
I'm pretty sure there is.
Good at breaker charge.
Oh, it's a regen rune for the Storm. He's gonna get it, and he zips away.
I can name more if you give me time.
Dangerous rune there.
It is.
Powerful rune. BKB done for the Storm. Put that regen in there. Tundra in a position where they don't have vision on
Hook?
this
I don't even know if
objective.
Hook
They're gonna have
goes
to
through
blind
BKB
game
in this
the
patch like that.
It does actually. It cancels
But
in
if
a black hole
you-
instantly.
And if you're Falcons, how do you?
Yeah, it does, but if you wanna cancel a tip, you have to time it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's weird.
That's so weird. He instant cancels black hole.
to
though.
jump first. Beastmaster is your second option here.
They are pretty split up right now. The Gyro, okay, smoke breaks on the low ground and Crystal's backs away. So Falcons are not gonna have a team fight.
I think Dire has an easier lineup to play at this point.
Why
They just have more
does-
stuns.
It's almost impossible
Why
against
doesn't it cancel
the
BKB
bars.
TP on Hook?
Hit all the tree cuts, yeah.
Yeah, it's way too deadly. Like you would have to pre.
Are we even sure that it's true anymore?
I think so.
I'm confident
That's
in my
it,
punch knowledge.
Yeah,
But
You should try it.
Falcons are afraid to commit
Because it cancels black hole instantly. That I know, because I lost because of it.
You get AA.
How is it different? It's mini stuns.
Yeah, it should be exactly the same.
Crit on the backside.
He probably
I
doesn't
don't
feel
know.
great
I
about
just
it,
say
but I
it's
think you
different.
have to initiate with
Okay,
Balance
that's it,
Strike.
right?
As in,
I mean, it might be
like,
different,
in
but
the
it
vision.
just
I
doesn't
think
make
you
sense
do
in
when
the
you
way
start
it's
a tree
different to
dancing
me.
shenanigans.
Because it should be the same
You
mini
actually
stun.
just need to do the
If anything, it should be the
Never mind.
opposite.
It's instantly cancelled.
Or
The TP?
Go on your Visage.
The
Which
TP,
is generally how we see
Oh, okay.
33 like
They
to
fixed
start
it.
these fights, right?
But if you want to keep your teammate at TP, then you need to time
him
it.
tanking spells on the
Yeah, if you want to give your fucking team, sure. But then BKB doesn't matter, no?
I love it when I'm tipping out and my Pvision tips me back in. That's my favorite.
And you can get your bottle
Pudge is
refill.
about to die. Pudge is about to die. You BKB TP out, he hooks you back, so he lives.
Like, no, it was staying.
The best formation they can have in these late game fights if they can find a way to bait Falcons in.
Holy Bizum. DD bots.
It's crazy.
With Amar. That was a
Poking the... He's already out of mana on Pvision though.
DD Gyrocopter.
Holy.
Holy.
Raiden doesn't even have a
Shout!
Actually, maybe he does.
He did get
90 seconds, no storm. DD Gyro for Roshan. Call it.
Right click and straight to the Roshan they go.
Part of that sequence, though, you have to ask, what are Tundra doing?
How did he find the storm? Did he just literally just walk in and that's it?
There's yeah, I think so.
Yeah, right, he literally just walked in.
I guess
so. He has no vision.
What the fuck?
There's no way you buy Eternal Shroud into BKB.
Was he smoked or what?
Must have been.
I don't think he was.
No, it must be. It must
oh,
be
they
smoke
were
pop.
actually, you're right, yeah, they were. Only Gyro wasn't.
Because there's no way he jumps that otherwise. Without the smoke
Yeah,
pop. Or a ward,
Only
whichever.
Gyro wasn't.
Or he has an anal buzzer. Maybe he has an anal buzzer.
The triple
Bzz,
BKB,
storm
that
nearby.
outscale, putting a lot of pressure on you to continue to find farm, even
Like the storm is within
difference,
blink range,
doesn't feel
it
like
buzzes, you know.
You're looking at this man here, 33 on the Visage. What is his team fight contribution going to be?
Yeah.
Pop Crimson, pop Pipe, watch your other cores
Is this
die.
build normal? The
Okay.
Shroud into BKB?
Feels like no.
He realizes he can't play without it.
His nullifier.
I mean, it's normal when you realize that you fucked up your build.
The Monkey King.
So basically, you bought Shroud first because you're ahead, right? You're like,
pushing out the side lanes right now.
I can go Shroud, and then you realize, oh shit, I have too many stuns. If I don't do BKB, I will die. And then you buy BKB after.
So it's not
I
normal.
mean, it's crazy to me that Tundra.
I mean, it is normal. Like this happens a lot, but it's not good.
It hasn't felt like they found a lot in a long time.
Visage birds are weak this game. I mean, Visage is unplayable. Like mid game and onwards, Gyro just kind of stops you from playing with birds forever. It's not a
Where
matchup.
you take the cheerleader faster.
I don't know if nullifiers change that much.
I don't know which one that is.
I feel like Falcons, when the fight starts and the
The one where you don't
command
control
goes
birds.
out, I think they
But they don't take
It doesn't
damage.
change
or-
anything.
Do they take damage? I thought they become.
No, they do.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you just don't micro them anymore. That's it. It's still the same birds, no?
I have no idea. I've never seen it.
Like, this hero's supposed to get
I
extra
never even read it.
facet and getting these fights going. It just didn't happen. So he's not the fastest jungler here.
Who leaves a Sage's mask on the ground? What in the world? A raindrop I get, but like a Sage's mask, really?
I wonder whose it is. Can't see.
Yeah, it's on the Radiant Lotus pool. If you're curious what we're talking
Maybe
about.
it's the new ATF drop. You know, instead of the mantle of intelligence, the mask
They do take
takes off the
damage, yeah.
mask. It was me the whole time.
They'd be insane if they didn't die.
Well, Falcons
That facet would be better than the other ones if the birds couldn't die.
Yeah, but wouldn't they be shit since you can't micro them?
That's what
I mean,
He can't stun, then yeah.
what do you want to tell you?
They're back on their winning ways.
All chat's back.
The keyboard is loud, loud, loud.
Though most of it's been friendly.
It has been friendly banter, yeah.
Surprising.
I think perhaps
they had it in them.
some of the members of Falcons have learned from the mistakes of past. I think Amar specifically is
They
talking
haven't
about,
stopped
yeah,
chanting
they'll
since
chant
this
these
fucking
funny
series
games and
started.
stuff. I don't mean anything
It's been like 100 minutes.
I probably shouldn't do it to
Legit been 100
What did they
minutes.
say?
Let's go focus and then
UI finally got to them.
It's like, if you guys keep this up, I will retire. Like, I don't want to deal with this.
That might have been a
BS.
real thing that was said. We can't rule that out.
All right, back to the game. 21-17, 41 minutes in. Falcons were very far behind for the first 20 and 25 minutes of this game. It was actually a 70-30 game at some point in time. Now much more even. Falcons maybe even favored with the Regis recent
How did they kill his gyro?
2.5 minutes left.
Twice, even. How did he kill his gyro twice?
Coming in, but
And they need to kill his team first, I guess. They're not killing his gyro.
Yeah, but look how far back his team is. They're all 1.5 screen away from him.
Yeah, but that's actually, it could be a bad thing if they smoke around, because then gyro is not in range.
But when you see 3 heroes already, it's over on that, no? There's no choice.
Yeah.
So now you have the ideal positioning for Falcons.
I mean, they had to do it like 30 seconds ago. They had to smoke around, but not so late.
It's hard to smoke around though, because you see like the Beastmaster is in position to stop that smoke. He's holding that high ground.
It is hard. It is hard, but you don't really have a choice. Winning from this position is kind of shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh
boy.
Dude, that does no damage.
Oh, did he get A blasted on Storm? I can't see.
He did.
Yeah, he's fucked. He's so fucked.
If he has enough mana.
He's 2 voice, dude.
He's fucking dead. He didn't BKB. He has buyback though.
So Aegis. Yeah, you realize has to jump all the targets. Beastmaster is a good kill. Okay, it's actually not bad, maybe. Tusk is low.
Beast is like the gyro steam in front of him. He's die back on monkey. Die back on monkey.
Everyone should buy on Dire, dude. It's over.
He is still alive with his Aegis, but they're outnumbered now. It's a 4 versus 4.
I think Beast might be waiting for his dwarf before he buys.
I think this is just cause fucking sold.
He's gonna die as well here. He does have buyback though, as does Soxa. It's still 4 versus 5 now of Falcons with the buyback from Malrine.
And Skeeter, he stands strong. Aegis intact. Another Satanic coming up here. No Monkey King
to be honest, I don't like the Satanic item in Dota. I think the idea that a carry that has this much damage and this much survivability is not good. It makes the game just unexciting.
One buyback available for Tundra right now. It's that Dazzle.
That's a big stat check.
You still have Aegis. You're gonna get the regen here. Level 25.
Like Radiant's 2k, there's 2k ahead, but it's literally unplayable.
There's Aegis too, no?
Yeah, that is true. But usually, like, there's plays, so.
Without Aegis, this looks a lot different.
For sure, you can actually burst them, but
he is a bit neutered for this situation. Amar now feeling like he's got
like I actually like the design of ADC in League more.
I mean,
like
it's
they're
like
somewhat
paintball,
damaged,
though.
but they just die.
It's like fucking paintball. Everyone's playing paintball in that one.
Paintball? What does it mean?
The first to get tanked just loses.
Oh yeah. I mean, Dota is kind of like that too, in a lot of ways. The initiator usually.
It's very reactionary though. Dota has a lot of reactionary plays from items.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of saves in this game.
Falcons rip the game right out of Tundra's hands.
Their late game's so scary. If you let all
teams are so good.
around the map, if you let them get to these BKB
We got
timings,
teams?
they just slowly outscale you. It feels like you're
Mina
on an
teams.
clock. There's just no way to turn
Middle
these
Eastern.
late game fights around. You don't have the damage
So good.
to get through the tanky Tricore. Classic Falcons, man. They are going back to their tried and true, and it's working here at EWC 2025 as they completely shut Tundra down in this game 1. I mean, you had a little momentum. You had a dream start for this Visage with First Blood, but you couldn't get any more out of that.
What you laughing at?
Like drawing
The
blood
crowd?
from a stone just wouldn't give you the kills.
Why?
You found kills on the
This is
support
so funny.
side of the
They've
game.
been chanting this for like 110 minutes now.
But you never found those big pickoffs on the big core
Dude.
kills that he did. And ATM, man, he was a menace in these late game fights. He never went down in that entire sequence.
I see my people.
He just sits there in the middle of everybody with the Bulwark, with the Crimson, with the BKB. He's absorbing so many of the hits.
They're also wearing Falcon jerseys.
It was brutal.
That posed a lot of questions for the draft. His Timbersaw is back. His Razor's back. His Mars is back. All the Amar classics are back into play, and Tundra, they went for a classic of their own in the Monkey King, and it does not work out for them. It's going to be a tough situation going into this game, too. Not having the first pick, not being able to have that, and even still, if the Monkey King is available, is it really going to work out for you? It seems like Falcons had all the answers between Malrine and Amar. The creep wave battle between the 4 of them continues. As game 1 closes out, we'll head to game 2 soon.
After a blistering start for Tundra, they're absolutely dominating in the lanes. It felt like Falcons were a little bit lost on what to do in the map there, because there were a lot of wards coming out from Tundra. They were able to have all of this map control, and all it took at the end of the day was that mid lane fight at about 25, 27 minutes, and then it just felt like Falcons finally had momentum. They knew what they needed to do. They now knew how to execute a team fight.
Yeah, they were definitely in charge of this game ever since the start. Like, you are fighting against Vizorizzi level 1. He's going to be getting that first blood with the Dettol facet. You are getting extra bit of a gold. So he's snowballing from the lanes. Very strong laning phase from 33. They are controlling every single rune first 20 minutes of the game. And you have Storm Spirit to utilize those runes, making these rotations, making sure that they get the ball rolling. They're getting the kills. But that one big sequence of events where they're going in with the Storm Spirit, and also he's the one with the Aegis, so he's going to be able to get out, but the Monkey King doesn't get into the arena from Mars. He just sits there.
The interaction on the Mars arena and the jump is even more fucked than I thought. You actually get stunned after you reach the destination also.
Doesn't work out for them. Like, they get dismantled, and suddenly
You're actually just dead. If that happens, you're actually just dead.
The most concern I have going into game 2 for Tundra is actually the mental aspect of the game, because I think all Dota players can relate to the idea that you feel like you were in control for virtually the entire game, and you were just... The game was in your hands, and then it felt like it slipped away for reasons that are potentially outside of your control, or it's just one big play. And I don't know how you mentally recover from that. Like, the one thing I would have not predicted going into this series was a comeback win from Falcons. Like, we were either expecting a comeback from Tundra or like a stomp from Falcons, just based on the playstyle of the two teams. So
yeah, that was like one thing all three of you were very like sure of. All of you agreed with that one.
Yeah, so if they won with a comeback, if I'm Tundra, I have to make sure I'm not shaken by that. But I don't know, I would be.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of credit to Skeeter on this one, actually, for the gyrocopter, because he was in a position where they're buying auras from him. He's struggling a little bit, and he ended up pulling through and being that hard carry for the game, and was able to do the most damage on his team. And this is a situation he typically isn't put in, but it's good to see him put in this position and then be able to just show what he's got, because yeah, he definitely had to be that hard carry.
I'm temporary in Taiwan. That's why I'm not home. Quotamob figured the 30 months. Nox figured 106. Vertigo figured 84. Kamot and Sagan figured the 22. Lois Skylines figured the 68. And Sir Flabby Flaps figured the prime, man.
I'm gonna call it arena play, where he gets stuck up there, but later on the items start piling on. You get the Crimsons, you get the Nullifiers, and eventually he just runs out of steam, and now Skeeter can carry the game.
Yeah, the net worth kind of becomes even again. It feels like you're hitting the timings that you've been waiting, you've been biding your time for, and you've talked about a little bit of a mental aspect.
Set up here. It's not my full setup.
How did it really go into a game number 2? I feel like you ignore everything that happened after.
There's no way I'm bringing over everything.
And you focus on that earlier game, right? Because there was a lot of good that came for Tundra and a lot of time wasting that came out of Falcons.
Yeah, absolutely. Falcons, the way they've been losing, and what I wanted to highlight in this game 1, or the way they've been winning, excuse me,
is that my
why
bed?
we thought they
It's
were
a
gonna
bed.
lose, is because
Not my bed.
ATF has been popping off and having the
Just
absolute
a
most
random
free-farm
one.
starts, sometimes even getting
It's
bonus
like
kills in the lane.
unfurnished room.
So I wanted to highlight a few clips of the way Tundra punished this win condition. So this is going to be 7 minutes in at the Wisdom Shrine fight. And Amar, you're going to notice that he's manning up against the Monkey King as well as the Soxa's Marcy. And it literally looks like it could go either way. And if we're going to pause, you're going to see that Mars is about level 5.5 right now. And if we get the kill on Soxa, you're then going to see that Mars is barely not level 6 just yet. So he's then going to die. And so you're thinking, okay, what's his way back into the game? A lot of offlaners would just TP back to their own lane right now. But instead, he's going to TP top, and 33 having the presence of mind, knowing that he saw that Mars wasn't level 6 yet, gets it from the creep wave, and then 33 is going to effectively
backpack that shit and go.
So Amar, instead of free farming his lane, ends up dying at the Wisdom Shrine, trying to get a kill top, which misses. Then about 20 seconds later, he's going to walk mid and try to get a kill here. And I just want to remind you guys, this was the guy that pioneered the offlane farming for the first 15 minutes of the game. And this is a solid minute and a half of him dying and then walking around the map. And he ended up being the lowest net worth core after the laning stage. That's something you don't see very often on Amar.
It's desktop, but it's an ITX build.
One play of the game that we've all been talking about, just so everyone at home gets a little glimpse and a replay of exactly what happened here. You're going to see Monkey King jump into midair right now and just have the Giga Atos.
Let me in. Let me in.
Nah, that's pure skill from Amar. He knew. He knew to drop the arena right then.
We call that the Humpty Dumpty. That's what happened to Chrysalis there, and that's going to go down in history as one of the, I'd say, most pivotal, like, awkward interactions in all of Dota in terms of deciding the outcome of a game.
He even hit him with the old chat. Tree dance doesn't work, so he knew exactly what he was doing there.
Yeah, I genuinely would believe that. I feel like if anyone's going to know the weird interactions of a Mars arena against every other hero, it's probably going to be Amar. There is one more talking point that I want to have with you, Lacoste, is about the support duo that came out of the side of Falcons. It was just struggling a little bit. This Tusk going to position 5, Crit playing that.
It was really rough. They were really getting ran at because every single time you watch, like the camera, SingSing was pretty much feeding off of cooldown. Every single time he respawns, he goes, he dies. He knew that he needed to buy a little bit more time, so a lot of he still had a pretty good timing on his Blink Dagger, and then he also had Crit, who was struggling for the first like 10-12 minutes to be able to get his level 6 as well, but once he got that, he was able to, you know, find these openings with the Mars Arena to be able to lock onto a target and kill it immediately. But overall, they managed to make a really good comeback, and thanks to that Crimson Guard that we talked about, like this was a really good pickup from Mars, which also allows the rest of the team to be much tanker until you get these Solar Crest, until you get these drums as well, so that everything kind of ties well together. And we've seen that happen post like 30 minutes, and I want to see what's going to happen in game 2. I said that Falcons, we might be seeing even better Falcons compared to the yesterday. They already reached their peak, but seems like they're not done yet.
Yeah, already kind of blowing our minds here of doing that comeback that no one was really expecting. That's only a game 1, though, in a best-of-3 for the grand final. The winner will be going
fans
on
at
that
that one? No, no friends, no
will have to
fans,
settle
no
and
job,
ride out to third
no
or fourth
family,
place.
no
So
money,
game
no
number
job,
2,
no
we're gonna go to a
education,
break. Before we do
no
so,
future.
we're going to check in with our on-map reporter.
It's
live
just
from the
pure
Donut.
depression and
That's
anxiety.
the Boglet.
Yo, Book fam. No cap. It's like 3 a.m. I'm trying to catch some Z's. There are some D-bags out there partying or something. Yo, what the f are you doing out there? Shut the f up.
What the fuck?
Jet, that dude is jacked. I'm cooked. No, wait. Ah!
I'm not gonna look at how much Taiwan though. Just chilling mostly. I'm not visiting other places either, no, I'm just chilling here. He thoughts in the Oblivion Remaster studio laying off 300 people? I have no idea, man. Don't know the internal workings of that studio. I'm gonna be here until September-ish. It's like gonna get back before TI, because then I have to go to Germany for a few days.
Copter, you know that he wants to fall back there because he didn't have that great of a time in the lane. And also just Storm Spirit. Like, I really
Did I? No, I don't even know where the fuck Shelter is, man. The fuck?
One of the few times
I think if a missile strike comes, it's GG, dude.
You are playing against a lot of magic damage. You are playing.
Apparently, this place is really prone to earthquakes as well.
A lot of synergy there. It's just that they mis-executed in the end.
What the fuck do you do doing an earthquake?
Blitz yesterday in his interview was saying that going into Game 2 of Team Liquid versus Falcons, that Game 1 was effectively free for Falcons because they had first pick.
Is Perry the earthquake?
And Falcons right now has a 67% win rate on first pick, and Tundra had an 85% win rate on first pick going into that game, and Tundra was first pick in that last one, so we're almost certainly going to see Falcons on first pick going
Some
into Game 2.
SCA countries and Eastern countries, they're fucked, man.
Picks, which is what the second pick team gets,
like these countries on the eastern side, especially like Japan and stuff, and some parts of Taiwan. It's like this fucking hot zone for earthquakes and typhoons and hurricanes and all this shit. It's completely fucked.
Tundra really did that for them, it feels, in that Game 1, pushed them to a different archetype.
And even volcanoes, I think. Somehow volcanoes are even a thing.
What is that adjustment that needs to be made for a Game 2?
Holy dude.
Too much if you're Tundra and really try and emulate to run it back.
I do not think you overthink this game too much. Like,
hard mode life.
A very comfortable spot, and I think it's good for Falcons that I feel like maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago they would have lost that game if they didn't have that 6-win streak, and they're playing really well right now. However, if you're Tundra, yeah, you were in a great spot this game, man. You forced Amar to be in a situation where he's lowest net worth, roaming the map. That's exactly where you want to be. I think the draft was fine by them. They're just going to have to adjust a couple of gameplay issues. Sure, they got unlucky, but that's not the only reason why they lost that game. They're going to have to be more disciplined. And the Eternal Shroud, I agree, looked cool.
Just live in Singapore, Malaysia, no natural disasters? Brother, I was in Penang. And 1 week after I left Penang or so, the fucking place flooded.
Shouldn't overthink the game. Every once in a while, you'll just have a game where things don't go your way.
Like the streets and everything, they were completely covered in water.
That's life. Don't give them their best heroes and be like, everything we did was bad because we lost that game, because that's just not true.
Yeah. Also, I want to see if they're going to be giving them Monkey King one more time.
Fucking hell.
Again, godlike in the previous game. This is overall first pick of the whole game, and he's just making stuff happen. He's playing with the Storm Spirit, knowing that he can easily execute these ganks on the supports, because they didn't have that much catch. If you think about it, against the Storm Spirit, Monkey was really playing really well in the first 15-20 minutes, and then also something that Monkey from the safe lane is very good at. Even from the
Netherlands also had some flooding problems in the past.
That 7-minute XP rune, their carry is going to be
but
there,
it's fixed fast usually.
Numbers, which we've seen them do the same thing, but in the end it was really not working out for Falcons in that fight, and they will ban it out.
Yeah, I was a little curious as to how Tundra would prioritize their bans here. They do get that one extra one now, being second pick.
Netherlands on the sea level, yeah. But Netherlands is like such a stable region. There's no proper natural disasters. There's like man-made earthquakes from the fracking, I think they called it. Where they butt-fuck the land for gas and stuff like that. But otherwise, it's like a completely stable piece of land.
It just counters all these
actually, sometimes there's strong winds. I've seen winds take off buildings' rooftops.
Where Monkey King hard counters these guys, and despite that, they still got absolutely rolled over.
But that's about it.
And had to make a miraculous comeback of sorts. So, yeah, I just think later on in the tournament, what a lot of these heroes like Monkey King's value comes from is just the sheer pigeonholing that they.
Oh, let's see. Draft started. Oi, 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 Steve, draft!
Effectively 34 heroes that you just can't pick.
Co-op
in the
first
game,
pick. Is
Is
that legal?
So I think giving them Monkey King just makes it more
it's
difficult.
hard to punish.
Batrider, yeah, very
There's
strong
like,
heroes.
Did you Husker that shit? Why don't people Husker this shit?
But
it did.
At the end of the
matchup,
day, I feel like
you
it's
can
a
put
know
Queen
your
on
enemy
support
situation.
still.
Batrider's
Oh,
gonna have
Jesus.
Songway kills the
BKB
Husker.
Single target
You
displacement
can also put
spell,
Queen on 3.
but at the end of the day, that's
like
a lot
Queen
less
is way too
difficult
tanky now.
I'd say, than a Monkey King.
The lifesteal?
She has a thing where like she reflects magic damage she takes, and if you have spell lifesteal, it just heals her also. And she has, if you buy Blade Mill, it's like
But
it's just like a lot of effective HP because he reflects damage and he likes to
too much
that.
about the rotations from the Batrider. This is when enemy team picks, you know, some
Killing a
Tusks,
queen is
some
so
Warlocks,
hard.
and you're like,
You need to
"Oh, this is
you actually need physical
really
damage to kill her.
because I can't really get
You need
ganked
to stun her and
6
you
minutes
need
in,
some
something
insane
we've
damage,
seen
some like
That's
PA or...
really well
I have
in
no
the
capture
first
card,
Flinks or
man.
something
One
like
piece is
kills
set
her
up.
instantly.
the supports on Tundra, they were extremely good, and you kind of expect Falcons to try to replicate that, do the same thing, especially with the Batrider, because in the previous game,
Basically, a Blink hero shouldn't be this
kinda needed
tanky.
to stay in the lane with this gyrocopter, otherwise he could be ran over. And Ancient Apparition position 4 is also not the hero that can easily rotate to the mid lane and get some ganks going.
I'm very surprised they chose Batrider over Queen though. I think Queen is good in this matchup. Like even as a support.
Yeah, it always has been.
I'm more curious about what Tundra's gonna ban.
Yeah, I'm very surprised the reason.
Even Bat was a core for like mid lane and stuff, or off lane. People still pick Queen into it.
Yeah, I'm also thinking maybe the reason they do this is because Batrider is a stun.
I think Tusk for me has been one of those
So maybe they want to be able to get away with non-stuns on course.
Every
I'm
time
not
I
sure.
see it in game, it's doing something.
But Queen, I would have thought they would pick Queen first. It's a good matchup.
All you need is that one dagger to have impact.
I feel like this was a bad trade for
When you're
Falcons.
playing a hero like Queen of Pain, if you have some way to reposition so she can get in and out of the fights without
Hello.
getting bursted, this hero's
Hello.
value goes up a lot.
It was a bad trade.
Ember, wow.
Bat for Quap. Falcons took Bat.
Don't you Husker this bitch, dudes? I don't know, man.
I mean, you don't know what lane this Queen is.
Holy pollen. No, I mean the Ember. Don't you just fucking Husker this Ember?
Oh, mine was slower.
I don't
You
think
could.
BZM plays something.
I think the other situation would
You mean
be
Husker?
if
He
you're playing
does.
against
Husker,
Elementor,
Husker,
and
sorry.
then you need to be
He does
BZM?
good. Yeah.
I've never seen
Manage
BZM
to
Husker.
find the ganks,
I've
so
seen
you
him
can't
play.
have smokes up all the time. This is where Moonlight Shadow is going to be very handy. But this is also Falcons we're talking about.
Snaking is
Oh,
always
there's so
my
many
pet,
heroes.
like-
There's so many heroes for
not
Ember
just
though.
this tournament, but also previous
What?
tournaments,
There's
which I really
also-
don't like. I think the only viable
There's
position
also
for
LD.
Piranha is pretty
There's
much
also-
position 5,
No one
and
plays
this is something
fucking
that
LD,
Snaking
dude.
does.
Has
The
it been
very
picked?
popular heroes you mentioned.
There was another hero I was thinking about. I forgot.
Has LD been picked?
Strong laner, especially when he plays it, getting a lot of the stats, getting the good trades. You can kill the courier with the leaps as well. Not the easiest hero to kill as
Let me
well. You're going to be most likely laning against Tusk, so you can dodge the shards. Never really threatened in the
LD
lane
has not
as
been
long
picked.
as you have those leap charges.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
also
Dark Hero.
specifically for Falcons.
Oh, this
as
might be a Doom
Snaking
mid
and
also.
Skeeter
I've
have
seen
been laning together for
I've seen him
long.
play
Not
it.
only is it a Snaking Mirana
You
special,
just
but
trade farm and then you
also
just
this
Doom him.
pairs
Isn't this
innately
just 30
well with a
free
lot of the
Doom?
heroes that Skeeter
I
likes
mean,
to
that could
play,
be
these
it
stunners
also.
in the safe lane
I
that
think it's just 30 free
maybe in
Doom
the early
here.
game he might look to play more around Malrine.
Oh, another hero that's
the
good
chain
against
setup,
Ember.
but at
Actually,
some
I'm
point
not
you also
joking.
want to have
It's
that
Pudge
potential
mid.
threat because Mirana
Because Flash Shape makes you take no damage from Flame Guard,
pick a Mirana and then your teammates
and then
make
you
no
just eat
setup
him.
on any of the lanes and you just decide you're gonna
And
go
he
hero
can't
setup
trade with
creep.
you.
So one thing
Yeah,
that
but then you
And
have
you
a
just hit
punch
harder
mid.
than him.
anyone else is
It's
kinda
good. Like I
allow
actually have a good win
plays
rate
to be
with it.
made
Like
so that when he is
you
on
know,
the
it's
map, he
all,
can
it's like
potentially
a
just be
silent
farming
punch, but it's
jungle,
more
or he's
more
also a threat,
consistent.
something that's a hero
What
like
do you
Enchantress
buy
offers.
on mid bud?
And so when I look at
You
heroes
can rush
like
Axe
Doom
or Dagger.
and
You can just
Flop,
rush a
even Flop's
Dagger.
more of a
Because
mobile
when you
mid,
blink
he
in
is
with max
susceptible
flash
to
shape,
this,
like how do you die?
level 5
Like you
Ember,
just
3
blink in
chains
with max
and
flash
1 or
shape,
2
you
points
rot,
an
you
arrow, she will
eat,
probably
and
die to that, especially
what
if
do you
there's a
do? You
Batrider
just
there.
die.
So I'm definitely looking to
They
see
just die.
how many heroes are
If you can't do that, then you just buy Axe and you just scale.
Yeah, I'm also curious on where they're going to lane these heroes because Doom, of course, 33 plays it, but this is a hero that has been far less popular in the offlane.
Flash Shape is so strong against certain spells. Like Flame Guard doesn't do a single damage to.
And
I don't know if it's not a single, but very little damage to Pudge.
for him as well. So very much so an interesting core dynamic, but the supports, the Crystal Maiden, I mean, I get it. It's good at locking down Ember, but it's also very squishy against the heroes you see. So I'm a little worried about that. It is high tempo. I'm curious on why Whitemon thought this was the game. to bring it
Bristle
out.
Bog.
And then of course we're gonna go back.
2 and
7.
Back.
Such a shit stat.
Yeah, low sample size though.
Really well for them in group stage.
I mean, they're up
It's
one game.
it's decent
so
sample size.
time to
And it's
bring
not
it
big,
out.
but 2-7 is quite a lot of
Always
games.
a game 3.
I think you always have to
I mean,
consider
it
like
could
which
be-
teams played it.
Yeah, it could be a shit team.
Exactly, like some
That
team
plays
keeps
it.
picking this hero, but they keep fucking losing in that group stage or something.
publicly accessible.
That could could be it.
Like if 7 losses come from the same team, doesn't mean anything, no?
Yeah, I mean that's true.
Long term here to prove that his replays are still worth something. But all jokes aside, Batrider as a 4 really loves.
It can also be that that team is shit because they picked this hero. And that's the whole reason they lost.
Yeah, that's true.
And Bristleback's probably one of the only viable offlaners left in the pool. I'd say it's usually Axe. Is there any other offlaner, maybe SingSing, that's off meta? Like,
it's time, dude. It's time to offlane this this queen, carry the dome, and you fucking Husker mid this shit.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for the crit bats.
It's
You can
time.
also just SF mid.
Oh, I saw Takoyaki play SF mid. It looks so strong.
Yeah, it's good. SF is really strong right now.
Yeah, SF is pretty good though.
They only have one win with it.
I mean, they can also put SF against Bristol. It's actually unplayable for Bristol. Also, you give them infinite mana,
It is a little bit of a hit and miss
and it just
now.
raises your
It is
face.
to do with the supporting cast as well. But Fear is gonna tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're right.
Okay.
That
I
was their win,
think
but that was the
CMSF?
start of their 7-game win streak.
Yeah, like how does he name?
Bristleback. So
Versus Bad Bristle, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm
Only
sure.
one?
Heroes like Primal and Timber.
I'm sure
they
SF
won with this
CM
Bristleback,
fucks.
they want this hero very badly to be part of like their toolkit, and it might be. It fits the bill pretty well. So we'll see how well it does here. I'm curious if they're willing.
I
to
mean,
flex
they
it.
can also just
One
put
of the
Queen carry.
downsides of this
Also.
Bristleback for them specifically is
Yeah.
Mars like I'm playing this no matter what every single game.
I mean, you don't
Looks
actually
like
know
Sears
where
gonna
any
have
of the
to know how
Thunder
to play
heroes
this.
go.
Maybe
Except for
might
maybe
be
for this to
maybe
be a real
Doom.
threat for
It's like
Falcons
it's
in the
just a
long run.
33
I
Doom.
love the bans from Tundra,
Probably.
removing some of these stunners that can be paired up nicely with Mirana. In the lane, these are kind of Skeeter's classics as well. And I also like Sven as a response to Doom in a lot of these situations where you're getting
So
that
they
first
just
jump. You're not going to be seeing
primal
Doom
here
getting
on
the
Mallory.
initiation onto Sven, so he gets that jump, and then
It's not that
suddenly
good if they
you're
put
kinda in
Queen
a
mid.
Oh,
It's pretty
sorry,
hard
I
matchup.
thought Falcons was the other
trouble
team.
because he can three-shot
On
your supports
Tundra,
pretty much,
the lane is not
against
good.
Queen of Pain as well. You
For
have
Primal.
that massive
No, no, I
physical damage
thought
coming out.
like the right side was
Lineup for
Thunder.
Falcons,
Sorry,
if
Falcons.
these two supports are not going to be able to achieve as much, I'd say that this is a bit of a slower
Yeah, I
lineup
mean,
coming out from
sure,
them, where
but-
Bristleback from the offlane, not many teams do play this. You still need a little bit more time to get
But
to your
doesn't
fighting
BZM
timings.
Primal then?
I just said
Mirana,
Primal is not good
she
against
doesn't bring you
Ember
much,
only.
so she needs to play with
No,
the
it's
Ember
fine.
Spirit, and want to see what kind of
Valorant
a
fuck
hero
me.
Skeeter will be
It's
playing,
not.
'cause
The
two
problem
of
is
them
it's not fine because your last
get
pick you
banned
need to
out,
punish.
could synergize nicely.
Yeah, but Mallory fucked Nisha.
Dude, Husker this shit,
no
no?
way.
Husker this shit.
On Primal versus Ember.
They could Husker.
Husker this shit, dude.
Is like an active carry that kind of supplements the lack of disable that your
They
Bristleback has.
don't have a Husker player yet.
I don't think Tiny's a
Bizum.
very good meta hero
Bizum
right
does
now,
play.
He's not a Husker
offers
player.
Bizum.
mid-game playmaking potential that you're lacking from your offlane. I think this is exactly.
I think they'll pick
Skeeter's role in the
SF.
game. Oddly enough, we were skeptical of
Actually,
Falcons draft in game one because he was much more of a hard
they
carry.
could TA here also.
This game, we're expecting Ember to kind of
Actually, no,
pop
TA is
off
not good.
by
It's
having
they're
very
against
little
them.
lockdown for him, at least until like Doom, Blink Dagger, or like Harpoon comes out. But on the side of Tiny, like you're going to be that playmaker that Falcons needs, and Skeeter, I think, is going to feel much more comfortable in this role.
Look at those
I'm very
nails.
curious on how
That's a
they're
good
gonna lane this
perspective.
too, because I would
What?
consider
I don't
quality
know.
carry in this game.
The camera's showing us his
Picture
nails.
first like a bristle and
I mean, you can also say that they're
like a
showing
free
us
lane.
his
I'm not sure
hands,
what else you'd pick there.
not nails in
Because
particular.
you could
No, it was
potentially
fully focused on the
punish this
nails.
mid lane if you
Because
really
it
want
started
to.
as the nails and then
This
it zoomed
Ember
out
mid,
slow.
There's lots of heroes that can really punish
Oh, they
you.
did?
Bob
I wasn't
sure
paying
is one of them,
attention.
but not the best. And if you can play this, then it could be
What?
really
What
good.
the fuck?
Undying will come out, which
What the fuck,
Undying?
dude? The carry Undying or
Undying
carry
Undying
Doom?
carry- is
I'll
Undying
play
Undying carry?
Undying.
Tiny.
Yeah,
Skip the Undying carry, no?
Yeah, offlane Undying.
Sorry,
Undying
Wait,
mostly
it's,
is going to be the offlane.
It's like
Free
Crystallis
Undying.
carry two against Bristleback.
No, Crystal is Doom.
No, okay, so
Yeah,
they're
Crystal is
gonna
Doom.
most likely do that.
Carry
They're
Doom
kind of
again.
waiting to pick here. I don't know why they would though. All right, very cool. I mean, Undying's the hero that we oftentimes see first phase.
I mean, Undying is good
for
against
most
Tiny.
teams,
On lane.
and they are gonna get it
Especially.
last pick against a strength hero. So that could be quite devastating. Because yeah, this Mirage.
I don't know how good it is against carry Tiny in the game though.
It's not
Because
gonna be
usually
able to
it
deal
just
with this
disrupts the
Undying,
toss
so
from
that's gonna create
regular
a big
Tiny,
issue. If
but
you're looking
he
at
doesn't
heroes
really
like
care.
Bristleback too,
It's
they
good
don't really
because
like
when you
running into
open
heroes like
ulti and you
Undying,
right
so
click him,
this
he
is
can't do
actually a really
anything.
cool pick. I like
I
it a
did
lot.
not expect to see carry Doom
Looks
3
really
times
good
in
on
one day.
paper. I'm still gonna say I like Thunder's draft in game number 1 way more. I still like it way more even in the second game. I think this type of a draft is much easier to execute.
Let's go Tundra.
It's not going to be easy for them, and it's also
sorry,
busy
my
and
bad.
Quap.
Let's go
Like,
Falcons.
I think if he doesn't get
Isn't
rotated
Falcons your
on,
team?
he has a relatively easy game.
Of course.
Like you're
That's what
playing
I'm saying.
into
Let's go
tiny,
Falcons.
Like this hero
How could he even make that
why
mistake?
we're not seeing it. It can be.
I am
like,
5 and
relatively
watched Pro Dota
active,
so long.
depending how
Give
good
me-
of a lane you have. I don't think many teams would like to play it. Maybe Team Liquid will still play it. Maybe not in this tournament, but you know, they would definitely play it. But overall, I do feel that they might be put in a situation on side of Falcons where they get ran over these heroes relatively easy.
I'm going to be the NA sales pitch here for, we got Aoi as the coach for Team Falcons. We're from the NA.
Why is there a coach interview with Aoi 2 times in a row?
Why
not?
These are super mobile
the Falcons.
Shouldn't they like interview each coach like different on second game?
What if the coach says no?
You have Tombstone, you
I
have
see.
Doom, just walk
Yeah,
away,
GG,
people.
dude.
TPL is going to be a BKB TP game other than the Tusk, and I just want to say that I think Falcons is
I don't know, I'm not sure there's consent after seeing the GG ad.
Do you think that one game win, Brian, and the draft here is enough for Falcons to take it 2-0?
I think this Undying is going to own Skeeter in lane, but if they can manage to survive, not do what Migay did yesterday, where he's like 0-3 at minute 5, then I'm thinking Falcons is going to do just that.
All right, well, we got one Falcons fanboy over here. We got two Tundra fanboys.
I'm neutral for the record.
Oh, okay, sorry. Lacoste is the Tundra fanboy.
Oh, they did take him.
Fanboy over there. We got a very Tundra heavy fanboy on stage.
The other coach.
It's their coach, Moon Meander.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting situation here. Firstly, I just want to quickly know...
This guy threatened me like 2 years ago.
What's your thoughts on the whole Monkey thing from last game?
He was playing bad in a pub.
Just 3-2-2, guys.
Then he was, it was before like you can see pro names. And he's like, do you know where I am? Know who you're talking to before your flame. I can ruin your career if it ever takes off. Shit like this.
You guys outnumber them in the Twitch chat. Let's fucking go, Tundra! I want to see the chat fucking spam!
Thank you very much, Moon Meander. Let's get into the game.
Oh, I certainly know there is a lot of people who are cheering for Tundra against this home crowd of Falcons, that's for sure. And I'm sure they'll let themselves know in the chat. Avery, another matchup, game 2. Moon Meander said, hey, that game 1, 3-2-2, no big deal. Let's just focus on game 2. Do they have a better chance?
Thank you for the kind words.
When it comes to this game,
ran out of names. What a
I
name.
think it's looking a lot better for them. They have way more scale. They have a bunch of cores that can all scale against a Falcons tri-core, which looks a little weaker to me and a little more.
Sucks a lot of shit, even in when it's in a team.
And the biggest factor is everybody forgot.
Like
they were talking about
his first team. I mean, his breakout team in Dota was OG, right?
NA coach.
Yeah, you really don't get more.
After that, Notel refused to play with him.
I mean, he's like 2 NA people in one.
Yeah, it seems like he works a lot.
How toxic he was on the servers for so many years. And he originally.
He just has a lot of those annoying things that made him unable to focus.
My mom doesn't know about DWC.
I would like to see a game 3. I think Tundra have the tools to get there this time around, and I think there's some difficulties for Falcons to overcome here that they didn't have to deal with in that game 1. Particularly a hero that abuses their constant melee tri-core in Undying, and you could argue the Doom and Quap are also pretty good at that. Like, these are heroes that are really good at dealing.
Why is he wishing Skeeter good luck in particular?
Sit there and, oh, you can't do anything to me. I'm a Mars. You're irrelevant.
Mental
You're
damage.
Really no damage.
Oh, also, BZM's name is Skeeter Prime for some reason in Dota.
Infernal Blade and dooming you. These are not spells you can easily ignore. Just sitting on that front line and trying to take the long fight.
Are you sure? BSJ sounded like the Falcons could just ignore it all they wanted. Moonlight.
I don't like how Tundra put the lanes, by the way. I think they should put Queen carry and then they should punish this Ember mid.
Seems like you have an opposing opinion.
Yeah, but Husker.
But I still like
They don't play Husker.
Gets outscaled.
They do. I've seen it.
They don't.
The Bism.
If he played it once in a pub, it doesn't mean he's gonna play it in pro.
Maybe the Tinies and X Factor.
I mean, you don't need to be the best Husker player in the world. You just need to know how to punish the laner and then need to know how to play the game.
Like every time I've seen someone not a Husker specialist, he just auto loses.
Husker is so
you
fucking
just
hard
have
to
to
play,
not be.
actually.
You just have to not be an idiot.
Yeah, but that's so
You just
hard to
don't be an
judge as
idiot
a
on a
Husker.
highly mechanical hero that requires a lot of games.
It's
No,
a
but what you
fucking...
can do is you get a lead, you farm a lot, and then you run down lanes with Aegis. Like, you don't have to do the where like you try to armor target as 3 heroes.
No, but you need to know
Feel like
whether you can go in or
way
not.
easier
As much as you are,
than it is.
They have one of your most hated heroes.
I'm not as good as like Malrine on Husker, but I can punish Ember. It doesn't matter what the player is.
If you can win.
Yeah, but then there's a thing of transitioning from the past laning stage to the game.
Really good body blocking from Amar.
Yeah.
That's where you differentiate Huskar players.
I mean, there's the 1v3 kind of players, or you just play it as a hero with a lot of farm, and you kill instance like regular hero, and you run down lanes with ages.
Skeeter's tiny plus the snaking Mirana. You always
I
claim
think
that
it's
snaking
way harder
is one
than
of the
that.
best Miranas in the world, if not the best. But we haven't
I'll
really
tell
seen
you, if
much
it was
of
this
hero.
easy, there's no way we don't see 50,000 Huskar players.
You're
Because
not
the
allowed
hero's
to-
completely busted if someone's good.
Gonna make an appearance at least once, so the
He's
hero's
not
just
allowed
too
to make
fun
mistakes on the hero like Huskar.
He'll leap, get the D ward.
I mean, you can play more
Fucking punching
conservative.
him, what the fuck is
than-
that?
No.
You can play more conservative than Malrine. I mean, Malrine is crazy on Huskar. Like, he pushes the hero's limit.
He thinks he's
But
playing
you don't
Huskar
need
right
to play
now,
like
dude.
Malrine.
He actually thinks he's playing Huskar right now. Look at that.
BZM will collect first blood
Yeah?
against
Did he think he was Huskar?
Another strong start here for Tundra. They will claim first
Probably
blood
not.
game in a row.
He just probably. I think what happened is BZM faked out the Slap of Fist somehow, and then he took too much damage, more damage than he thought.
He didn't fake out shit. He instantly slided the moment he jumped in with green.
Costly TP.
Yeah.
Mana usage
He just
wise,
panicked.
for this hero.
Yeah, I mean, if he dies
Panic,
in
panic,
the next,
panic.
30, 40 seconds, they might get really punished.
This is a hero generally you want to have full resources so you can continue to spam and get heroes low and then go for the all-in play at the level 2. Otherwise, you're playing for attrition over the long run. If I'm
Navi.
want to win this laning phase, I want to get deep wards, scout out these stacks that you know are coming for Falcons, and contest those. Because I think you have heroes that can do it. You have heroes that can translate this laning phase into more aggressive gameplay, particularly 33 on the Undying, a hero that can play really fast. You can get in these jungle areas with Tombstone pretty early. It's not unheard of.
Can he make Podem work?
Oh, nice avalanche.
If
I think
snaking,
right now.
Still gonna be tough.
if snaking doesn't pick
Taking the
Podem,
fight
I think
into,
there's something wrong with the
offlane
hero.
Undying, always.
Like,
Just
this
such
guy
a
will
cool aspect
use
of
any
Undying
excuse to
against
pick Podem.
triple melee core. Really tough to team fight this guy.
Yeah,
chance.
they do have some decently mobile heroes. Between
Let us watch
Ember,
mid again, it was
Mirana. I
fun.
feel like Mirana is probably one of the better heroes to hit Tombstone as well.
Good at killing Tombstone, good at kiting it
Oh,
out.
destroyed.
He got
Wait,
hit.
he still got hit. Never mind.
Destroyed.
Destroyed.
It doesn't really matter that much, except for the fact that Queen lifesteals from this.
Tough, man. Like, you're playing against one
But
of the
like,
best
he has
teams in
Twin Guard
the
on, so he
world,
barely
so
takes damage.
gotta be
He
aware of
takes
these
like
things
100
and
damage
work
from
for
it.
the counterplay.
It's still 100 damage. It's like 3 auto attacks.
Actually, I don't think it's 100. It's like 50 maybe. And like when you have Twin Guard on, because it's like it doesn't break the shield, but it does like what 30%.
I think it
I don't remember
still
the numbers.
matters, because you still get slowed. So you're gonna get
It
hit
does.
more for harassing back or chasing a creep or whatever.
Right now, what is
Or getting backshotted on the
I
way
mean, he
out.
heals the Queen is the bigger thing.
Yeah.
Does it actually heal when he doesn't do damage
Not
on
really
the
gonna
shield?
get punished for it. Outside
I
of
mean,
maybe
it's I don't know if it heals the full
pull
damage,
somewhere,
but
both
it
camps
heals
are
him.
still blocked,
I mean, it's 70% block or something.
Yes, look at how much.
How's the mid lane matchup going?
Look at
16-4.
he gets healed, but very
So,
low actually. Maybe it
despite
barely
the
heals.
early death, it looks
It's not
like
full heal.
Malrine still doing okay in
Yeah,
CS.
it blocks like 70% damage or 80%. I'm not sure how much it is.
Yeah, I don't know the numbers.
Yeah, instant blink.
He actually
Oh,
was gonna
okay,
throw
that's
the Q.
Dagger.
Yeah, he's already
If
used
someone
the
TPs on
slice,
Dire, he's
so
dead.
it's no disjoint here.
This is actually insanely, what is it called,
At least he managed to pick up
shameless from
the water
Malrine.
rune, and that might be really important. It might be the only way he lives here, especially
Those
if
Shadow
Johnson
Strike
gets a
back
big
Oh
shots.
my god, it's
Oh,
over.
yeah,
it's
It's
over,
over.
guys. No
Oh, deny,
TP.
deny, maybe?
We got
Oh,
the-
deny,
we got-
deny.
Salvage. It's all good.
Sanity
It's all
restored,
good.
sanity restored.
No, tip the co-op instead. It's all good.
Yeah, it's pretty much the worst support for trying to get that deny. He lines it up perfectly. Downside is you still have to walk
33 is
out
just
of
1v2ing
December,
though?
Level 4. Pretty brutal. For Malrine is going to have to try and just give
My
it to
lane
the
now.
bat and hope you get the XP somewhere else.
Yeah,
Not a good outcome for him, even with the deny.
certainly
Is
not.
snaking griefing?
What?
He doesn't have a
I'd say
stick
it's
versus
scary
this
for
lane, he has a
Falcons. This is where
windless.
it's going to start to amp up these 3 through 5 levels.
I don't know.
Where these strong spells are going to start to punish you. It's just
Dude,
a
he's
drop.
right-clicking the tomb. Is he
Force yourself
insane?
The tower. Skeeter doesn't have the mana unless you want to pop the full wand
He's
here.
got another leap. He'll get out of the snowball
Does he
range.
just short him?
Will
Does
be
he have
okay,
shorts?
but the fact that they're pushed off
No,
this
it's
creep wave,
either cooldown
I think he has no
or
mana.
not enough mana.
Losing so much CS here. Look at that CS chart. It
He's
is
clarity
out.
himself up. He has no mana. It's a shame.
Better make sure you get your wisdom shrine in this game. you are going to need the experience to get the levels to come back.
Oh, boy.
Trying to help out Whitemon.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, the CM was 300 range off tower. I guess she instantly dies. What can you do?
Now the goo is stacking up on Chrysalis. Chrysalis does turn around with a lot of damage, taking a
Oh, more the fuck it.
33's book with the Doom. He takes
Right
the
click.
early chain lightning.
Right click. One more.
Who will help him
Nice.
get the kill on a
Minus
Mars.
50
Turn
gold
around
too. He used the
from
branch.
Soxa's there.
Almost got another quill stack off, but
Oh, the Ember is suffering.
work up here.
Pain.
It does mean the support
At least his rune is getting helped with.
or at least one of them will be out of position.
I mean, the other team's also.
Is he?
I mean,
Oh.
you know, at least he has rune help, right?
Oh, and he gets arcane rune on fucking co-op.
No, the bet is there. The bet is there.
No, I mean, that's
What the
gonna
fucking bet? He's gonna die for it if he goes.
What the fuck?
Dude, he's gonna die for this. Dude, this is even better than arcane rune. When you get an extra kill. Oh, he didn't get it.
To try and slow down BZM, but all it does is
that worth it?
No.
It's not worth denying the rune. I mean, you feel good using a rune to kill a support. It feels good.
How do you help Maureen? That's the
I'm
big
saying,
question.
is it worth it for the bet?
Like, you can't send heroes mid
No.
and turn the plays around against
No,
the
it's
Queen
not.
of
That's what I
Nature,
said.
because you don't have that early lock.
Because it feels good to, like, if you use a rune and you kill the support, it feels good for
For the
you.
Ember,
Yeah.
try and make plays elsewhere.
I guess you cock the refill.
I know you hate Crystal Maiden because
That's
she's
about it.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing it might be worth is if Queen has to go base, but doesn't have to go base. He doesn't really care.
100 movement speed still.
Look at that Ember farming jungle like an animal.
Oh, the Ember farming jungle at level 5 is despair. It's way too expensive in HP and mana.
It's not despair anymore because every Ember is maxing flame guard right now.
Actually, I saw the previous Ember, he went QW max. And he went first item vessel. He couldn't farm
Max
shit.
Q or what?
Max Q with Chain Gang.
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know how much I like it.
There was, I think it was Liquid.
For the Doom, you're just removing so
Did they
many
lose?
stacks in that fight. You're removing so much of
Yeah, I
their
think so.
damage over time. They're going to try and build up.
Oh no,
Honestly,
he's
I
not
don't
dead
think-
yet.
I think Ember is not a good hero.
Oh,
Like, if you compare him to the other spirit heroes that actually have a stun, Ember always lets supports play.
As Maureen, he's basically a support out
I mean,
here.
He's
Ember.
a little bit stronger on lane though.
Ember is a poke god.
On the right measure.
He just pokes.
We talked about creep wave. He's been reduced to it here.
Yeah.
There's not many heroes that can just chunk a 4 for the support's HP on every 6 seconds.
To a level 5.
You don't max it anymore.
Yeah, that's weird, right? That's why I don't like the Chain Gang build. Feels like different heroes can do a better purpose. Oh,
I just don't like, you know, if you compare chains to like electric vortex or anything, it just doesn't feel that good.
Crit got
You're
fucking
just not scared.
sold, dude. Holy. I've seen better
better
treated
than
animals in
him.
their wet market than a Chinese shop. Jesus Christ.
And he's still got the power rune too. It's an illusion rune, not amazing, but it's something.
Just like throwing supports in this early game like food.
And he's got a bounty.
I feel like when you see a co-op max dagger and the head, you never go mid.
Frostbite won't
But that's
stop
just me.
that. He will manage to get through the gate.
This is a ship with too many leaks right now. Everybody's trying to get no life.
You can still take the farm. Dagger doesn't do enough instant damage for him to carry now. You can put the remnant in that camp and then just press E and the farm.
Why not get the 4th point in Shadow Strike if you're committing this anyway?
Because if the Ember can't recover, you don't really have another.
Is it that bad?
The Bristle and Tiny have
Very high damage.
It's more like
4 seconds cooldown and
No,
it's
it's not-
5% slow.
I mean, there's always diminishing return on Q because the biggest reason you like you don't want to spam it because you got off mana anyway.
Snake King just shows up
And,
and instantly dies. Now Amar's probably going to get the turn.
Holy, he's beating him up.
He's not killing, he's
Holy.
dead.
And now they doom him. Now
He's
he gets
dead.
the other side. The Bristleback has nowhere to run to.
I hate
The
it when my
Snowball
support
chasing him
baits me.
down. No way out.
Just
I mean, the supports are bored. They have nothing to do.
Lotus on Whitemon, he survived.
So go feet.
Get that extra glaive.
It's also like when you get like level 7, you don't really need the last point to force someone out. So you would rather like. I think actually maxing Q is a more aggressive build. If you start killing E, it's like you're playing for yourself.
Amar and his Bristleback Falcons.
Yeah, I
have
see.
gone to it a number of times.
But what if you haven't
Because
kicked
you
out
can't hit
the...
neutrals without.
What if you haven't kicked them out of lane yet? Like, would you still go? Would you go Q if they're still laning?
It depends on the hero. I don't think I will go the 4th point against Ember though. But I might go it against like a Lesh.
Yeah.
Do go it
I see.
against Ember because then if he dodges one, you have another one up for the next one.
Other people don't.
I mean, it doesn't feel good to trade a Flame Guard for 2 Qs. Because you don't even break the Flame Guard with your Q.
Put this game on his back.
Oh my god, the CM is catching up to Ember, net worth.
The mid lane, at least Not for the foreseeable future.
He's getting some stacks though.
And
right
XP
now.
too.
These stacks go uncontested. It is a way
Oh,
back.
he did dodge. It's over, dude.
Oh, he blocked that. Did I block that on purpose?
I don't think so.
Did you see that?
He's no vision.
Did you see that?
He has no vision of the
Oh, he was
opponent, I
running
think.
for the
Stack is. Our
Yeah,
stacks.
he was running for the ancient.
Our stacks.
Oh no. Oh no, dude.
That has no way of farming it though. This might be the comeback.
They have Sonic Wave, but he used the E for no.
This might be the comeback for Radiant.
Now the avalanche.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, dude. Well, that's all, no? Oh, actually? Maldreen?
Meanwhile, the dagger is ticking out on the bristle back. All
So
three
Ember's
cores might just die here. 33
He can
chasing
remnant
out
though. There's one more remnant.
He dodged a little bit. The
Clap.
zombies and the biggest zombie of all will bring down Maureen.
I mean, I feel like he could have gone out if he wanted to. He has one more remnant.
Into that Sonic Wave high ground.
Oh, dude. Bizarre prolonged the game, dude.
Around the corner, staking goes. BZM lost.
He's the main character.
If he gets
He
arrowed
is
here,
screaming still.
oh my god.
Kill, but he's away.
You have to defend the stacks though. Like you have to bring everybody there. The tombstone.
Did Tiny die? No, right?
Going deep.
No, he lives.
He got denied.
Hey, was he there?
The Bristol sorry got denied.
Involved
So
early
Tiny
aggressive stack stealing, right? Really hard hero to fight around these ancient spots. When you just drop that tombstone, get so much zone control.
2 Lotus Orb and undying, and then they can.
That was
Yeah, I mean,
pretty
Lotus
good
Orb
for
counters
Falcons.
Ember.
They did get most of the
Yeah,
stack
that was
on
pretty
one
decent.
upside.
Yeah.
Because they didn't take any creeps, right?
They got fucking 3k advantage. Shaved off them. It was 8k. Now it's 5k somehow.
Yeah.
People have been praising his
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 8k lead.
Damn.
So it's really good for
That
them.
was really good.
They got all the stacks and they got good kills, and then the Bristol got denied, so they didn't get shit.
Wrecks this line.
This Ember has no net worth, and then when he chains, they guy's just gonna get
It's only
Lotus.
the Tiny who really powers through it, and this is a carry Tiny having a slow game.
Doesn't even have spells.
I guess the one upside is you're seeing red, so a little less stacks for Amar.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa, the
But you could also
tombstone.
argue he individually
Kaboom.
is more dependent on getting stacks, so he can run in and deal damage. There's some more.
It's not good enough for 5
I don't like
minutes.
the face boots. He needs arcane boots on this
Oh,
one.
it is.
I see everyone do phase boots. They might just be copying each other though. I see everyone do phase boots.
It's funny how
Is he constantly pulling aggro just to keep the zombies alive? Yeah, right?
their lane setup is.
It might be.
Yeah, he's like pulling aggro from mid lane or something.
He's got the blade mail. Tough kill to get.
Oh no.
Oh my
Fine? No,
god.
he's not
La
fine.
Polizia.
That's a null on Ember?
La Polizia is here.
061.
Ember doesn't.
One of the roughest games I've
He doesn't even. He's not. Doesn't even start on his blade mill yet.
And he's
It's
had
mill 13.
Do you still go blade mill here?
I mean, what choice does he have? Mage Slayer?
Mage Slayer.
BKB?
I feel like blade mill, you need more HP now.
Fight for the stacks.
Another leap.
Oh
BZM.
no.
Like you need to be able to go in if you
Oh
want
my
to play
God.
blade mill. Oh.
That's good.
Oh, and he TP'd, man. He fucking wasted TP for this.
Minus
Just an
100.
absolute tear. He's just doing whatever he wants. Supports it.
Oh
I'm sure
no.
he
He has a remnant somewhere.
He comes back.
I guess behind
Yeah, I mean,
K1.
I think he just
only
wanted
has
to
the
try and
one
go
red
grab
now.
a
He
wave.
needs the other 5 for another one.
In Saxa.
Oh,
They're
yo.
standing. He's dead.
Right now.
He's dead good.
He says, go
Maybe if he
ahead,
TP's
Maureen,
out here, he
jump out
can
whenever
live.
you want, buddy.
This is so fucked.
One more dagger, Maureen knows it's death if he goes back, but it's death if he goes forward.
Hello.
Back an instant
This is
punch
so
from
fucked.
Saxa.
I love how the Bristle was there.
He
Oh,
ran after the
no.
supports, but they stuck around. A snowball
Bristle
save
was
on
there,
Bristol.
hitting
They
a
know
fucking
squats in.
CM.
Amar's in trouble because here comes the bigger, badder offlaner. 33, the Undying doesn't see
Yeah,
onto
seeing
him.
this happen to Maureen makes it feel a bit better when this happens to me sometimes.
Didn't want to drop the tombstone.
When was the last time did you have this happen to you? It's so rare.
I don't know. Yeah, this does not happen very often. I mean, mostly against like really shit matchup, like
pretty high
Husker.
level. He's the most farm core for Falcons.
This matchup is not that
Dragging this
bad
game
for
back
Ember.
right now.
He just
Yeah.
fucked up. They just underestimated the quote.
Yeah, I think he got ganked like 3 times.
Then keep his HP high enough.
33 just throws himself at him, but
He just doesn't do
Oh,
much
Embers
damage
is
on
not a
his
hero
own.
you play from
Shiver
behind,
and
man.
build up.
yeah.
They also just rotated on him.
Not the most aggressive, I
The
think.
Tusky rotation was
I mean,
really
at least
good.
for Maureen, he's low
I mean,
level,
it's so
he's
easy to rotate on a hero when he gets
Yeah, but-
solo
Good for
kills.
him.
It's also the probably the batter is saying I'll take top room, go
What is
bottom
that?
room.
It's like- Maureen, terrible game.
On the
of course,
4-minute
but like
rune.
he's not that much farther behind. Skeeter's.
I mean, he was getting daggered when he
It
went
seems
for
like
that, and he
Skeeter's
chose
Tiny
to
is
keep
also
going.
having a bad game. He hasn't died yet, but he hasn't
I
gotten.
mean,
a
what's the
whole lot
choice?
of
Not go for the
He
rune?
had the lane against the
You
Undying.
go for the other
Go,
one, where the
back
bat
to your
is.
mid tower and go, yeah, go where the bat
I like how he dies in one blink and Shadow Strike and Scream.
He hasn't died, but he also
What the
hasn't
fuck?
found a lot of action.
7,000 net worth lead in 15 minutes.
No way to not close this game?
Even worse than game
I
one.
think the game is still very competitive.
I still think Tundra's lineup just.
It's hard though.
Like you have Doom Queen with Tusk for some.
8K is a pretty big lead at 15 minutes.
Yes. Really tough lineup to fight in 2 late games. So it's not.
The
even
biggest
that-
problem is just this Ember has no game. I don't see what the Ember does,
Now we just
like
get
at
farm
all.
and Scale, guys.
More
That's the
dispel.
chain.
BCM's gonna go a Yule
Yeah, but
Scepter,
then
so
he gets
can blink
Lotus.
in, blade mail if they go on him.
That's what he
and
does,
then
what
if he's
do you-
really in danger,
He's
Yule
gonna die?
and blink away again.
Yeah.
On CM, yes.
Field sadly doesn't give you armor anymore. It would have helped a lot against this bristleback situation. Arrow comes out, hits onto the quap, but will not stop the death of Crit. And Snake King gets an Invis rune, still has a dust on him. Double leaps. The dust will wear out, and he is.
How was the
away.
Tusk so fast?
Trying to get something out of this Moonlight Shadow.
I don't know.
Bad in close range.
That's
but
phase.
Queen is
It is
just,
just
way
phase.
too good of a game.
Felt faster than
But
that though.
The burst damage fall to make these kind of plays. Probably better off just ratting the map, trying to get the bat blink online, and playing through Amar, who
He's fucking
does find another
smelling
kill,
him,
level
dude.
13 on this
He's
bristle.
sniffing him out like a
He might
hound.
be top net worth in this game somehow.
Yeah, he's actually close.
Oh boy, he pressed Q on a wave.
Pretty
Oh
wild
boy.
considering his stacks got contested.
Why
The
did they
game
go
is
for tiny carry in this game?
really poorly for them.
Did they want
Because
something
it's-
against
They need a
Doom?
stun,
It's
maybe.
made a ton of space in 33.
It's a
and
Skeeter
Chris is
special.
a huge
They need a stun, maybe? That's why I picked this.
Still
Anyway.
net worth, both of them.
Hmm. I guess it's a nice carry too against Doom if you get doomed.
Nice find. Crit
Is it?
catches.
I think so.
Does
Like
he
you don't even
probably
care,
hurt?
no?
Lane ward there.
Dude, the itemization
Doesn't
of
care
the
that
Hunter
much and he has status stress.
It's going to be
Yeah.
farm heavy because you're going
it-
Radiant
but
into
he-
the Manta.
oh, yeah,
you
10%,
do
right?
You don't care too much about the
No,
silence, I
it's,
think, as long as you have the 3
That's
outs.
That's a lot of mana regen. Reduce cooldown.
How much
on
is
decay.
the
You're just gonna
passive?
be spamming out waves with this Undying. Probably the most 33 way to play this hero.
I love that idea because I don't feel like Tundra. That
Tiny
is maybe
carry
something
tempo?
they're lacking a
Ah,
little.
barely.
It's a bit of wave shove.
No, I
Like,
don't
he's
think
better
it's
at it than he
tempo.
used to be, but
Now it
Maybe if
fixes
they
all the
max
wave shove
QW,
problems.
which they
These two
don't.
itemizations, they're gonna get another pickup on crit.
it's easy.
So hard to get out on the map
He
right
got
now. When
mauled.
Tundra can basically plant 2 heroes in any side lane, and they're not afraid of the team running at them because they know this Tiny has to.
Or just casually here with 50%
His
HP.
HP is going up.
But it's fine.
What
the fuck?
Lamar, though. And a blade
listen.
mail still
Okay,
dissuading them from all-inning the offlane.
Weakest hero in lore. Tankiest hero in game.
Tough nut to crack.
Oh,
Here.
tiny?
Yeah, no, Bristle.
Oh.
I don't think Tundra.
Who else is
with
strong-
the
weakest?
itemization they're going for.
Bristle
get
is
I
the
mean,
weakest hero in lore.
continue
Is that
to
true?
push
Isn't
the
Sniper
map
also
out.
just a guy with a
Scale,
gun?
You don't want to give this
Yeah,
kid
but
the big
Bristle is a
streak
fucking
in this
nightclub
game,
bouncer,
especially
dude.
with how high level he is. He's still 3 levels higher than this.
He's just
Emperor.
a bouncer.
He'll just
Fuck.
DK rush from Maureen. Gotta do what you gotta do.
His damage is going to be severely.
It's funny how some
lacking,
heroes are literal
but
gaunts
maybe
and they
Amar
cuddle and stuff in CK.
can pick that up for him.
The fundamentals or something.
They
whatever
got
you
one
call it.
tapped by a
Blink
fucking
dagger for
bouncer.
crit, so a little bit of initiation is going to be coming in very soon for Falcons. That might go a long ways.
Gotta start to look for pickoffs in this game if you're Falcons. That's your way back. Abuse Moonlight Shadow. Abuse the fact that the Bristle can
So
show
if you
on
want to
waves.
love, just
It's a
read
very
Ogre's
hard
lore.
target for Tundra to all in, and then you get some pickoff with the Bat Rider.
Oh,
Once
so
Nah, I'm
close.
done with Dodo lore.
He just needs. Okay, he gets it.
Dodo lore was interesting to me until I watched the anime. And now I
Someone
lost
has to
all
bite the
interest.
Snake King running out of leap charges.
He just
keeps
knows the
on
lore of
running into
zeros.
heroes, and he can't
Oh,
run
Kristen's
forever.
back to dead?
Chrysalis, though. He's gonna be caught in. Oh,
Is that good
okay,
charge?
the
Good
short
charge?
set's
Good charge?
interesting. It separates him
The
from
no,
Amar.
no
Do damage,
fucking
and they just
shot,
keep me out.
dude.
What a sick
They
hit
used
from
every stun.
Saksa.
This guy's Tusk is way too good. I mean, we saw what he did last TI on this hero. This hero has performed really well this event.
What a crazy idea, man. And Tundra making sure there's just no good vision on the field for Falcons.
That was a kill that they needed so bad on this
Yeah.
dude.
The wards that Falcons do have are unfortunately too deep for them to make use of right now. All the waves are pushed past these wards.
Gotta smoke and just go with the Bat Rider. Gotta get these lassos to land. Running up mid.
We'll go straight for the quap.
He's rushing a BKB on Ember, dude. It's a phase with BKB.
Hesitating a little bit.
Whitemon and Soxa, we're sitting behind him. Instead, they play off the power rune spawn. But I think Tundra know what's happening here. Between the support sitting behind the quap and then the deny there of Whitemon, I mean, he doesn't deny an arcane rune away from BZM unless he really feels like they're in danger.
I don't think you can afford to waste these smokes, though, from your position.
Yeah.
It's your one ticket back in this game. Tundra are just going to start doing objectives. Straight into Tormentor. The Octarine's already done for 33.
Torment is such a terrible objective. I hate this.
I hate this one and the XP one. They're so far away from the map.
That is fantastic for her. That's a lot of extra survivability, particularly against this Bristleback. It's a little bit of extra lane shove.
They should just put it opposite of Roshan, man.
Catch against, say, the Ember Spirit.
Pit?
Yeah. Just in the pit where Roshan is.
Smoked up, looking for the Wisdom Shrine.
Skeeter, he's going to go towards that Wisdom Shrine. He breaks the smoke, doesn't see what's coming his way right around the corner. All three heroes. He does not get caught in the shards. If you get stuck there, they go for the lasso. They're going to try and quickly kill. Sonic Wave hits on a lot there. Snowball pickup, grabs a lot of heroes.
Maybe.
They're on top of
Come back.
Right now.
Maybe.
Come back.
Tundra retreating away.
Maybe.
Mirana is trying to hit the tombstone.
The Undying.
The zombies are building up 33.
The BKB Ember's picking up.
Finally goes down, but a lot of these heroes are low on Falcons. Can BZM finish them off? A TP away from Skeeter. He's out. The Bristleback, he's low as well. BZM jumps
Does he
on
kill
him,
that?
And he has the
No.
blade mail.
No, he has no mana.
Jamar's gonna go back,
He might die now, no?
Maureen,
If he has, does he have stick?
no mana to work with. He can hit
No.
BZM
Oh, he has
once
it
or
now.
twice, but there's just no way
Where's my
he can
dude?
kill him here.
Dude, what a fight from Falcons. They scan him there. They just charge in with the tiny. Skeeter takes the initial brunt of that blow, and they take that entire fight through the tombstone. Just didn't care. This Bristle is a absolute beast. Tundra do not have answers to him. As a Mars Reign of Terror. Too powerful. Even for this Undying. He got 7 decays in that fight. Double Lotus Orb, 4 Soul Rips. He still goes down. That should have been a better fight for Tundra, but Falcons pick a nice moment to strike back. And I mean, the BKB for Maureen, you could say his net worth's really low, but this is a really impactful item in this game. He can just run around the fight for free. Yeah.
Because we're not yet at a point where there's a ton of physical damage. That will come on the Doom. We've seen now these Dooms, these carry Dooms, they're not just magic damage. They turn into real physical damage threats thanks to that Wolf Commander. But for now, it is largely magic damage. It is a free Roshan. Between the Tombstone and the tag team, they can do it.
Yeah, that's what's always going to be Tundra's.
Yeah.
Not enough map presence to contest this objective, so that's an Aegis for BZM yet to go down in this game. That would have been the big kill to collect in that fight for Falcons, but it still eludes them here. 7-0 for the Queen. Ooh. Barely getting out of there.
Yeah, the only other person not to die in this game is still Skeeter's Tiny. Everybody else has at least one death to their name. Whitemon trying to slow down Amar long enough that BZM can start catching him on the other side. Oh, what a grab!
No, that's a throw.
Bristless was gonna go through the gate to join this gank onto the Bristleback.
4v1.
The classic core for core trade.
Is this guy even dying though?
I can't believe the team isn't coming to try and help.
Oh, okay, nice ult.
Falcons, like Amar isn't dead
It's
yet.
painful,
He
man.
does go down,
Dude, he almost
but
killed BZM.
he almost got BZM. He almost took away that Aegis. Skeeter lurking. He's not going to find the Quam.
What is that? Invisible? Oh, Shadow Blade.
Kill onto a support. There's a sentry here, though. He's gonna
Oh, dude, he hesitated so much.
He's hit by the avalanche. And now, oh, Soxa doesn't get the shards. That's a number of times he's missed some of these more offensive shards trying to catch heroes.
No one was around anyway.
Yeah.
Just messing with them.
I don't know what Doom talent you take.
For Maureen to recover
What do you take
this Ember
at
has
25?
recovered. Like Falcons.
Oh, at 25?
They grinded
I mean,
through
everyone
this
takes
team a
mute.
little bit here.
On which
I
hero?
haven't seen a game where people don't take break. I mean, where
Might
people
be
don't
okay
take
this
mute.
game, no?
For their 3 cores.
Yeah.
I think the only hero you take break against is Abaddon.
Up here, freeing up some
Hmm.
space for the
You can
Ember.
actually just do him and he dies.
Oh,
I guess
BZM,
mute is too good.
Deny after deny. He knows he
Yeah.
can't kill
Yeah.
Maureen.
I've never
What
seen
he
anyone
can
take break.
do is keep him down.
Even against Abaddon, actually. But I think you can take it against Abaddon.
keep the mental momentum going. That's what counts here.
But it's like if you're doing this this bristle and he's broken by just BKBs and runs with max movement speed.
Yeah.
Every time you take this bristle
That shit doesn't go for BKB.
freedom.
I also feel like though every single time they
I mean, if you don't take mute, you can BKB.
that fight.
Like if you choose the break.
Sure, especially where
Oh, you mean the break? Yeah, the break goes through BKB.
Yeah.
I'm sure it does go through BKB. But what I mean is, he's broken, but he just runs away.
Yeah.
But is he fast without his stacks?
I mean, he has stacks for like what, around 10 seconds.
Oh, they don't budge it.
No, he doesn't get pushed.
BKB for the Ember allows him to go in. Like all of Falcon's heroes can go in the fight now.
I mean, it will expire eventually, but it's like the same duration as Doom, I think.
So you could be sacrificing position. They can flank you from the backside. You might get that key jump on the Queen or the Doom and all in them, while the Bristle's taking up all that attention. That's what you don't want to have happen here if you're Tundra. Just straight ags for 33 off that Octarine build.
It's a siege wagon wave that's still coming in. Tundra, yeah, I think high ground is just a poke.
He's not even gonna have time to finish the ags here. Would be a really impactful one this early in the game. This axe has been nerfed from 10 to 8 strength steal. Yep, significant. When you're going.
But that sort of lead is stabilizing for Radiant, though. But Dire is knocking on your door.
Long fights if he's losing all of his strength.
You don't.
Quick soul rip, jump in. Saksa did not see the opportunity. You think he was going for snaking there. Does not want to hit the bristleback.
So he's down. They kind of had to chill.
He's not able to, beautiful toss back.
It's a big pop ulti there, no? Oh, only hit one.
On his skater, though, and there goes his first death. A trade-off that Tundra, I'm sure, do not mind.
That was good for Radiant. I mean, any trade when you're behind is good.
Sure, but
yeah, especially when they're Vegas.
High ground hold versus Aegis.
Yeah.
What was the gold exchange there too?
Wasn't afraid if we just overestimating his tankiness there by a lot.
Bar got the kill. That's
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, they can't kill me, guys.
Yeah.
This game. Arrow
Oh, nice Aegis kill there.
Had a minute left.
Do they have chains for that on follow-up? There's fucking creeps. You gotta kill the creeps.
We might die here, okay?
Oh, nice save, but is it good enough? He dies for it.
Just as a BKB, he might die to next chance.
Does that BKB?
He's dead. No, he doesn't have BKB.
Got the shield rune.
Oh, he doesn't even have the item.
Oh, come on.
Holy. Okay, Radiant is back actually.
What a timely rune. As Tundra just lingering too long. No one dying to take the long fight. They're the ones getting played with. The mobility
What's going on?
Into a large factor for this chase down mid. And Maureen, he's back, man. Like, he is getting a lot of XP off these big kills.
Itemization sucks for Dire, I think.
What do you mean with that?
Well, pop and heals. The Doom has a Manta, the Undying has an Octarine, and rushing eggs.
That's effectively 3 ults off the map.
Oh, he should have got eggs before Octarine.
No. By Crimson Guard and they take 0 damage, and the game ends.
Of course, the arrow.
I mean, you can catch the Crimson. They don't have enough damage on Dire to end the game.
Yeah, but
is this a normal Doom build?
BKB on Skeeter would go a long way in this game.
Usually go Radiance like BKB or Echo Saber into damage, and I don't usually see Manta on them.
Yeah, I prefer the Satanic build.
For the Ember.
Like the player Satanic.
I mean, you're buying a 5.5k IG item for chains.
You have to feel like this BKB timing for Falcons, as usual, is going to be strong. You're going to have 3 of them. You're going to be able to run in, try and focus a target down with Lasso.
What?
BZM.
Oh, he's not to level 20. That was kind of weird.
Right now. Sonic waves
Why do you do that?
Creep wave, but he doesn't have the level 20. Lasso into arrow. Oh, it blocked out by a zombie.
Is Dire bored?
33 punish as he gets
They're
out the tombstone
just getting punished for bad items.
Now it doesn't stop
No,
Soxa from dying,
Queen
but
just Sonic created the wave
death
for some
and
reason.
gives Tundra
I mean, he knew. I think he saw them there under the wall there.
Yours is also a bad item on Queen in this game. He should have gone BKB. Because he's gonna get arrowed. He's gonna get arrowed on top of the Yules.
What the
Which
fuck?
is what
That's a high
happened.
ground?
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just a waterfall. You know how the waterfall works.
Yeah, but still, it doesn't look like a high ground.
He was behind the waterfall.
It's a 3-second decay. He gets 3 or 4 of them.
It's a waterfall.
20, 30
It's not called high ground, but it is kind of like a high
another
ground.
fight, like he pushes your base off that. Yeah. All of a sudden, you're looking at a 5,000 HP Undying. with the bonus from the ult, and then he's getting more decays out.
Yeah.
It can just become overwhelming.
He's almost level 20 as well. That's another 2 seconds off that cooldown. Then you're just perma decaying over and over again. I almost feel like, I mean, Amar.
Nasty. I mean, what
What's
are you
what?
going to do against this? You basically have to all in him.
What?
Amar
Scale?
can do that. Amar can do that, right? He's got BKB, you said they're lacking in control to be able to deal with that. Amar also has the damage to quickly burst down this.
He on damage?
They have the tools to do it. They have the vessel on the Marana plus the drum. This is
What do you say?
designed to single target versus Undying, who has that one Lotus Orb to try and get rid of some of these spells, but after that's gone, you throw it into him. And you always have the displacement in this game. You have the tiny toss back, you have the lasso force stab. Yeah, and you have Marana ult to set that up. That's what makes this lineup really dangerous. The fact that Falcons can go in, isolate a target, drag them to where they want the fight to happen. Undying does not like that playstyle.
Hello?
What? Hello?
The Discord died or something.
Oh?
Amp damage for PZM. He hit level 20.
Was it only me? I disconnected from
Whisper of
Discord.
the dread as well. So this Sonic Wave hits really hard.
Oh my god, he's played his backpack! He played his backpack! No, he's dead!
First death of the game, and that is a big one.
Bro, this queen is not scaling.
Oh, dude, that is a.
Fight this one out.
33 thinks he's beat.
Bristleback has already taken
Okay, Amar has that.
Holy, got fucked.
Amar's doing the opposite.
What's that, break? No, right?
I didn't BKB.
He just turned around, right? He just turned around.
On each side, it seems.
He got evaporated.
I mean, Undying fucks.
And honestly,
if you're not BKB'd.
I kind of agree with that mana from Tundra, because if I'm 33 in this game, the second the lasso's gone and like 1 or 2 BKBs are gone, I'm thinking I'm immortal.
Yeah,
like
for
how
sure.
can I die? I'm gonna go in. I have free reign to put all these decays into work. I'm gonna have 10,000.
Lincoln's
What are you
really?
gonna do about
Does
it?
he like need a BKB or something?
Lincoln's like, he's just. I don't want to get lassoed in this game. That's it.
Yep. Freezing field alongside the frostbite. Nifty, but not good enough.
Ember players think they're so good when they do that.
Give me your strength.
He's coming. I'm gonna get you a little bit more.
That's a 1.5 second decay. This build it's real scary. It's just better Slark.
With Lincoln's, the only threat to 33 at
The
that
network
point
lead is the same as like minute 10.
back into the bristleback.
Kind of fucks for dying.
Yeah, or just
But Dire's draft is not bad for late game though.
Tiny toss arrow combination,
Yeah,
and
it's
then
not.
Skier just sits there and
But
wails
it's just
on it.
like, if the network lead has been the same throughout the whole game.
I think they're happy with the network's lead being like this after the throws they did.
Right now, it's been 32 minutes, and I feel like Doom hasn't played yet, right? Hasn't Doom done anything this game? Besides soaking up
Not
farm
really,
for
it's
his
mostly
team?
the queen and the Undying. Yeah, I agree with you. What's the stats?
It's the
What's the
first.
stats? Can you see his stats?
No, I can't. But it's the first time I see a Doom carry like this. He's just farming 30 minutes and he wins or loses after that.
And also
The Doom
considering this
is
was about the timing
5-36.
that Falcons in game 1 made their defensive
Our carry job is mostly to play the map properly.
Oh, there you go.
Saxa. 33. Flush goal goes out. Maybe Maureen and Skeeter can assassinate Saxa, but they do not want to trifle with this Undying. As he begins his trains on Skeeter. Missed that last one. That's Flush Golem on cooldown.
That's big spells out from him.
The Roche of this? 25 seconds, no bottom.
Downside for Falcons. Like, you kited this fight out. Are Tundra just going to force the objective, and do you have to kind of chase them here to dissuade it? They have the Bat Rider slow.
Sonic Wave?
Ult goes out bottom to push the wave in. BZM fighting for the map control. His Shivas is done flying out. That's a huge item for him. There's the roar. I mean, this is not the fastest Roche.
Yeah, I
kind of an awkward position for Tundra. No flesh golem. Do you want to sit
The
here?
Tusk is already half HP. This is not
I'm
good.
not sure Tundra should take this.
The Tusk is just ran with that. Maybe that's buyback?
That's how you want
I
this
don't know.
fight to go down.
They
You want
smoked.
to wait for your cooldowns to come back. Let Falcons waste the smokes here.
Go all the way around.
on 33, but he still does
Oh, they
not
see the
have
spot casting on mid.
And now, because
It's
he's
a long way,
so ag
long way
focused,
around.
it's not
DD?
the biggest deal.
Oh god, DD Ember?
I think they're trying to set up to see if Maureen will jump inside the pit to get a little bit of vision here. But instead, it's going to be a Doom on
Tiny
his Skeeter.
Doom.
He gets off the BKB.
They need to catch the
and
fight.
backs
Oh
away.
my god, Tiny Malrine already killed the support.
Yeah.
Not the greatest jump for Tundra. They used a lot.
But now he's kind... He's okay, he's okay, he's okay.
Oh, he's still out of Remnant out.
Starts TPing.
No, he's not okay.
Kinda greedy they're not Redmonding again, right?
Yeah, it is. It is very greedy.
He's baiting a bit a little. Yeah, they're baiting up on the high ground here. 33. He still has his BKB. They can't deal with him. If he runs up into the high ground, I don't think they can take that bit, especially with a flesh golem. So Falcons, they choose to run away, but BZM on pursuit.
Yeah, good catch. Definitely good presence of mind of the quad player there. Wisdom.
Falcons make the right read. Don't overextend. Maureen got caught, but tough to get everybody out of that situation.
Roche is going to be delayed here. It's going to switch over to the other side. Falcons, maybe they can stall this long enough that Maureen comes back.
This Roshan walking time takes too long.
30 seconds.
I think it's fine for him to move pits, but can he just like teleport or something?
And then how does he throw people around?
He gets up with the Watcher though.
Yeah, it's like it's so awkward. Like when you win a fight when it's about to walk.
It's
like
his team not to go up that ramp.
Gotta remember, Tundra don't have Gem right now. Don't have an earlier one like they did last game. Gem is on Falcon's side.
Oh, trying to go for the lasso. Self-fuels.
That's a bad use.
Oh, BKB is actually dead.
They go for the lasso.
What
He's
does
going to
the
turn
like
around.
this?
A lot of blade mail damage. It's a lot of low HP heroes. They may have killed the Quap, but they're in big trouble now.
I mean,
as they
okay, trade off for all.
That was one of the highest damage blade builds I've ever seen, I think.
Right?
He has very high effective HP.
That was legit one of the highest fucking blade build damage I've ever seen.
He has 40 armor and he lifesteals like 20% or something.
Yeah, he did like what, fucking 3,000 damage there with blade mill? It's crazy.
It's more than her whole HP pool.
It's too hard.
It's also even higher if you cast spell on her because that also reflects damage and she lifesteals from that also.
This Undying, just not a target you can focus down, constantly running at you, dissuading the Bristle from manning up in that fight. And what looked like a dream catch for Falcons did not go as they planned. That blade mail reflected.
Oh,
my god! No way, this happened.
What the fuck was that damage?
It does a lot of damage.
Fucking Roshan just farmed him.
In this game, he gets a bit of revenge.
That's big.
He got a free trip back to base.
There's an arrow on the Undying. This Roche is
Wait, is that? Did that actually fuck up their Roche? Yeah, right?
Yeah, but the tag team was the highest DPS on Roche.
Oh, dude.
This is an opportunity here.
Roshan should have an XP bar, man.
Super easily off a flame break.
But they gotta be careful. The
Hello?
timing has to be perfect.
Hello?
Otherwise, they're just
I like that. Was it only me?
Oh my god, I can't believe if Tusk was here, would have snowballed and removed his damage taken. But maybe it's still okay.
Have the physical damage. The supports won't be able to do it.
What the fuck?
Holy.
Oh, he doesn't go into the pit.
I feel like the touch should have died. That was really greedy to not die.
Skeeter's gonna BKB man up for this.
Skeeter's sitting right on top of the all the sentry spots him.
He can, by the way, snowball Lassos.
What? You can't?
He's got that BKB. He spots 33. They're
Since
gonna
when?
turn to BZM, a toss up in the air, a little bit of stuns. Tundra
Snowball save
slowing things
Lasso.
down. They're waiting for the Doom to come back into play. He's almost here.
Gotta get
Since when?
back on that front line.
And Falcons do not make
Really?
the jump for the pit. Yeah. Now it's into Tombstone.
The
Now
fuck?
it's into the Doom. They have to go for a snatch play, and that's what Maureen's trying to do right now. A Sonic Wave goes out. BZM makes the commitment. They
Oh.
Roshan Ward, Dire's fucked. They're low. They're taking 20% extra damage. Wait, does that even do that anymore?
Hell no.
Rather easily, and it's Tundra this time around who are low on HP.
They gotta bail, even with the ceaseless dirge getting 33 back.
These fights are so fucking scrappy, man. Holy.
I mean, it was because they were going for the Roshan kill. I think they might have overcommitted on Dire going for the Roshan kills. 3 people blinked in.
That, though, getting everything out of the pit.
And they just took so much damage from it.
Yeah, that was a close call.
That was incredibly awkward. But the fact you got the Aegis on BZM, that's the best target here.
I feel like I've seen snowball saves on
BZM
Lasso
can
so
die.
many times.
Oh, you can't even hook a Lasso target.
Really? What?
You can hook the bat.
What the fuck?
Trying to slow them
You can't
down.
hook
Such
a
a...
Lasso target.
It's like I have false memories in my head.
Is there anybody else who's going to be caught?
It's weird because you can snowball most things in the game, but Lasso is one of the like strongest abilities.
I see. That's weird.
It's just random on what they don't let you.
An H's death that goes unpunished. Falcons slip away into the night.
Check out those fucking...
They snowball from Kroos here?
Time and time again, Tundra get these advantages, but
From what?
Falcons are just grinding them away.
Kroos here. I don't even remember.
Sticking around in this game.
Oh, no.
They had no business being
Can
in.
you snowball from Kroos?
Like this time
Can
around,
take someone inside
they're
Chrono.
getting more and more and more, and the break is coming.
It works on Chrono, but not Lasso? What the fuck is that?
And they're also building up more of the late game that you favored them in the beginning.
That's
You now have level 25 on Doom, for example.
Doom applies mute. Super nice here.
He just grabs you with a lasso, dude. What do you want?
I also feel like I've seen the Lasso saves before.
Skeeter's done. As long as they have the vision, which they do, man, he
Lasso's cocked by a lot of shit,
all,
but not this kind of saves like Snowball.
Between the Infernal Blade, the extra hits from the Doom, you have Tusk
But to be fair, the spell can be broken by like his 50 different abilities.
What spell?
Lasso, like Mars Arena, any type of force movement instantly breaks Lasso, even if it's from your own ally.
That's the scary part. Like, you can always just go try and play for the kick later on. Yeah. Get displacement of your own going. Scan latches bottom onto the Bristle. Thunder trying to make a quick play for Amar outside the base.
They get him.
You can't first have someone who's lassoed now.
Good force staff all the way up to the high ground. What an angle. But
Dude, he's minus 32 strength. He has 2,000 HP.
But I'm gonna do some temporary damage here. Start building up those decay stacks.
Decay's cooldown is too low, and he does too much.
Surge right now, so doesn't want to overextend too much on this Undying.
All this fucking anime discussion still going on. Holy.
By the way,
what anime discussion? Where?
Not about anime, but the term anime.
Oh, what's the discussion?
This queen is hitting quite
That's what is considered to be anime.
This is the real problem, Hero.
Like, what's a cartoon? What's an anime? Or what?
Yeah, what's a Western anime? What's an anime?
Cartoon, Steve? Cartoon?
Fuck these Chinese cartoons, man. Watch something real nonce. Like football.
Bro, the fucking... What do you call it? The like... We call it now. What's the guy that like stands in front of an office or a company and he's like the guys that lets people in or out? Like security kind of? Doorman, sure, let's go with that. When in my like the company my dad works in, they sit around together a lot because sometimes there's a downtime, and sometimes they watch movies or like football or whatever. And whenever they watch football, the doorman leaves, and they're like, "Where are you going?" He's like, "Do you think I'm an animal to watch dogs chasing a ball?"
Huh?
It has to be the Ember. Like, Mallory needs to survive.
I don't get it.
He's the one that needs to continue to scale here for Falcons. Refresher.
He's saying he's not dumb because he doesn't want to watch dogs like the humans chasing a ball.
An Ags on the Bat Rider would be some extra scale as well for crit.
It's a waste of time to watch football.
But these are all a long way away.
Yeah, 4,000.
Oh. Is what he's saying.
For that Ags on the Bat Rider.
I see.
He's calling the footballers dogs because dogs chase ball. Do I need to explain more?
Nah, I mean, it's just so...
Except for Saksa, who's going on a
kind of whatever.
Scouting mission.
It just seems like somebody who doesn't understand the enjoyment of others.
Why not?
Yeah.
This queen is just...
So it's like a boomer thing. Stop playing video games, you damn kids.
It's giving you the map control. The only thing you're afraid of here as Tundra is a smoke/moonlight shadow out that catches somebody off guard. But you have Gem on the queen. You have deep wards. You have enough information to play off of here. You can show some heroes around the map and not get punished.
Yeah. It's hard for Falcons to make that Moonlight Shadow unless they have a gem of their own, because there's probably ward sentries around deep in the area of the map. Snaking did buy a gem, so they will start seeing some...
They can't end the game unless they win a fight outside base.
That was a ward that was plaguing them for a long time. There's the refresher for the Ember. Buyout here from Maureen. A lot more remnants to play with. Almost level 25 as well. That would be a big talent for this Ember.
I actually would watch dogs chase after a ball, now that I think of it.
Considering the start...
Can you imagine watching football, but instead of people, it's just dogs?
For his own
I would fucking pay money to watch that, man.
That would be interesting.
Is a 19,000 net worth lead for Tundra. Now that Ags. What's the point of going high
Like,
ground?
are they chained or unchained?
Unchained? How the fuck do chained dogs play football?
You just let them do it a lot.
Is it Paul Ball? It's more like Paul Ball.
After 33, he showed
What's a Paul Ball?
Wait, it ain't no fucking football. Dogs on their feet. They have paws.
Ah.
He does not have the extra life, it looks like, so this is going to be a 4 versus 5. Good kick away from Saksa, using the Aghanim Scepter there defensively. But Maureen, hot in pursuit. He catches the Crystal Maiden as well.
I forgot to watch Dota.
They got fucked. What do you mean forgot? They got fucked.
Looks like everybody else.
They have buybacks for this.
I mean,
that's the danger of that smoke / moonlight shadow play. Even with some of the map control.
Would you buy back for this? For this Roche?
You got a clutch lasso on the best.
Why are they even Roshing?
There's no Roche. There's no Roche.
Oh, what? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Double buy.
I was looking at the fucking courier icon. 90 seconds.
Where's that? Where's the courier icon?
On the secret shop. I thought it was Roche.
Did you know? I just recently learned that if the bar is highlighted in gold, it means he has buyback.
What?
What?
It's been like this for like 15 years.
I think.
Yeah, I always just clicked on the hero and hovered over the money.
No way.
I legit think this has been there since like Source 1.
I never realized it.
The Dire is losing, by the way.
How does Falcons do this? How are they just winning minus 16k against heroes I would consider superior to theirs?
Joking.
I don't know about superior.
Bad items.
I mean, okay, so the reason they won this fight just now is because Falcons got the jump. Initiation is king in this game. And Dire decided to take a fight without 30,000 net worth. So this 18k lead that they had, it doesn't matter because they lost a 30k net worth.
That's true, yeah.
That's why Rian won this fight.
There's Undying, just
like
for nothing.
the Undying before got to play.
Also, I'm really not gonna lie. I'm looking at their items and it's not just not it, like the Doom and Pop items.
Pop does have shit items.
And the Doom too.
I really did like the Doom's item builds.
No, the Doom, the normal Doom and the standard Doom item build is right click on carry. It's not this utility one.
Let that lead slip through their fingers again, and it's an even bigger one than they had in game 1.
You take the Wolf and then you crit for 1k each hit. It's insane damage. But he's going like the offlane Doom build.
Still doesn't have an armor item on this Doom.
Thunder's just getting punished harder for their mistakes than Falcons is in this game.
On Skeeter.
Probably partly because of the lack of tower damage.
Looking at how fast he dropped like a tiny combo there. He took 2600 damage in
I don't know.
felt like 2 seconds.
I can't believe this Ember is winning the game. He's top
yeah,
net worth now his team.
I really feel like if I was the Ember, I would feel like this game is over. Like I feel like I can't do anything with this game.
He was like 0-7-1.
He was 2k net worth at 10 minutes.
What the fuck?
Big talents coming in for Falcons. They had no business getting.
Yeah,
this game is completely even. 46 minutes in. Less than 2,000 gold.
What does the game say about win probability?
I don't know. I'm not in game.
300 XP difference. That is wild to me.
Is that a different tournament that's like the thing that lets you see the thing on the side?
No.
No, you can actually no, you can't see win probability though.
You can see a lot of stuff, but not win probability.
They were not favored for this
You need to pay.
Until just a minute ago.
Think they give it to you for free?
How badly do you think 33 wants this level 25?
Oh yeah. He needs it, man.
What do you say, Sing? Sorry?
You get paid if you want to see the win probability from Gaben.
Oh,
he gets a little bit of that, pops the flesh golem. We're gonna see him break the 10k marker.
The thing is, can he use it? We've seen the mobility become a big problem for Tundra. They don't have the direct lockdown anymore.
I'm just saying, we just need to start a fight, guys.
In game 1, right? The mobility, the back and forth.
It's a smoke action.
In these team fights, smoke, it breaks.
These guys just keep using his ulti. Now he doesn't have it for the fight.
They're unsure whether or not they really want to go into this war.
It's so awkward too because the fight is literally now.
Boom!
Yeah. Okay, he's dead. This is a good start. He has buyback though. He might just insta buy.
He has to insta buy.
Much else isn't required.
Oh, Roche isn't up.
But Roche isn't even up.
It's up. It's
up in 40 seconds.
It's up.
Wait, no? What? Is
Oh, that's
bugged?
the possible timer. What the fuck? That's so confusing.
But in spectator mode, it shouldn't be that. Because
But it
Oh,
is.
he
safe,
can see
safe.
the exact time.
Can he get out?
Oh my god. He's still alive. Oh, he gets the snowball off. His blink.
Can blink you off?
Blink, 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 blink. No.
Blink these.
Did get the Amar buyback, will instantly pop his own. This Tusk is way too important for Tundra. He's their only real lockdown disable.
Dario just wants to wait for Doom.
You have a refresher on Crystallis, so even
Wait,
if
why is the Doom
cooldown,
here?
You can pop it to get another Doom for
Yes,
the fight
double
that breaks out.
It was for me.
Doom has
And
moves
one
for sure,
Griffin.
because that Bristle was still casting
They were trying to hunt
the thingies
Doom who is farming down here.
Yeah, that
on
was
its
the
ass,
idea.
on the
And
back
now
shots.
it's kind of interesting. Tundra, they could have maybe gone for Roshan if they knew exactly what was happening here, but they're playing it cool. Still, though, Roshan is going to switch over to the other side soon.
The clock is not on their side.
I mean, maybe the problem is that Falcons have now taken that outpost, so even as it switches over, they still hold the teleport point.
You have to go through Falcons. You have to go through potentially their vision, right? This observer ward sitting on.
Of course, the
is
fight
everything
before Doom
right
is
now.
up.
He puts it in a nice spot. You scouts.
I mean, Doom is up
get a
actually.
free lasso
It's
initiation.
over.
That's what's been winning you these fights.
It's over?
Clutch lassos on the Undying.
Yeah, it's over.
Like over.
The Queen of Pain in
He
particular.
can Doom
or
again.
the
He can
Tusk
just
with
Doom
no
this
buyback
Bristle now.
right now. Soxa
So
is
it's
a
over
great
I mean,
for
Dire,
Falcons.
if Dire gets to jump first, they'll win the fight. If they Doom this Bristle, I don't see what Radiant does.
Did he farm Bristol?
Against this ward.
Yeah, but...
Positioning is everything. If
Oh
you
my
get
god,
the
he did
high
go find
ground,
Damar!
Watch her on the high ground. Snaky.
Doom him, Doom him!
But he already got the leap off. He's
No,
on
no,
solo
no, no,
right now.
no. Oh, Sox has no buyback.
Yo, just Doom him! You don't have a save, just Doom him.
Malrine jumping forward. Whitemon managed to
Wait,
get
that's the
down below
Lincolns?
Oh boy.
Do you do Lincolns?
Narrowly gets away.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Doom Lincolns. Guess
Oh,
what I
yeah,
do?
he's Sudums, he's Sudums.
He's getting
Amber's
kited like a
Ambering.
dog.
I mean, he should Doom this Bristle though. Bristle has no buyback.
Getting kited like a
He got
dog.
fucking embered.
God, wait, no. He already got the save out. Sonic Wave, another one, pushes him away. It's 33, 9,000.
Okay, I don't know why he decided to go for that. Does Amar have
He was
Lincolns again, or what?
trying to doom the Ember like 5 times, I think. He used 3
Yeah, but
remnants
he
and
should-
slides.
He should just doom the Bristle though. Bristle doesn't have buy.
4,000 HP.
I mean, the three-
Dead. 4,000
Ah, it's Jover. It's Jover.
This is not the fight for Dire. Dire has no more cooldown.
Speeder
Falcons
Have
overwhelming.
Sonic Wave.
cuts him down to size. Says nice
Okay, congrats.
HP. I'll take all of it.
I don't know.
As it
You
meant
said it's over
nothing
for
33.
Falcons. He
He
has
had almost
Doom.
100 strength stolen, but he can't use it for anything.
I mean, he has
He's just
doomed the
getting
Bristle.
around.
How many Lincolns do you have on
Too many
reading?
mobility mechanisms, too much lockdown. Will cost some buybacks here from
One on
both teams.
Bristle, one on Bet.
Expensive ones for
and one
Falcons.
on
They
Tiny.
use 2
Honestly,
buybacks
I feel
combined
like
for the
Doom
Bristle
should have been able
used
to doom
earlier,
that
so
Bristle,
still
and they
5
just
minutes
kill him.
cooldown for ATM.
But I don't know.
But you got a Doom buyback there. You got
Maybe it
the
looks
dieback
different.
on
Don't forget
Sox,
that there's
Bristol main
Moonlight. I
buyback.
don't think they had vision with the Bristles.
This is
Yeah,
what
maybe that was the
buybacks
thing. I don't
into
know.
this Roshan. And Cristal is not feeling good about that fight. This
I'm not
Doom is
feeling
just
these Doom
cannot
carry
land
picks,
the
man.
spell.
Even when I was
Can't
watching
I am.
Satanic
That was
play
no,
it.
like,
I am if you. I think it's good if you go for the proper item build, not this.
Oh boy. Oh boy. He missed the arrow. But it's fine. No,
I think
is it
Queen has
fine?
buy.
He's not fine.
Queen has buy.
That's like the last buyback in the whole team or something, no? Undying still has it.
They probably should buy.
He's steeping in super aggressively. What if they just turn on him there? No? Okay. He has ulti on green. Oh my god.
He pushed him up.
What a fucking play. He's fighting, dude.
He's almost killing everyone.
Holy.
Like, where's my team?
He also has buyback.
Where is his team actually? Like the Undying has no more cooldown.
Do you buy back for this?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe
He has empty
actually.
cooldown
Tough
still.
tiny
What do you mean
buyback
has
to
no
use when you
cooldown?
can't get to this fight easily anymore.
Undying? Undying has no BKB.
Outpost being taken by Tundra is a
Like
huge
in that
deal
fight.
here.
Maybe he still has 2 and everything else.
The Roshan's winning.
Now he has no cooldown.
What's everything else? There's no everything.
Tombstone,
Sword
the
change
gay,
is just so
solar,
annoying.
Lotus,
Nothing you can do
items.
against it.
It was just his BKB.
Okay, sorry, he said Lotus.
Roshan won the
Okay.
fight.
When would you say a BKB, if he doesn't have BKB, it means he has 0 cooldown?
All that's on Soxa this game.
I mean,
Don't have
yeah.
smokes.
I mean, he can die.
Why don't you say
Moonlight
that
Shadow to make up
BKB?
for it.
That's the whole point. Like, he can die.
He's
You're not
embering
catching
so hard.
Malrine on the mid lane. I'll tell you that much for free.
He actually has no more remnants.
The
He needs
vision
to
and
refresh.
positional advantage for Falcons is what's winning in this game right now. The fact that Tundra can't make aggressive moves of their own when they want to and find good initiation targets, it's killing them right now. And this is where Morana slowly wears you down.
So
It's like you
illegal
have
to
double,
see this
triple the
ember as
enemy
items.
smokes. You can make these small poke plays. You can look for something with a high ground ward. Maybe you find that lasso, maybe you don't, but you get out.
Huh?
Tundra are just
But he shouldn't have any items because of the lane phase.
He's 2k networks minute 10. There's no way he should have this much items. Or scale this well.
Well, 33 gone to his 25.
You have a
Still
point.
decent. It's almost level 25. I don't even know what those talents are.
You know it's fucked when a CM is close
Nobody
to
knows
networks
Austin.
of
No one's
Ember.
ever been here before. New territory.
Untreaded
At
territory.
his highest level, highest networks.
Saxa level 23. Any other item changes?
Buybacks are more valuable than items here for a lot of these heroes.
I mean, Malrine is almost level 30.
He is getting up there. I mean, Axe for the Queen of Pain, potentially big here if BZM can stay alive. He's just been getting burst down.
Pop is not that strong at this point of the game.
Take that longer fight. He doesn't have refresher on this BKB, so he doesn't have the double BKB Sonic Wave.
I shot Hex.
Stick in the middle of
Hex does more in this
And
thing.
when are these longer fights actually going to work for them? I keep thinking, yeah, Decay, you know, just work them down.
I mean, what Aghanus does is on every 4 seconds you can do an extra 300
a
damage.
bunch of daggers. You'd think they would win.
No, you can do way more depending on how many targets you see.
Falcons.
Yeah, but you're not gonna. Then it's better to get a refresher after kill.
Yeah, but also he's the main damage dealer right now. I feel like if he gets a Hex, I feel like that.
But there's no finishing blow.
If he's the main damage, he should go beyond.
HP from 4K to 2K.
It's right click.
But then who actually runs
Yeah,
and kills this guy?
with any of his
That would
items.
largely be the Doom, right? The Doom is
Yeah, it's too late for that.
blow, and so often he's the one who gets finished.
I really think Crystallis needed AC in this game. I think it's just prevented him being able to man up. But maybe it doesn't change anything with the overwhelming damage from Skeeter with this
smoke breaks. And Saxa, he already got hit by the
Oh,
avalanche.
damn, he's tanky on Tusk.
Snowball back on the neutrals. Meanwhile, a jump forward.
Oh my god, wait, what?
What happened?
What?
He made accidentally blink from the hill or what?
I think so. I think he misclicked.
He blinked himself forward in
He
that
wanted to put the
situation.
tomb,
There's no
then
way he
click
intended
blink.
to do that. He was probably
This
looking
is why you
for
don't play
the max
quick
range blink in.
What?
Yeah.
That's a wild thing
no
to say.
ceaseless dirge to bail you out of that.
And
That's a wild conclusion.
like free Roshan for Falcons.
I mean, I don't know. I've been playing Quickcast since you guys told me, and I haven't felt a single difference.
That's also like assuming that he does play quick cast. You don't know if he plays quick
You
cast.
gotta do it now. Look for the fight.
From the way you guys speak about it, it's a grief if you don't.
It is.
It's just one less button.
Yeah.
I mean, if you learn it, it's literally just one less button.
One less button is the
Bro,
difference. What do
literally
you
one less
mean?
button.
I genuinely don't feel it.
How do you not feel something that's one less? If you do 1 plus 1, it's 2. If you do 2 minus 1, it's 1. What do you mean don't feel it? It's mathematics, you fucking animal.
Plus a cheese, triple arrow out as well.
It's the same thing.
You don't feel it, it's mathematics.
It's one less blink.
But I like clicking.
Fucking hell.
It's a refresher shard for crit since I mean it's either
You feel like 1 plus 1 is 2?
But Amar content with the cheese right
Is it?
now.
I don't know, is it?
The double lasso, double
I
BKB.
don't know, you tell me. I can't do math.
Sounds pretty powerful.
I guess so.
I'm a little bit surprised Amar's even gonna go the axe and
Yeah, in Naruto World, 2 equals 1.
Lana is more effective for most of these fights.
You just don't feel like you say it's faster.
It's literally one less
I
button.
don't feel the difference.
Significant on this hero.
But
Okay,
yeah, but
like,
what
so like,
clicking is one button.
no, but imagine you're quick casting
I think
Blink
the other option is
100
taking away those
times
treads and getting pods
in a
too,
row.
right? Buyback and play
for
the
whatever
end game.
reason.
You have to
Do you
about
think
buybacks
you would
in these base
cast
pushes. You have to
at
think about
100 times if
displacement
you had
spells,
non-quick
both
cast
teams
at the same speed
I,
as?
I can word it better for
Right.
you. Let's say you just click 100 times on quick cast and 100 times without quick cast. Which one will take less time?
That's the biggest one here for Tundra. Double Sonic
be
Wave,
the
double
same.
BKB Shivas for
It would
Okay, yeah, I actually wanna
definitely
see
not be the same.
I wanna see. Okay, I actually wanna see it. There's no way that's true. I wanna see it.
For Falcons. Still a tier 2 up bottom lane.
This is a ridiculous.
You literally have to click twice as many buttons. It cannot be the same. There's always going to be delay between you selecting your blink and then clicking your blink. And the delay simply won't be there with quick cast. Like, it literally cannot be the same unless you have 0.000 delay between your clicks, which cannot be. Like, even a computer is going to have delay for that.
I feel like those tier 5s are more likely to benefit Falcons. Right click damage for like the Ember and the Tiny goes a long way.
Even the clicks on your mouse is going to have a delay, man. The click on your keyboard.
Whereas Tundra, like, what are they going to get that you feel really good about?
Book of the Dead. Like, put some Invis scouting up there.
I mean, imagine Giants Ring was still around for this Undying.
Yeah, you can Helm of the Undying now. You can be even more Undying. Those are the ones I'd probably point to. Like Helm of Undying plus Book of the Dead for Tundra could have a large impact because Book can go a long way here.
This Undying should have a refresher
against the Moonlight Shadow.
Does it matter even?
Like his second life.
Honestly,
for his second life.
That works?
Or double BKB. No, but like, I mean like, he spawns and he has BKB again.
Oh, for his second life, I see.
Yeah, it doesn't work on the
I could see the Helm of Dying being effective for Tundra because Falcons, I mean, their greatest strength in these fights is their initiation, right?
It's the burst.
They get the lasso into bursting into a numbers advantage.
Yeah, it's this tiny swinging on you. Have to have a way to deal with it. That said, we are going to enter a game where we'll have 10 buybacks available as soon as this Queen of Pain's buyback comes up in 10 seconds plus 900 gold.
Okay.
So everything has reset here. If you're Tundra, you threw this game a lot, but
it's not over yet.
Yeah, it's not over because this net worth lead is not nearly as large as it was 20 minutes ago in terms of its raw impact.
Are they going just right at 60 minutes hits? That's wild.
He's pushing it right now.
No, I think like they could just farm neutrals.
Yeah, but what if you're stronger? Why would you take that trade?
Yeah, it is kind of crazy.
Can be a non-trade situation though, like here. Yeah, see?
A kick way out of position.
They can farm it faster.
Yeah, they force them back and now they farm it. It just makes more sense. Since they're ahead.
Or you smoke and kill them because they're farming it, and then you go high ground.
They didn't even try the high ground.
They never got there.
And Falcons, they always had the numbers advantage when they did.
I think you should always place the ward on the opposite side that you're standing for the 60-minute items, and then you kill them.
Moonlight Shadow, they're going to search for Tundra heroes that are farming for tier 5s.
Oh yeah.
Search the right-hand side, don't find anything. The Sonic Wave clearing out the creep waves, pushing in Skeeter. He's going to make another go of it. This tier 3's dropping.
They don't have enough DPS for this game.
It's out. Another tombstone, another block in for the shards,
Oh,
another force staff to defeat it.
Yo.
BZM jumps after them though.
Look at the co-op again, it's fucking.
And 18 seconds left on the Aegis.
But he really wants to take this fight.
He's going after the Sonic Wave onto crit. Hits him with another.
Bro, these two heroes lost 90% HP from co-op alone.
Yeah, I actually would have killed them if he didn't waste ulti to farm the wave earlier. I mean, kill the wave earlier.
He really did.
Yeah, but he ulted them again, no?
He only used one ulti there, I think.
Yeah, but I don't think there's gonna be a scenario where he can use two on the same targets.
Gotta find a way to get neutral.
Oh, he had refresher. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I thought it came off cooldown.
Oh, what do you get here? These don't look great for
What's this cooldown reduction one? What does it do? The enchantment? What's the minus?
Oh, okay, I've played 60 minutes, approximately 2 games since the new neutrals came out. Okay, I remember at one game I took the Divine Regalia and I lost. I would have won if I took the. What's the one?
What the fuck is a Divine Regalia?
It's the Divine. It gives you 20%
Yes,
damage.
outgoing damage, dying permanently disabled. What would you have taken?
I would have taken the helm of the. What is it called? Undying Dead?
Oh yeah, that
That one is insane. I would have won if I took that.
Fallen Sky action for 33.
Yeah.
Helm of the Undying is by far the strongest neutral.
with the flush golem. Helm of Undying for the back.
Oh, I see. It's 15% CDR, but 7% increase in mana cost.
Pretty toxic here.
Yeah, you're
That's
guaranteed
so whatever.
a lasso during all this.
I
Minotaur horn.
thought King was gonna stay.
15% CDR is. Thinking, how good is that?
Sounds kind of bad.
What's Octarine? It's 25, right? Yeah, it's pretty bad for
More arrows, more Moonlight
60-minute
Shadow.
enchantment.
So good on this hero.
Yeah. Titanic for the tiny, so base attack.
I think it's okay if you have it paired with something where the downtime goes down by a lot, like phase shifts. But yeah, I think for regular spawns it feels kind of off. Although I haven't looked at the other enchantments so much.
You paint him blue. It looks like Sonic.
110 attack speed, I think.
Really? That little?
He's lassoed.
You get the BKB.
The bots
I think so.
coming in, but it's gonna be a refresh and another lasso. He gets a heal off for the soul rip, but they're so close.
Oh wow, he saved him. But he's still low HP though.
What?
Oh, fucking scheme nothing.
He had a Lotus inside the ceiling.
Yes, boy, it's fine.
Why you should fucking buy her? But his team is dying.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's kinda chilling on it.
Undying is unkillable. It's 11k HP.
The Tiny is killable.
He's getting killed, dude. Or? No, he's fucking dying here.
He's very killable.
Yes, Undying. Oh my god, he's gonna kill everyone while he's
Fucking hell of Undying killed 3 people. How is that neutral item balanced?
This is not balanced. This neutral is not balanced. It has to get changed.
He's still hitting.
What?
He's been dead for 10 years.
It's because he killed two. It's because he killed 2 heroes.
How does the item work? What is that?
You get 5 extra seconds for every hero you kill. So he killed 2, so you get 10 extra seconds.
Oh, so it's just
Killed
like the
3.
Wraith King Aghanim.
He killed 3. The Undying, the Doom, and the Tusk. So it's plus 15.
Who even won that?
He really is Undying.
Yeah, then it's 20 seconds in total.
He did 18k damage on the
Better than a
Tiny.
Wraith King Aghanim.
It's broken. It's absolutely broken.
Absolutely a one-team fight there. Incredibly chaotic exchange. Ultimately, Falcons come up on top. They get to hold on to all their buybacks, and they get a Divine Rapier on Mallory.
It's a magic rapier.
Serious work with it here.
It's a fucking Bristle took Arcane Rune from Ember. What the fuck?
Oh, that's good.
Absolutely outscaling them here.
Bristle players have no brain, you know, it is what it is.
It's true.
Could be the end for Tundra. 30 seconds left. They can hit the high ground, take Megas. I think Tundra will just leave it to them.
They glyph that.
At this point, feels like, 33.
There's a shitty CM on the sideline.
BKB first item, Ember owning? What's going on here?
Not only a BKB first item, a 2k Networks BKB first item.
You don't want to sit there giving away decay stacks.
No, certainly not.
I legit think the Doom was too low impact, no? In this early game. The first 30 minutes.
I think it's his item build.
I'm pretty sure if they had a... I really feel like they should have just put Queen carry.
Oh no.
And then punish this Ember. I mean, I guess whatever. Punish this Ember doesn't even matter. He already got punished.
It's
I don't
over.
think it's...
He has Divine. Oh no! He's out of remnants. He's out of remnants. He's out of
Oh?
refresher. There's no.
Is he actually gonna die? Oh my god, he doomed himself. Is that also... Can he BKB his own Doom?
He has to activate his own BKB.
No.
Fire on the tombstone. Kicking away from the tombstone here.
The way the new patch worked was that they, like for reflected spells and stolen spells and shit, they take the facet and the talent
Doom
now.
take duration, completely out of position, gets bailed out at the last second.
That's why Rubik started getting picked again.
And in part because he got the Lotus out before Chrysalis hit him with the Doom, so he's doomed himself. He can't keep chasing.
We do have triple book on the side of Tundra, however. I said this was the best item they could get. They got 3 of them. That is huge here, because even if you get the Megas, these books let you play against it.
How's that fair? One team has so many Helm of Undying.
Yeah.
They're going to wait for buybacks. 4.5 minutes.
And the others are fucking 3 Book of the Dead enjoyers. Like, what the fuck is this?
What was the initial? It was just, you got 5 neutrals, and then you could pick 1 neutral each, right?
This is the item
Yeah.
they've needed for so long. It will
We got 5 different ones. And then the carries got the good ones, and the supports were left with the garbage.
Yeah, I think that was better.
Not a lot of item slots to
I just think you make it so that you can pick whatever the fuck you want. And then depending on pick rate from there, you can just see what's good and nerf it.
What a quick reaction! Snaking just with the instant Minotaur Horn. And 33 may pop his BKB, but it doesn't stop the last one.
It's so fucking over, dude.
Just pummeling heroes.
What can BZM do here?
He's surrounded. He makes a blink away during his
It's
BKB,
super fucked, boys.
This Versal hero looks really good for a 2-7 score.
I think Amar just is greedy enough for this hero. I think the other players are just not greedy enough for this hero.
Or they're just bad.
Wearing through the Doom yet again. BZM doing what he can.
Still 7
He's
Ember won the
also
game.
seeing red over the other one. Oh?
Helm, give him kill.
He doesn't need kill, right? People just have to die around him?
Yeah, assist I think, like assist or kill.
The fight actually doesn't look bad.
This is getting kind of scary actually for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's no buybacks left on
Dire
Dire.
needs to run anyway. Dire needs to run anyway.
This is an all-in fight for Tundra.
No idea.
You committed all
Doesn't
your
even
buybacks,
matter.
you lost your last
They need to go
round.
get the fuck
Oh,
out.
it's a quad rapier. She has insane damage.
Can't win this fight.
What did you get out of it though?
Was it right click rapier or magic?
No, no, for sure he has the magic.
He has the right click, right?
He has the right click? Is he griefing?
No, he should start going right click. Like you should start going Mjolnir. Like he has too much money anyway. Just go Mjolnir. BKB his refresher.
Man is that rich.
He's like a Stig and Desolator. It just scales hard.
Awkward now?
Because for both teams, yeah.
Yeah, because there's no buybacks and shit.
Yeah, now it's like whoever gets the jump wins. It's just how it is.
Right now, but if you win a fight, this game's just over.
This co-op should go right click. It scales harder than
Fucking
this magic
70
caster.
minutes.
I'll be honest.
Like a 70-minute game.
Actually, maybe it says 3 rape. It's just 3 buybacks.
It's all on Radiant.
What the hell is going on?
It's all individual plays.
There's no way there's any comms that helps.
If they doom and kill Skinner, they might be able to take a rack. So they don't have tower damage.
Maybe I think
Thief staking is not like the animals that rush Agrim on Mirana.
it's just a mosh pit of death. It is so hard to tell who's actually winning these exchanges in the middle of everything. So much HP being swung around from this Undying.
You see, he's using the magic rapier, but he is buying
There's no
a
way
Mjolnir.
you take the. There's no way you.
I think he's using it until he gets the right click items.
Seriously, with this Empress
Is he actually transitioning?
Yeah, he has a Hyperstone and he has Mjolnir cube.
They're just sending waves of these necro books in. You have to be worried about popping yourself.
He's transitioning.
From all these.
Smoke breaks onto Amar, and Amar, he's got the cheese. Not in his inventory for now.
Every time you make a play like this is Tundra, though, you got to look towards the base.
Yep.
You cannot get thrown in this game. Glyph is the most important thing you own right now.
He should drop his
That is the
Octane.
buybacks, which they have none of them.
Go
I guess
Mjolnir.
this is where
Rapier?
Ceaseless Dirge becomes your best friend. I mean,
that's true. That's true.
And the house?
33 technically has buyback.
Then a
even though he
compound?
doesn't have it.
Then a whole city?
I mean, he's the top death ref in the game.
So
He can
there's
surely
another person
transition.
who can play for the extra life. Meanwhile, Falcons have 3 of them.
Keep that magical Divine Rapier in mind for him as well.
BTM just links forward so boldly with that Divine Rapier too. Malrine getting a little
Oh,
information.
what the hell?
So,
That was just
very
random, right? There's no way that was a reaction.
I think so. I think he just done pushing the wave and he went
You
back.
can't react like
it's
that.
also,
Yeah,
he's
you
got an
can't
AO
react.
disc in his backpack.
Yeah,
Which is
Dude, the cast animation on the blink is too far. He also just turned it off.
He had it. He went in, Sonic Wave some Necro books, and insta popped his own Aeon. So it's like,
no.
Okay, well that was
Okay.
pretty useless. It's pretty hard to get value out of this Aeon disc with the amount of random damage going out in the fights. Your best hope is you're using it to counteract when you get lassoed or something.
Yep.
But to swap it in to play for that is incredibly difficult. You're probably
The Karasage should not be in his inventory. That Octane should be in his
after the
inventory.
second BKB goes out, you slot in the Aeon. It's a free item at that point.
Scotty next for Amar. How did he even settle on that one?
I'm gonna try this Karasage on Ember though, because I feel like I have no mana every time I play this hero.
He's currently sitting
Go
on
null.
Moon Shard, and he ate a block of cheese, by the way. He currently has the Savory Shield running. About as slotted as you're gonna get. I know they don't have the tiny buyback, and I know they don't have Aegis, but I am surprised.
What team
that
is
Falcons
Yandex?
didn't at least hunt a little bit more when
That's a good question. I have
no idea.
buyback on the side of Tundra. Yeah. It's one of these moments when you look back on this game, you'll go, what if we had tried once or twice more to find a pick off with Moonlight Shadow plus Lasso, maybe even in Tundra's base, and abuse buybacks into the bots twos.
The Scotty is coming. But this high ground position, they spot crit and they go for him. Punch him up in the air. The Sonic Wave is going to take out a 4-staff away, and he got off the lasso with the Aghanim Scepter, locking down 2 cores. Another Sonic Wave. BZM this time.
Holy fuck.
Dude, they really wanted that battery to die. Yeah.
Like they have
They
to,
do
man.
and Sonic with him.
And Tundra, they may not have enough.
He has
to take
buyback
to take
though.
the rest of the team fight. BZM,
Oh
he
shit,
blocked out
BZM's
with his
dead.
chains, and
What
he
is
gets
buyback?
caught.
He does have buyback.
Malrine blows him
Rapira!
Oh my god, he dies fast and Undying.
Die back, Undying. Oh, he
I think he has
has.
Ceaseless Dirge.
Out of control. You
Yeah.
cannot get anywhere near this Bristleback right now.
Damn, this game is
Wasn't
wild.
it Van who started playing offlane and dying with Refresher Rush for the ceaseless third?
Where did that divine
This game would actually be
rapier
super competitive if there wasn't mega creeps.
Falcon's way? No, Crystallis picked it up.
Okay.
A little recovery there, but
it doesn't inspire me
Fuck
with
this
a ton of hope,
Manta,
to
right?
be honest, Avery, I don't
Yeah,
know
fuck it.
I don't
how
know.
much damage Crystallis is really doing in these fights.
I don't think he's doing anything. I mean, he doomed the Bat Rider and just bailed. Maybe Divine gives you a bit more
And you
answers
fucking
here.
look at your neutral item and it's worse, so you just ignore it. Ignore the shining light.
Fucking Doom with 74-minute Manta.
Later now for the Ember Spirit.
If you have the helm of the Undying, you're just looking at the
and
enchantments.
change their items as
It
well.
goes.
This Stygian is the biggest one here. Like, you finally got it on this Ember. He's going to put it in. On
You got a
Ember.
Dez on
Use this Divine
Ember.
Rapier. Insane amount of physical damage coming out from this Ember. Plus
What
the
did he
push
have?
back. It's just getting to be overwhelming.
I think Book of the Dead.
It's just like
Oh, okay, that's a
it's
big
all
upgrade.
physical damage, it's all spell damage.
And Book of the Dead seems low-key pretty good against Mega
Went
Creeps.
bad for Tundra because they did not manage to land Sonic Wave on the bat. They didn't all in him, and that double lasso went out.
But the double lasso goes out no matter what because of the Helm of Undying. Even they kill him, right?
That's another.
You can cast spells from the Helm of the
Is he
Undying?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
If he's doomed, I don't think he can, right? Can he?
I don't fucking know. I thought it was just auto attack.
I mean, he
the
can,
Helm of the
he
Undying,
can
no?
cast spells regularly, but I don't know if he can if he's doomed.
Crystal Maiden
Does the Doom
Does
stay
the Linger
past
goes
death?
unnoticed. But Whitemon does have a lot of farm. Level 29 for him. He also has BKB.
Your Dying Doom is removed. Is that
So-
true?
I don't know.
Maybe these freezing fields are.
Okay, I'm testing it right now. I don't know. I have no idea if the chat is trolling. They're sometimes wrong without.
That's what Whitemon's hoping anyway.
They're very confident when they're
Your
wrong
best bet is you get
sometimes.
a Blink BKB
Often.
ult in
They're
kinda
always
later on in
confident.
the fight. For maximum impact, maybe you can
Long,
get in there,
right,
provide
up,
some
down,
extra
they're
burst
always
damage with
confident.
the 560 damage Nova. It's not going to feel as good as what these Falcon supports are doing, though. Like, they are just outscaling you spell-wise. I mean, Ags, BKB Lasso in the late game is insane, and this Octarine arrow. You have 10-second triple arrow off the Feverish plus the Octarine.
Yeah, there is
It's so much to deal with. Like, somebody is getting 5
does he have? A Mjolnir in his
There's
backpack.
just no way around it.
the impact between the fives. There's just no way Whitemon is good as he is.
No.
Okay, chat. Everyone in chat was wrong. He's still doomed.
Holy, dude. Imagine being doomed after you die.
Their tiny buyback is coming back online in 20 seconds here.
Actually, there was like nobody in the chat that said that you cannot, but you're still doomed. You're still the same
Is he
unit.
gonna get caught up here? They're still. It's the same high ground ward they tried to jump on before.
I mean, the thing is, if you are Tundra, you really have to keep an eye on your throne. There is a very high
Doom is
chance
Doom.
that some fight breaks out.
Makes a lot more sense why he dooms him now, too.
And just all's in it.
Despite the kill being secured.
With that Stygian Desolator and a Divine Rapier beats him. He blinked
Oh boy.
It's GG, it's buyback. Oh, yeah, they don't have a nullifier?
But 33 also got punched out of position
Because it's probably new.
Oh, dude.
No, the Aeon Disc has been here for a while.
Keeps the rest of the heroes back in the BKB.
Yeah, that's for...
Oh, he has buyback. He has the budget ceaseless dirge.
Cannot survive the physical damage
The
here.
bad ceaseless
It
dirge.
just doesn't matter if you have 10k or 20k HP. It's going to be, what, 4 hits
The
compared
ones
to
that
6.
cost money.
No
Yeah,
ceaseless
they don't have a
dirge this time
nullifier
around.
already.
I actually don't know how good ceaseless dirge is. I feel like it barely matters, like ever.
They back up.
I feel like
One
around.
Aegis here to end this game.
And Tundra praying
What
that
do
it's
you
gonna
mean
be
it
a
doesn't
low
matter?
one.
It's free buyback.
No, it's not free. The cooldown is so fucking high.
Yeah, but it's better than not having it.
I mean, it's at
I
the
mean,
cost
you
of an
could've had a
innate, no?
different- You could have had a different innate.
Yeah, exactly. It's never
Not a
free.
cure. It doesn't fix it, but
I don't think it's
Like
so
most of
good.
the time, I just see him like either just respawn and just sits in base, or like he just doesn't really
These
do
heroes
anything.
twice in this game, and that's what it's going to take to win it here if you're Tundra.
The 80-minute Manta style. Ain't no fucking way.
Sustained damage that Falcons have at this point.
lasso opening.
Does
No
have
way
the
on
Aeon.
this
No, he
time
doesn't
around.
have it.
Oh, he does have it. You're right.
He refreshed for it.
Refresh Aeon Dis to stay alive. But
Wait, is he using the Mjolnir? I think I saw Mjolnir in his inventory.
you down.
He had the Mjolnir in his
It's
backpack.
hero kills,
He put it in
it's
his main
item
inventory. yes.
usage, it's spell usage. Bit by bit, they're getting more and more of an advantage. And Roshan
I mean,
is
what
gonna
do
be
they
the
do?
next
The
step.
game is Jover.
40K gold lead.
I mean,
Jover is the god.
I mean, you say that,
They
but
don't-
the
he has
game
a
is still
Manta.
going.
Not enough to end
The
this
game is still going on.
The game is reset again in 3 minutes.
Delaying the inevitable.
Holding on tooth and nail.
It's a full reset
And
in
this
3
definitely
minutes.
doesn't matter.
To play with still.
Yeah. This definitely is like 10k gold on Tiny, 10k gold on Ember, 10k gold on Bristol.
No more tone.
Went for the more survivability here. Yeah, especially when in this period he doesn't have buyback, doesn't have Aeon, doesn't have refresher right now. He's living.
I can see Radiant throw this.
This queen goes down. That's just game.
Really?
Like,
How?
He is the linchpin here for Tundra.
They fuck up everything.
He's gonna get jumped on.
Like, this is a good start?
Oh my god, the bat with
This
the
is
late
fucking
game.
as bad of a start as it gets.
Wait, how is he just running away? He didn't BK do anything.
Holy. He's getting
Two
force
guys got
stabbed.
instantly deleted by Tiny.
Okay, it's over. Like, Tiny
Three
give a
guys got
chat, I
deleted
guess.
by Tiny. That was a fucking vibe. Oh, okay. No ceaseless dodge, no boy.
Oh man, it was
Gays. Oh, but they're even going for Roar. They're playing.
Oh, Caesar Surge is back, but he's dead. They should have waited like 20 seconds.
Oh, it doesn't work like that anymore?
No, it doesn't work.
Those few hits come in from the Tiny plus the
Good
Ember.
for it, good that it
Fucking
doesn't work.
Undying, useless.
I mean, you might even have thought that it does, to be honest.
How they Undying,
I
the
would
useless
make
after
it
80
Rocking
minutes.
it on 2 seconds.
They're gonna march it down.
Might be the last
I'll be
Roshan
honest, I think his
kill of
item
the
build is
game with a
complete dog shit.
48,000 net worth lead.
What does he have?
They're
But
looking
very
at the end
negative.
game here.
What does he have? What should he have?
Brave the high ground. Dangerous
She
against
was
this Tusk though, but if they kill
Crimson.
the Tusk right away, it's
Thank
open
you,
for the
items.
taking, especially if he gets the last one to Crystal at the same time. He's got a refresher lasso. 100 is zeroed. Crystal
It's over.
he's dead, but he still has a
It's
fire.
over.
Gays.
Harpoon almost catching BZM on
Arab
him.
team
Glitch
wins
back
again.
in time.
Mina
Tier
best
4,
region.
falling fast.
I think this
Another
Bristol
one.
carried
Not
this
to
game.
last long. They've got to jump in. They've got to do something now. Meteor
Obviously a
Halo,
team
you're
effort, but this Bristol did more like than what he should have.
you're ancient. It's falling fast as does
The
Crystal.
Doom almost
It's
hit.
a buyback for him. Skeeter, he's ending it. He's hitting the throne. Maureen's hitting the throne. It's all over. It's a 2-0 for Falcons. They're going to
GG's.
the
I'm
final
done so.
of EWC.
Man, what a turnaround for
Mina best region as always.
You guys watching tomorrow? First place decider in finals?
Usually something
Sure.
that plagues
When does it
them.
start?
Usually a team that
I
wants to
think
play
12
ahead,
or
stay
11.
ahead, win from ahead. They have done it.
I will probably join that a bit
from
later.
behind.
I have
That
like
was
2 or
a
3.
When I wake up.
20K gold
Alright,
lead.
GG's.
Early on in that
Yeah,
game,
GG.
going back to that laning phase where Maureen got
Infamous Paradox, Fangor to 59. Autistic Pine, Fangor to 85. Leto Letty for Fangor to 66. Blessed Peanut, Fangor to 30. Adam, Fangor to 55. Darkman, Fangor to 77. Dad Find Me, Fangor to 20. That is Fangor to 17. Ace of 3XD, Fangor to 30. And Def, Fangor to 21, dudes. I am Dunzo. GG's, good night. See you all tomorrow for the grand finals.
Man, that bristleback Ember
Bye-bye.
Tricore with the